Hey everyone, and welcome back to another viewer call-in stream. It's been, I think, 2.5 months, a little bit longer. No, actually, I think 2 months on the dot almost, since we did the previous viewer call-in stream. I'm getting in a very comfortable position right now because this is going to be a very long stream, most likely. So before we dive in, let's just talk a little bit about what the hell is a viewer call-in stream, because it may be a concept that people don't really are 100% sure about. So for those who don't know, viewer call-in stream is where I talk to you guys directly. I give you my big brain advice or whatever you want, basically, for 20 minutes. Every person gets 20 minutes, and then we move on to the next one. The only catch is you're going to have to talk on stream. But the benefit is, like, you can also get chat to be involved in your entire game making process. So there is a procedure to this. This is okay. Yeah, this is fine. You need to join our Discord. There should be a Discord link down below if you want to join that. And then in there, you have to go through the channels and roles, and you need to make sure you get this live streams role. Once you have that, you're going to see some channels pop up here under the live stream category. And in there is a waiting room as well. What you do is you just sit in the waiting room, and I'm gonna like kind of track who's in there, and then at some point, I'm not gonna drag you in yet. I will like be in the call in, and I will drag you in, and then we have a timer. So I have okay, it's a little bit weird now, but we have this countdown timer, which would count down as well. Once the time is up, basically we move on to the next one. So that's the general flow. So that's okay. So yeah, hi Giggle, Seamus, Mike, Tef, and what time is it where you're at? Right now it's 5 p.m. I just got back from the gym, and we're gonna go for that. These streams usually last quite a while because also we can only do 3 persons per hour, basically. But yeah, I still hope you guys enjoy it. There were 2 people in the waiting room. I don't know if Rasvan or Virion Spiral was the first one in. I tried to kind of do it in like a queue. Hey Rahul Gidi as well. I'm just gonna drag in one of you 2 guys, and we'll see from there where it goes. I'm gonna pause my beautiful music. Okay. 10 minutes will be enough for me. Isn't that what your wife always says? Anyways, I was ahead of you. Let's pull in Rasvan. Sure. Oh, I actually need to join the call as well. Let's pull in. Oh, I can hear myself, Rasvan. How's it going?
Okay, I paused there, sir. Working you?
I'm good. You're the first one. You're my warm-up act. So if I'm still rusty, I'm sorry for that. But yeah, how's it going? What are you working on?
So I follow your channel from the beginning. I think that you had less than 1,000 subscribers. And I was with the game development in and out like 3 months. Then I didn't do it anymore. Then I started again and so on. And starting with last year, November, something like this, I start working on an incremental game since everybody is doing it. A 3D incremental game where you are smashing things and collecting loot, something like this.
Yeah. How far are we in that regard?
So now I'm pushing for more content so I can have a trailer at the end of the month and the Steam page because I didn't create the Steam page yet.
Do you have an
I don't
itch.io
have.
build or anything? Or is it still, it exists only on your computer basically right now?
Yeah, for the moment only in Unity. I can share my screen.
Yeah,
if
you
want.
can.
Let me see. Okay. So entire screen. Okay, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so
it's a 3D incremental game.
Yeah. So ignore the UI. I'm still working
No
on it.
worries.
So
Okay.
basically, you are destroying things in small rooms.
Yeah. And then you're picking it up. Okay, so then it's like the keep on mining mechanic of you hover over
Yeah,
and then pick
yeah,
up. Oh, there's a double or nothing. Can we double or nothing?
yeah. But I'm not really sure if I should keep it or not because I will need design for it. Now you don't understand how it works, double or nothing, but you don't know
Yeah.
exactly how you win. And I have like a hideout where you hire thieves.
Uh-huh.
This you can assign them to come with you in a run,
They'll
and
pick up stuff
they
or
have,
something then, I guess.
yeah, they have different skills to pick up or to destroy the containers, or they can point you which one is the most valuable container.
Yeah.
Um, Basically, you assign it here, but the UI is still in progress. And you can also train them, and at some point you can retire them, and you'll get the tradition, and
So,
you'll no longer
yeah.
uh, you'll not no longer have access to it. In the moment that you are retired, you will not be able to hire it again.
They're
The
kind of like the
artifacts,
prestige currency, I guess.
yeah, something like this. The artifacts will be special items that again will give you some buffs, and the traditional skill tree, which I'm currently working on it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
and I have another section here in town because in the run for the moment you can take only one thief with you,
Mhm.
but you can assign them uh, as passive income
Mm.
where they
You sent them to work for you, basically, the thieves.
yeah,
They get legal
and
jobs.
yeah, and now they are robbing the places,
Ah,
and
okay.
yeah, so I think I need to make it more clear.
And then we
Yeah, and
go
that's it.
round two.
Then we go again.
Yeah.
Um, I do have like that chest was collecting the items, so you need to destroy it. I do have like a grid here,
Mhm.
which it's based on how many coins you are collecting, and in the moment that the grid is full, the round will end. And another thing is the keys. If you collect based on the room type free keys, you'll keep the entire loot. If you don't collect those free, you'll get uh, less. I'm not really sure how much yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the main idea, and I
Mhm.
also have the
Okay, this would be
capsule
for the
art
capsule.
ready.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. The hammer as well. I think
yeah,
I don't know exactly what you like want from me, but I'm gonna just start by saying I don't know if you saw the genre tier list. I think the 3D incrementals are definitely going to be like the second wave still. So I think looking at this is exactly what I envisioned of like this is what a 3D incremental game looks like. I think the core gameplay, like room, looks very nice. The town looks a bit meh. The UI looks a bit meh, but like you said,
yeah.
we ignore that for now. Um, and I think the general power fantasy stuff can work as well. Like this is a very nice scene, I would say. I think
Thank you.
the one thing that doesn't maybe make as much sense to me immediately is like how little you seem to pick up if you like hover over things. But I guess that's just because of you upgrade how much you pick up with like your little circle and all of that. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
greedy rich, and yeah, I need to upgrade them, but you you'll collect like more coins more quickly. You'll destroy the containers
Yeah.
based on the updates.
Yeah. Would you have
So
different rooms then I guess as well that you kind of like prestige through of like your
yeah.
like this is like your starting
So
room and then you go into more and more layers.
yeah. So basically, I'm still experimenting with different camera views, but I think I can use this in my advantage.
Mhm.
So some So yeah, my idea is to have like three biomes, like the dungeon, a graveyard with a church, and maybe a mansion,
Mhm.
something like this. Initially, when I started with the development, was something like this, like
Mm.
a
Yeah.
first-person view. But
I think the
after
other
a
view is
couple of
definitely better.
yes, after a couple of testing and so on, I think it was confusing for some players because they would expect to also move in the room.
Mhm.
But I added something like, oh, this one not working.
Let's wait on our shaders.
I added something like, let me play again, something like this.
Oh, like a zoom
So
in.
when you open a special container or something like this, so I can still keep a little bit of the main idea
Yeah.
without yeah.
I feel like one
And
problem you
my
may have with the zoom in is that you need to like the assets like now they can kind of not 100% match or like the lighting is a bit off and it doesn't really like from the zoomed out view you don't really see it. I think with the zoomed in view you definitely could tell like oh I feel like the treasure chests come from like a different asset pack than the like level
yeah
for example. And I think that's maybe a downside of going for the zoomed in approach to get that consistent art style. Whereas I did not notice that at all when we were zoomed out.
yeah the idea is that I did found like free assets packages on Unity store from the same author. I do still have some old containers that were created at the beginning with like placeholders and so on. So I will need to update them. So
Yeah.
the difference will not be visible because they are almost
Yeah.
the same pack.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm still doing like retouching in Substance Painter and so on.
Okay.
Yeah, and my plan for the next 2 weeks is to find a way to create that trailer and to launch the Steam page.
Mhm.
Um, so basically, to create maybe two, three, four rooms.
Yeah. Like bigger rooms as well, so you can show like the
Yeah,
progression.
yeah.
Mhm. So how can I help
And
you? Is there anything?
my question is, and I had some doubts about it. So the name of the game will be Thieves and Gold, and I'm not sure if I should add also incremental to it, or I can leave it like this.
I think you can keep it like this without much of a problem. You can still, worst case, like change only the. I'm gonna see if I can find. There was like a game called Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles. Let me see if I can find like the original. They had like an article here. Um, you can. I wouldn't worry about it. Basically, for now, it was a game. The game was called Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles, and then the guy like for a while changed it to like also include a creative building sandbox at the end. I don't think you need to put like the entire genre behind it. It's something that you can do. I think Krzyzewski also did an article about it once. So like game length has nothing to do with like sales and all of those
Hmm.
things.
Okay.
So I wouldn't worry
And
about
my
that.
second question is when you gonna release that course, for the trailers.
I don't know yet. I was kind of planning on recording it the next few weeks, but that was before I decided to make an incremental game at a kind of last minute pace. Um, why you wanna get some tips on how you make this trailer as easy as possible, or
Yeah.
yeah, I think this should be a relatively easy trailer to make. I think, like you said, you need more content. I think the game is too content limited right now. The question is also, what is your timeline for this game? When would you want to release this? Are you doing this full time, or is it more of like a side project thing? Maybe more side project. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a side project. I'm planning to participate in June next fest, and to release it somewhere in August or September, something like this.
Mhm.
My main advantage is that I work remotely for
Yeah,
a US company, and I have my mornings free. So usually I woke up at 5, 6, go to gym, then work on the game until
yeah,
12, 1 p.m., something like this. So I can say that I do have like a daily 7 fresh hours to work on it.
yeah,
So I'm not sure
yeah.
if I can consider full time, but
Still a
yeah,
decent
it
amount
will
of
spend.
work you
Yeah,
can do indeed.
yeah.
Um, I think maybe you don't need to go too crazy on the trailer. I think what you do need is like having more rooms. I think that is very much something that needs to be done soon, because otherwise it's going to be too repetitive, I think, at the start. And then just the upgrade tree. I don't even think you need to include the town, for example. Like, you can do it as like a 3-second clip. Um, but I think this is a genre that is very easy to visually sell, because of like, you have a decent amount of game feel. Like the exploding treasure chest, like the first 5-second visual hook of this game is extremely strong. If you just start your trailer with that, basically, um, I think you can already make it work there. Mm. And then, do you have any idea what you want to do for music for this game? I think it shouldn't be too much of an issue, because it's a fantasy style game at the end of the day.
Yeah, for the music, I have some tracks from Ovani, I
Yeah,
think.
so you should be
Um,
fine.
yeah, I'm still deciding if I should use F mod or uh, custom audio system.
I feel like there's no need
Um,
for that. I don't think you need to overcomplicate this,
no, okay.
because I think that's the biggest risk with incremental games, is that it's kind of like, how long is it going to last until people are sick and tired of the genre? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Um, do you so you say like, oh, I'm working on the Steam store page by like next few weeks. Do you already have like your Steam developer onboarding done? And is it kind of just like, you have the credit, but you're telling, I need the trailer still, I need some more screenshots and all of those things? How are you?
I Yeah, I paid the fee.
Okay,
I
no problem.
verified the account. I just need to start to create the app inside. Uh, mm.
Yeah. Um,
yeah, I'm putting the things like uh, I I do have them, but they are all over the place, and I need to put them together and um,
yeah.
to have something more like a game rather than mockups.
Yeah. Um, because I think, especially like with incremental genres, one thing that I noticed is that the trailers are often extremely bare bones, because there's also not that much story to say. You like just showcase what is the game mechanic. Like, I'm taking a look back again at the trailer for Execute, and it's just a bunch of gameplay clip. My Steam keeps crashing for some reason, but it's like, it's 30 seconds. And that is it,
Mhm.
basically. And you see this with a lot of other incremental games where, yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing this. Um, basically, like, you just show the game feel, and you show like everything exploding on screen, and that's it basically. And I think you don't need to overcomplicate the Steam page trailer. Make it just like a 30-second thing. And then I would see to get it out sooner rather than later, because this is a game that is visually very strong. And I think that is something that, like, using your Reddit is like 100% something you want to do here, of like just, or like Twitter or whatever you want to call it. Just having like some GIFs of like, I'm making an incremental game where you steal stuff, I think is a very good basic hook. And then you have just like the little clip of like you clicking on the chest exploding and then picking it up, and then maybe like a later stage version of that where you pick it up and more stuff is going on. But I don't think this is a trailer you need to really like plan a lot for. You don't need stuff like voiceover. You don't need stuff like visual lower thirds and all of that. You just show you opening boxes basically, and go from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, simple and to the point.
Yeah.
Got the idea. Uh, yeah, I will focus on this. Either way, I still need more content for
Yeah.
it, and uh, yeah, I was thinking to have it a little bit simple, but also maybe artistic style, because I want to submit it to some, I don't know, game trailers or something like this.
Yeah. I think it
Um,
can be pretty simple still. The game trailers doesn't have the highest standard, I would say, in that regard.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Um,
All
yeah.
right.
So that's the plan. In terms of development, I have almost everything
Mhm.
wired. So it's not like a prototype that I build up upon it. So it's pretty
Yeah.
modular. So
I think
yeah.
what you're working on at least has decent potential, because I think we mentioned this in a previous live stream of like, we got like so many games at this moment submitted of like the games of like, you have the circle and it's like 2D game, and you just hover over flowers or whatever and pick it up. And I feel like that is kind of too boring almost. But I think this 3D is like still enough of the spin to actually kind of make it work. I just don't know, like I said, like how long it's going to work. So I wouldn't wait
Mm-hmm.
too long with like getting some stuff out there, even if it's not perfect. You need a little bit more than what you have now, but I think definitely by end of the month you should be. That's 11 days. Yeah, that should be more than doable. To get something out. Oh, it's 9 days actually, not 11. But yeah, I think the biggest issue, maybe something you can do, is just making a temporary Steam store page already and then sending it for approval, so that once you are ready and like, okay, I know now my store page is good, you don't have to worry of like, okay, now I still need to wait a week or however long for Steam to approve it, because you have the capsule already. Just take some screenshots now, write a short description in only English, and then send that to Steam already for approval, so that you don't have to worry anymore later on of like, I still need to get my store page approved. They approve pretty much everything as long as there's not like nudity in your game, and it like somewhat
Mm-hmm.
explains the genre. And that way, at least it's one thing that you've kind of got out of the way as well. Then,
Okay, that's a really good idea.
yeah.
Basically, I don't need to also publish it.
No,
They
you
just
just have the
approve it
big
and I
button
will.
then
Okay.
that says like, okay, you always have the button available like release now. Basically, that's what we did with MMO 98 as well. Like, people were like, when we started like announcing it, kind of, were like, "Oh, you guys, you better have like submitted this soon." And it's like, guys, we submitted this like 3 weeks ago already, when it was just a prototype that wasn't functional, and Steam already approved it. Same thing with the demo, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. It is something that I think
Okay.
is very easy to solve.
Okay. Thank you
All
very
right.
much, Marnix.
All right.
Um,
No problem,
and
Rasvan.
yeah, that's one.
Yeah.
And we will chat in Discord, and
All
I
right. Perfect.
pretty much follow your live streams from
Okay.
January
Well,
or something like this.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
So yeah, I don't know. How do I? Oh, I can disconnect people. Let's go. All right. Are you guys ready for probably another fever dream of a call-in? Next up, we have Seamus. He already sent me something on Discord that I'll probably have to pull up, but let's just pull him in. Hi, Seamus. How's it going? Oh, are you making an incremental game? Okay. We have no audio. Feel like this is the second time. Also, hey Andrew, how's it going? Nice to see you here. I'm buying you time, Seamus. But you have to fix the mic at some point. I have no sound of you. Also, Mr. Wolf earlier, thank you for the Prime sub. Didn't this happen last time? It happened 2 calls ago. And then I'm getting video at least. Are we getting video? I don't know. It's loading. this is the most cursed live stream ever. No more video. No sound. Nothing is coming through on Discord. You're not glowing up either, so it's not coming in you. You should be able to hear me. Seamus is not saying anything, guys. Don't worry, I cannot hear him either. It's gonna be Seamus with a whiteboard. No, like the big ruler stick. No, you are unfortunately. Yeah, you can hear me. Nobody, including me, can hear you. Unfortunately. Okay, he's gone. Let's see if he rejoins in like a second or not. I'm just gonna pull up the next guy and then we'll try you again later, Seamus. So yeah, I think we're gonna just go for the next one. Seamus, you get a slot later, all right? We should be fine. I'm gonna pull in. Oh no, he's back. I'm gonna throw him in again. Let's see. Do we have sound now? You should be. Everything is fine here. We still do not have sound. Riveting. I'm gonna eat you for a bit, and we're gonna move on. Bart, why did you just leave? I was gonna drag you in. Oh well. Let's go with the next one. Whilst Seamus figures out how to Windows. Here we go. The next up we have Arrow. Hey Arrow, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going great.
From a camera?
You can, absolutely.
Hello.
Oh, this guy has a streamer setup because I can tell by how crisp the camera is. This is not a webcam.
Yeah, I do have a fairly nice camera. I don't stream that often. Every now and then I try to do some streams, but I ended up getting this camera for a college class, and then I've had it for like 10 years, and so I just threw it up above my monitor. Now it's my makeshift webcam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Perfect. What are you working on? How can I help you?
I am working on a 3D open world platforming game.
Okay. It's not an incremental. I'm taking that as a win at this point.
It's not an incremental game. Adventure, RPG, light RPG. I don't know exactly what to call it. Maybe you can get your help with that.
Yeah. So what do you have so far? Do we have a Steam page? Do we have an itch.io?
We do have a Steam page.
Oh, let's pull it up. What's the Steam page?
Can you see this, or am I
Oh,
streaming?
I can do the screen
I can
share.
send you it if you want the link.
Yeah, I think that's easier, but I can also
Okay.
do the screen share. So
I'll send the link.
the game is
If you
called
want to check
Tinker's
that out.
Ascent.
Yep, that's the
Okay.
one.
Oh, these are the K-Kit assets, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm working on it, me and a friend of mine, and neither of us are artists.
Mhm.
So we're using lots of asset packs
Yeah.
to get by with art.
So walk me through it. What are we working on? What's the idea? How long have you been working on this?
Yeah, so we started back in April of last year. The way it started is I was talking with the other developer. We've been friends for a while. We've never worked on anything before together, but we wanted to like do a bigger project. You know, we did a lot of game jams, lots of like little tiny things. But both of us were like, we want to like do something a little bit bigger. You know, dig our toes in. You know, so we are like, well, let's just like do something together, and then maybe like if we're both working on it, we'll have a little bit more motivation to stay with it. That was something the other developer was having trouble with, was like staying with his projects.
Yeah.
So I think I suggested, I was like, well, let's try something together, and then we can kind of like bounce ideas off each other and get motivation from doing that. So I think I suggested the idea. I was like, what if we made like a 3D platformer, but like add in a bunch of like crafting and like material collection, just like a cute little cozy game. That was the original idea. And we built out. Wait, let me find a video. We built out a little like alpha demo, which looks a little bit different. I have lots of videos. Wait, is there a folder for it?
I'm going to take a quick
Yeah,
look
here
at
it
the Steam
is.
page in the meantime.
Like, yeah, I have this video of the little like trailer I made. So this is what like our
I
1
think you're
month
only
alpha looked like.
sharing Unity, not your
Ah,
entire screen.
right. I always forget Discord does that. Change stream. There we go.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so this is like what our alpha looked like. It didn't look that great, but so we had this little like island and a character that could jump around and little pickups on the ground and a few like NPCs you could talk with. And we had a few people play test it, give us feedback, which was really good. But we shifted directions a little bit after we finished this. We changed characters.
Yeah.
But yeah, so after we finished that, one of the biggest feedbacks we got was that there was so much like empty space to walk around.
Yeah.
And that is when I suggested that we, instead of doing like a normal island, we do floating islands, because that kind of like lets us eliminate empty space while still
Yeah.
having like a big open world, and it lets us like build out like a bigger world without having to just fill up empty space. And so once we realized that, we picked the name Tinker's Ascent, and we got our Steam page up, and we've been working on getting all the systems built and the content. So
Yeah.
right now I have most of like the back end, all the systems that we want in the game. And we're working on filling out like content. So the plan is this area right here is like the tutorial zone. It's where you start. There's a whole tutorial sequence. You work your way over to this town area where there is some quests where you help repair this furnace building. And then this unfinished area is going to be kind of like the center of the whole map. This cube is going to be this like ancient sky engine that you're repairing, and eventually you end up like on top of it, and there's like a big boss battle to end the game. But you'll have to like travel into these 3 zones to collect like major artifacts. So this is the first major zone. You'll have to travel all the way over here. There would be some quests. There's a little like mini boss fight in here. And then I'm working on this area right here, blocking it out, but this will be like the final little bit of this zone.
Mm-hmm.
When you complete that, you come back. I think we're gonna have like a snowy mountain zone for the second zone, and then maybe like a mesa, something like that as the third final zone.
Yeah.
That's kind of where we are. I can show a little bit of gameplay.
Yeah, maybe. I think my first and biggest red flag with this game is it doesn't really explain to me why I'm playing the game. Like your Steam short description tells me, "Oh, explore floating islands," but why am I exploring floating islands? What's the goal of this game? Because it's like you're making a 3D platformer, but I'm kind of missing what's the goal. Except, okay, yeah, craft things, but why are we crafting things? Is kind of the question basically.
Yeah, so I've talked to a few people about this, and like we definitely didn't plan very well for that aspect of the game development when we started this project. And I think that's like a bit of a downfall, but at the same time, I think we're sort of treating this as like a let's figure out how everything works. Let's figure out how to make a big project. Let's figure out how to get it on Steam. Figure out like what you need to do to try to reach out to streamers, that kind of thing, and take that all into our next project, and hopefully like start with that knowledge so we can from the get-go like plan our game a bit better in that sense.
Yeah.
At this point, we're kind of just trying to finish this game, like hopefully in the next few months.
Okay, next
I
few
need to fix
months.
that.
I feel like you still have a lot of work to make this a good enough game for a release, basically.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, like I said, like we're not super worried if the game does amazing or sells super well. So right now, me and the other developer, we're just working on it in our free time.
Yeah.
So we're not like dependent on it making money, which is I think it's an advantage.
Yeah.
So we can kind of like take our time. We can
Yeah, because I'm
just
going
kind
to
of
be
like
honest with you.
get the
If your
game
goal was
built.
to make money, you chose probably one of the top 3 worst genres
Yeah,
to
that's
do
fair. That's fair.
so.
I think like yeah, so like when we started the project, it was basically just like, oh, this idea sounds fun to make. Let's just have fun making a game. And then after like a month, we were like, hey, like we could finish this and put it on Steam. Like, what's stopping us? So like that's how it came to this point. And like I
Yeah.
think we're definitely realizing now that like yeah, this game is going to be hard to market. It's not going to be easy to like get people super interested in it. Which is why like we're just like, well, let's add some content to it and finish it and then work on a new game.
Yeah. Do you have
So
anything planned in terms of story? Like lots of. No, we just triggered the cutscene.
yeah. So the other developer, he's in charge of all the like story and like NPC dialogue and stuff like that. I mean, we both like talk about it, but that's what he's focusing on. But yeah, so we have NPCs, and the rough storyline is that um there are these sky engines that are they hold up the floating islands. That's how the floating islands stay afloat. There's like these magical sky engines that power that all. But the sky engines are like decaying or like breaking, and that's why you have like these islands that fall down and break other islands. And there's another island over here, I think. Another one that falls down and breaks this bridge. And so that's kind of like the introduction to the story. And so then the plot is that you have to go through and fix these different sky engines. Here's a little
Before
thing.
everything collapses.
Yeah, I don't remember what this needs. I think it's just wood. But yeah, so like this is like one of the like mini sky engines that we're calling it. And you like add items to it, repairs, and builds
Yeah.
out little like ways for you to get across.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I
And
keep
yeah,
thinking about this game, and like Paper Clay would be probably like the closest like somewhat recent
yeah.
release. I think the guy spent so much time on it. And it also wasn't extremely profitable. Like it was good for a platformer, but that's kind of my my main worry for this. I think someone in chat also had a good suggestion of like this needs more like points of interest, like big floating things and all of that. And I think the UI is kind of not ideal
I think
currently. I think that's one of the weakest points. I think my two main weak points that I would say with this is one, the UI feels maybe a bit too mobile gamey, for lack of a better word. And then the second thing is, I don't know if it's your lighting or whatever, but it looks, I think, way too like blue and not really like a fun, like not like fun as in like, I don't know if the game isn't fun, but like the colors don't feel like, oh, this is like a warm, cozy, fuzzy feeling game, so to say.
Yeah, 100%. So like that's the thing. Like me and the other developer are not artists, so like
Yeah.
Everything related to art is a big struggle for us. So like we're doing our best to get by, and I have a few art friends so that I bother like every now and then, but I don't try to just send them. I don't try to spam them all the time, but
yeah, because like the level
I can see
design
that,
seems kind of fine, but like this feels like an extremely dark scene. Like this looks more like oh, I think because you have a day-night system, it's night right now.
Yeah, we do have a day-night system.
Okay.
It's daytime, but yeah.
This
is noon.
I think this looks a lot better in terms of like all of that.
I mean, we could remove the day-night system. Oh, that NPC is killing themselves.
Does the day-night system serve a purpose, or is it kind of like, let's throw a day-night system in and we'll figure it out later?
Yeah, I was definitely just like, let's throw the day-night system together, and because it's like, I think we were thinking like, oh, it's an RPG, we need a day-night system. I think it's not hooked up to anything. It could be, but we haven't hooked it up to anything at the moment.
Yeah. I think what would be if you want to somewhat salvage this game, I don't know. I mean, maybe it doesn't need. I don't know how deep you go. Is I think the crafting and like making it like a mini base builder or something would probably be something that I would add here instead of it being purely like a 3D platformer. Even if it's just like you can make your own house in the town or something. And then you have a reason to also like gather your resources, not just for other people, but also just for your own personal gain, so to say. Okay, so we got an anvil.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing stuff out of order. This is for a quest later on, but I'm just kind of messing around right now.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Oh, we broke something.
Oh, I'm gonna dive back to the Steam page and take a look at that one.
Yeah, so with the Steam page, so we actually already participated in the last Next Fest. That's
you
why
have
I got the Steam page up.
Do you have a demo?
We had a demo, but we took it down because it was very outdated, and we didn't want to be answering a bunch of questions about the old demo, and we didn't want people to like play the old demo and like be unsatisfied with it. And like the game, since the old demo, the game is very much better. I'm thinking about bringing back the demo.
When was the last time you updated the store page? Is that still pretty recent, or is it also of like?
No. So that was back. We haven't touched it since Next Fest, basically.
The one in
The last
October?
Next Fest. Yeah. The one in October.
Yeah, because I want to take a.
Yeah, for instance, like the world we had during Next Fest has like almost completely changed. Like I've deleted like 90% of it and redone it because
Wow, you had a rough Next Fest, I feel.
Yeah. We went in with like 100 wish lists, and I think we got like 200 out of it.
Yeah.
But we weren't really expecting to get much out of it. We kind of just wanted to see what the whole process was. Like kind of like what I'm saying, like once we like decided we're going to put it on Steam, we're like, well, let's just like run through the ropes, like see how it all works. Like we're not necessarily shooting for a big launch or anything. Let's just like figure out how we can do it so that the next game we already have all that knowledge and we could take it in like straight from the start.
Yeah.
But I mean, like it would be nice if this game did something, but I'm not really expecting it to do anything amazing.
Yeah, I think this is a game that you just want to get out there, honestly, because you already did the Next Fest, which was going to be like maybe the saving grace of this, but we already blew the one shot we had at that.
Yeah, I think we were hoping to be done like right before this next fest happened, or even a little bit before, but I got very burnt out over December and most of January, so I didn't get much work done on it.
Yeah.
And I think the scope, I don't think we realized how big the scope was.
Even with
Which
just floating
all stuff you
islands, it's
gotta
still a
learn.
pretty big scope, I feel.
Yeah. But I've been making really good progress. So, like this whole zone, like basically everything on the camera right now, I was able to build out in like a week or so. So I'm giving myself like another week, depending on how much free time I have to finish this last area. And then it's basically just like 2 more zones. And like I've said, like a lot of the development time that's gone into this is building a lot of the backend systems. So like I built our own
Save load
uh
system. No dialogue.
NPC dialogue system. That's a tiny dialogue. Yeah, so I built this whole system mostly from scratch for our dialogue, which lets us do dialogue really fast and set up like events and stuff. Everything in this game I've basically programmed from scratch. I haven't used any pre-made
Code.
systems. We've
Yeah.
used pre-made assets, but not pre-made systems. So the character controller I made from scratch. I redid it from the alpha version. The inventory, the crafting, the quest system, this little compass,
Yeah.
NPCs, all the enemies, moving platforms. So that definitely took a big chunk of the time. But like I said, like I think all of that is basically in for the game. We don't really have much more systems that we want, so it's just like cranking out the content, and then I think we're gonna call it done.
Yeah, I think getting any commercial return on investment from this game is going to be near impossible.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I think the other developer said like if we make our $100 back from the
Yeah.
Steam deposit, we'll be happy.
Okay, but I think that is definitely like I think you're kind of running into the issue that we also had because we were a team of 3 programmers, no artists, of like you're making a game in a genre that is like very art focused
Right, yeah.
without necessarily the required art skills. And I think that is going to always handicap you. As in, like, these assets could also work in a lot of other genres that you can pull out your strengths a lot more in comparison, basically.
Yeah, I think the big thing that I've learned from this project is that like if we want to put something on Steam and sell it, we should like pick something that we think will do well before we do anything else.
I think it's
Because
not
we
just
picked this
about do
game.
well, but like something you know you can do because you can't do the
Yeah,
art. And I think that is
that's true.
100% a bottleneck here of like lighting, art, maybe level design. I mean, for that, probably we need to play like the demo or more.
Yeah,
Then go
that's fair.
from there.
Me and the other developer have been talking, and we're thinking about finding an artist to work with on our next game,
Yeah.
just because it's kind of needed almost.
Yeah.
And I do have a few like artist friends who were thinking about reaching out to you, seeing if they'd be interested in working on something after this.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you need to find a different genre as well. Because I think you just 3D platformers are not ideal.
Yeah, yeah. We were discussing a few ideas for future projects. We had like one of the ideas was like a friend slop casino management game. You like build up a casino and manage that.
Yeah.
Um,
Because that is like multiplayer. So that is immediately like, oh, we need more programming and all of that.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Our next game, we definitely want to do something multiplayer. We might try to do a few small multiplayer projects just to make sure we got the hang of it. I've touched it like once or twice, but not in a big scope. So it's something I want to dig into though. I feel like that's probably where the money's at if we're going for that.
yeah. No. All right. We're at our time.
All right.
So
Well, That's great. I do have one more question.
Yeah,
though,
go
'cause
for
we
it.
haven't done
Don't worry.
we haven't done much like creator reach out. I don't know how much we'll do for this game, but we're wondering like if we are to reach out to people, is it worth it to like if we don't get a reply, is it worth it to like send multiple emails to the same creator? Or do you usually just like send them one, or like send them one a week for 3 weeks, or anything like that?
You can send follow-ups, but you should track keys then, who claims keys and who doesn't. I think one follow-up is acceptable still. Doing more than one follow-up, I think, is kind of like too much.
Right, that makes sense. Can you see when someone redeems a key?
Yeah,
I haven't looked into that.
yeah. So you kind of can. There is a way. It's a little bit miserable. There's a script that I have. I have it like on speed dial, basically, where you can throw Steam keys, and then you can. It's just you have to inspect element and then through the console, but you can see if a key has been claimed, and then you need to have like a spreadsheet or whatever of
Right.
who tracks or like who does what key, basically. And that is one way that you can do it. That's how we did. We never sent follow-ups because I think also expecting replies, a lot of people will not reply to you. They will just download the key or like claim the key and then play the game. And you will never hear from them until the video is up. And then even if the video is up, you will also not hear from them. You'll just see like, oh, someone made a video about my game, and go from there. This script is somewhere in our Discord in one of the channels as well. Maybe like after stream I can put it somewhere or whatever. Again, that's like more clear. But that's basically how you do it. You can send up follow-ups, but I think also don't expect people to respond in general as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
So yeah.
Cool. Well, I appreciate all the feedback. We'll see what this game does, but
All right.
not expecting
Perfect.
too much.
Then I'm gonna kick you out of this call, and then we'll head on over to the next person. But best of luck still, and see you later.
Yeah.
Also, shout out RZV. I think it's going to be Rasvan Games. I don't know. For the Prime sub earlier as well. Let's try Seamus again. Hello, Seamus. Does it work this time? Oh. I can hear myself.
Is it? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, very good. Sorry, I was a minute or two behind. I was watching on my phone, not on the computer.
No worries. But happy you figured it out and we got it working.
Well, Benjamin here in the chat told me to download the app. So that's what I did.
Yeah. All right. Well, Seamus, last time we talked, you were making an education game. It seems now we have switched and you're making an incremental game. Am I?
Oh, no, it was always that.
Oh, it was always
like that. No, what it was that there's 3 issues in doing this. You need to, I think I said the last time, you have language mechanics, game mechanics, and learning mechanics. And that the problem was balancing them all. And it's only now, in the last semester at the university, and you vibe coding about 20 or 30 prototypes, that I've settled on a kind of a board game milieu.
Yeah. So walk me through it. What's the game you're making again? And yeah.
This is only the working title here. So with this Gael-Clicker here, the game has 3 phases. First is a clicker component, and then it moves on to a kind of a Settlers of Catan, which is a more social component where you're trading. So first of all, use the clicker to learn basic things like qualia, like colors, like objects, actions, relationships, and so on. Then it moves on to a trading element where you're trading for resources, like in Settlers of Catan. And then it moves on to kind of an RPG. So it's in 3 sections. What you're seeing, all of it takes place on the game board. So you have a games master. The setting is friends around a table. You have this games master with the antlers, and they prompt the players. So you'll be given, for the clicker component, you'll be prompted with like red, green, blue, and then one of the other computer players will act it out, and they'll get feedback. They'll click on it, and then someone else is doing it get wrong, and then you'll have a go at it, and then you get prompted. Now it's very kind of it's probably slow at the beginning because you're dealing with, there's no translation in it. It's purely observation and inference.
Yeah, this is a game to learn Gaelic, right?
It can be. It's methodologically kind of transparent, but
Like it's not a game in
time,
the pure sense, I guess.
At the beginning, it's not. No.
Okay.
It becomes a game later on.
Yeah. Okay. Because
it's a game. It's a bit. Remember on the DS, the Nintendo DS, the Dr. Kawasaki sort of game. It's like that at the beginning.
Do
you remember that?
I'm gonna see if I can find anything about it because I am too young, I fear. Oh, brain training.
Yeah, I think it was like 20 years ago.
Kawashima. How old is your brain? What are these kinds of games? So it's more like a mod, not like these are like brain games basically that we're doing. But
it's
then
like a brain game. That's on phase 1. That's the clicker component.
Yeah.
At that point, it's like, and then you move on to more of a card sort of trading game with a little degree of RPG, like Settlers of Catan, the board game. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then the third part is you're in a kind of you play an RPG on the board.
Yeah.
Through your avatar.
So
now,
yeah,
that art there is my Gen AI version. The artist will redo it purely. It'll be purely, this character here. I fused elements from different things and tried to get around any copyright.
But it would be a 2D game, or would it be 3D?
2D. You can do pseudo 3D on the board. I've mocked up that as well, but I haven't included it.
Okay, yeah. What's this? Like I'm trying to understand the game and like the pitch or like the thing you sent me of like why do I have like these are characters and you play as like vegetables or something?
Those are the characters. The names of the characters, they're little objects and vegetables turned into characters.
Okay. What is a Seamus supposed to be? I thought it was just a name. Does it have a meaning?
Oh, those are the names. Those are the characters around you. I just vibe generated this to add more variety.
Yeah. I don't know what to say to this.
You see, there's like a basic methodology where you are tested on something like qualia, like colors, then you move on to action, then on to measure. So you're constantly in this kind of dynamic, and there's 3 layers of interaction. The UI interaction layer. So if you were asked to click on, say, a number or click on a color, it wouldn't affect the game world or the social world. Then the next step down is the social world, and then the game world itself is on the table. So you're talking about 3 layers. It's kind of complicated to explain, but it's and those three layers do interact. If there's an animation I made in the last scene, it shows it a bit. If you move down and click on it, it'll play.
So it's like click on the blue spot, but that was green. So why does
what happened? I didn't interpret it properly. That's what happened.
Okay. Yeah.
But you noticed her hat there. I don't know if you noticed the little cone hat.
She's
The
like,
different color reflects different phases, different
oh
functions.
yeah, she
of
changes
language.
her hat basically.
So when she's given information prompting, it's in blue. When she's given a directive, it's in red. And when given feedback, it's in yellow. There's also purple, green, and orange for other functions.
Yeah. So what is the question here is kind of my question. Because okay, I have these pictures, but this is not a game. We have nothing to really. We're
I
still in
have
the
prototypes,
idea.
but
Yeah.
I just thought I'd call in for a short call to talk about it and let you know that the mechanisms have all been worked out, and now the actual the art and the coding can continue on from here. So the next time I'll have an actual thing to show you next time.
Okay, no more presentations. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't have much to say because this is also like this is a very I would bet like my left nut that the game is not gonna look probably anything remotely to the Gen AI stuff you're sending me here as well, which makes it hard as well to
the artist, she's a professional artist. So
yeah, but it's like I feel like there are just like design
what
choices and things like that also need
this
to.
viewpoint. No, the viewpoint will be slightly higher down. It won't be the exact.
Yeah.
It's just the AI got stereotypified into a viewpoint, and I couldn't shift it out of it, so I just left it.
Yeah. Okay.
But anyway, I just wanted to give you an update. It's there isn't the game. I have a simple prototype HTML I could have showed you, but next time I'll add something more playable.
All right. Well,
so we can finish that. I just wanted to let you know what's up.
Yeah, thank you for the update, Seamus. I am very curious to see how this will evolve, because this is probably still one of the wildest submissions that we always get in the viewer call-ins.
Don't worry. Anyway, I don't want to. There's other people want to get in, so they want to show their games. So
all right,
I'll bid you with you, and I'll stay in chat.
Perfect. All right, thank you very much for having tuned in. Oops, I kicked him out already. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. And Bart, I think you should be done with your train right now. Are you? How are we doing? The guy's like in the middle of a restroom now, somewhere out in public, and he's like, "Fuck, what do we do?"
Yeah.
I don't know if that's talking to me or to some random guy on the street.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you were talking to me or to or was it the YouTube video, you know?
No, I was talking to you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Can you hear me well?
I can hear you pretty good. Yeah, no worries.
No background noise because I'm at the mall right now.
No problem. No background noise at all.
Okay, awesome. I sometimes work from a mall because it's more social, so that's today.
Yeah. All right. What's going on? You launched your YouTube channel a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that's the main point of this, like me talking to you right now. I was wondering if you could give me any feedback. I also have some specific questions, but I guess the first one would be some overall feedback. If you could take a look at the channel and some, I don't know, thumbnail feedback or
I actually watched all of your videos. I mean, you can even see it in the YouTube bars. As well.
Nice.
Yeah. I am subscribed to you. Since your first video, I am subscribed to you. So
wow, great. So I guess you can give me even more specific feedback than just thumbnails and titles.
I love the first video where it's just you walking back and forth in your house. Not in your house, in front of, I assume, your house.
No, it was actually in the middle of the town. I mean, city. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think it's probably better that you're not recording the videos at home. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like it maybe it has different vibes in terms of like content creation as well. Of like the handheld feels more personal, but I think for this style of content where it's more like quote unquote analytical, I think the tripod makes good. I don't know if your question is like, how the fuck do I get more views? The answer for that is it just takes time. I think you already some pretty solid views for having released 5 videos so far.
I kind of feel like the most views and subscribers I got was from my comment on your YouTube video about YouTube. So I think that was the only win that I had so far.
Yeah, I mean, 800 videos as your 800 views as your second video is not bad either.
Yeah, that's the one I actually, when I released that, I also commented on your YouTube video about YouTube channels that I made a YouTube channel. So I feel like that must have helped with that video.
I don't think it's gonna have that much of an impact because that video that we uploaded also didn't get that many like views compared to like our regular uploads. That was very much a video that I uploaded for the sake of like, hey, I think this is a cool thing. Yeah, because that video got 5.4k views. And I think it's very, I wouldn't think 20% of all people who watched that would have hopped over to you. I think there was definitely some algorithmic pickup there as well.
Yeah, definitely. From home, like I think the views that I got from the comments might have, helped with the algorithm somehow.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's actually the second question I have, because I was watching a lot of YouTubers talking about YouTube stuff, and they said that you shouldn't promote your video to the people on your Facebook, because they will break your algorithm, and you don't want that, because then the algorithm will be confused and won't be able to give your video to the correct people. And I was wondering if you have noticed something like that. I mean, I haven't really promoted my videos to my Facebook friends.
Yeah.
But I did promote it on Discord channels about game devs. So I feel like these are places where it's good to actually post the links.
That's where your audience would be, yeah.
Yeah. Because with the not the last one, but the previous video, I didn't promote it at all. The one, Stop Hiding Your Game, it was actually called Don't Dev Alone before that.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and it got terrible impressions. It only got it still has only 300 impressions, I feel. And that's the only video that has this low impressions. And that's the only video I didn't promote on, Discord channels. So do you think that's what do you think was wrong with the video? Because it actually has the best stats of all of my videos. It has the best watch time, and it has 7% click-through rate. I mean, obviously it's low impressions, so the click-through rate is gonna be higher, but still it has pretty good stats, I feel.
Yeah. I think there's nothing inherently wrong with the video of the impressions. I think the thumbnails are solid. I think it's just the nature of having 92 subscribers that also doesn't really help. I think maybe this is not even the question you asked. I think with this channel, or what you're kind of doing wrong, is these are the videos that I could make as well. As in, I can make a video as well about how marketing actually makes games almost. I could copy paste this title and thumbnail, basically bar for bar. I think even fast format game is kind of similar as well. Whereas you, Bart, you've made games. You have a fuck ton more experience and success than me. But from looking at this YouTube channel, you cannot really tell anything about that. And I think that that's the bigger thing of okay, in this world of all these content creators on gamedev YouTube at this point who are all trying to sell me courses, why should I even bother clicking you. And I think that is my biggest thing when I look at your content, is like you have this secret power, also known as like having released multiple games. I think you even go through it in like some of your comments, if I remember, of like, I made Powerlust and then I went further from there. I don't know where it was. But basically, I would go way deeper into that. It was probably one of your like hate games. It's like, yeah.
So basically, like in the title or in the sorry.
Yeah, did you
So
ever
in the
end up
title or
releasing, like, you make a video about like why people didn't like my game or whatever? Because like these are like Crownbound is, I would say, a pretty decent, at least content-wise, is a good video that you can make out of that. Or like, my game is at 50% positive
Yeah,
and still
definitely.
made X amount of money, basically. That's a video that I can't make. That's a video that most people on gamedev YouTube can't make. And it's also a video that I would say a lot of people would want to see still.
Yeah, I actually saw recently a pretty similar video I could make. My game flopped. I'm not sure if you've seen it, with 20,000 wish lists.
I think I've
I
seen
don't
it.
remember the YouTuber
I think I
name.
watched like a tiny bit of it and then I clicked off it again. Yeah.
I feel like I could do something that I had 12,000.
Oh, you fell off a bit. Can you repeat one more time?
I had 12,000 on that game.
Yeah,
wish lists, I mean.
it's
So
like,
I feel like I could do something similar. Yeah.
I think that is like the stuff that I would talk about. If I were you, I would talk exactly about what I know that I'm like. You need to think, how am I going to be better than Bite Me? What can I do better than Mardix? And not in like a way of like, oh, I hate these guys and I hope they die, but more of like, at the end of the day, this is kind of a reflection I've been having the last few weeks, is like, this style of content that you and me are basically making, of like how marketing actually makes development faster or stop harding your games. You can ask the same thing to ChatGPT basically, and ChatGPT will give the same answer as like we do in our videos of like, how do you make games faster or whatever like that. You cannot ask ChatGPT about like why a game failed. That is where like you cannot ask them for like, what's the developer's thoughts behind having made this game? Where can I relate to this? And I think that is what I would change with the channel, is kind of you have years of experience now, dive into those instead of being like the maybe more generic approach, if that makes sense.
That's what I tried to do with the social media video.
Yeah, but you made only one video,
Bart.
Bart. It's not enough. You need to do way more.
Yeah, I know. But you're saying I should do something similar to that, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense, especially at the beginning of the channel, right?
Yeah. You put a big ass number in the title, or like the big percentage of like 48% or something, and then like graph going down, red line. And that is what sure, it's like, is it kind of cheap? 100%. But if it's also kind of what you should do if you want to like grow, because I think like, the general branding and like vibes of the channel itself is fine. Like, I think you have good solid thumbnails and like delivery is good as well. I think it's simply the thing that you're talking about. What are you talking about that I would change instead?
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to come up with some ideas. I do have a lot of stuff, like you said. Like I've spent 5,000 hours on the game, or I have like over 1.5 million downloads. So
how does mobile game
definitely
development
big
differ
numbers.
from like real game, like Steam game development? I think you have like 20 videos you can easily make that all would be videos that I couldn't make, that I wouldn't have the either authority or like experience with to actually give a solid response to. And that is what you need to dive in deeper. It's like, what can I do that others can't do? Because that's why people watch it. Basically.
Okay, so just one more question I have then about the video length, because I feel like when I talk about stuff, I tend to not use a lot of words.
Yeah.
My videos end up being pretty short. And I was wondering if you think it's fine, or if you have any ideas on how I could make it longer.
I think it's fine. I don't think there's need to needlessly stretch it out. There used to be the time where it's like, oh, if you get to 8 minutes, you can do mid-roll ads. I mean, right now you're not monetized anyway. I don't think you should worry about that at this stage now. Maybe at some point you can try to make like one video that's in the style of like Cynthia Ludos, like the Gavin from Choo Choo Charles guy who does like 40-minute videos. But those also, I don't know, take a lot more time, and they may not just have the return on investment for you either. I don't know how long these videos take like for you to make, but it's like probably these are like almost one takes.
A few hours.
Yeah. If you want to do a 40-minute video, you're suddenly looking at like probably a day or longer of work. And it's like, does it make sense then? I don't think so. I think going into just singular 5-minute topics is still a valid approach as well. It just depends on you and like the style of content that you watch. I think that is the more important thing. If you watch videos, what style of videos do you watch? Is it shorter ones or is it only longer ones? Because that is going to also
I
shape.
actually watch the longer videos, so
yeah,
that's what I wanted to do, but I find it hard to because I just cut to pace all the time. I feel like I need to add some like additional things there. I have some ideas, but yeah, we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, I think you just need to try those things out as well. Like making something that's more like our Patreon style content of like, once again, like you don't do B-roll editing anyway, so that's fine. But like I have one big-ish topic and I just go on for that for 30 minutes or whatever. And then doing that on the YouTube. I was actually also surprised by the last video that we uploaded. That was like originally the Patreon game ideas one. And then now it's gotten very like surprisingly good views for being like a 1 hour and 15 minutes or like 1 hour and 7-minute video. I don't know why my YouTube studio doesn't want to load. Anyways, I think you just try things out. Like the first 10 videos are just trying things out. Maybe even more than that. I think you're already making good progress with the YouTube channel. I don't think there's like very clear like, oh, these are rookie mistakes that you should do or like you should change. I think it's just what you're talking about and the content itself that matters. I think it kind of like you can almost look at it as like the same as like marketing a game, marketing a good game versus marketing a bad game. You can put all the title and thumbnail optimizations and A/B tests and whatever. If it's just a video that's, you know, the core concept is kind of cookie cutter. You're making another 2D platformer, but in this case, it's another video of like top 10 tips to develop games faster. You may not be able to go past that plateau. Whereas if you go through another genre, and in this case, it's a genre of video instead of a game genre, there is just a bigger demand for that, basically. And the number one cheat code is always put a dollar amount in your title or thumbnail, and you're going to get views. That's not something that's probably like sustainable in the long term, nor what you want to do. But especially now, if you want to build up and just try out what do I like and what do I not like, I would give that a go as well.
Awesome. So yeah, I'll try sharing more, I guess, my own experience.
Now I'm kind of wondering if I should just remake your how marketing makes development faster, and I just make like the exact same video, but like from my perspective, just to like showcase of like these videos don't matter who makes them, almost to a certain degree. Because I'm looking at like the timestamps right now, and that's kind of the thing. So like I feel like half of these things maybe I talked about in Bite Me videos as well. So I think that would 100% be the thing to focus on next. What's you say like new videos every week? That's kind of the schedule you want to do now? One video a week?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I try to.
I think that's fine as well.
Do you have any like benchmark stats that you're comparing to, or not really?
I'm just only comparing to how it was for us. It took us, I think, 6 months or 7 months to get to 69 subscribers. And and it took 15 months to get to 1,000 subscribers. So you're already doing way better than Bite Me.
Okay, thanks. Although I was mostly that's not
I think you dropped out
about
again.
channel
Can you?
stats, but yeah, that's also nice.
What stats? Like
Yeah,
click-through rates?
I was asking about like that.
The thing with click-through is also that it will always keep going down. Like a video that gets 90 views is going to have a way higher click-through rate at any point than like our highest view videos always have the lowest click-through rate. That's kind of how it works there. I think view duration is fine as well. I think just make because like even now I still can't really completely like guess like how our videos are going to perform. Also like in terms of like likes, dislikes. Sometimes sponsored videos get like hella dislikes. This is apparently a very liked sponsored video. There is no magic formula is what it kind of comes down to. So yeah. You're dropping out again. I have no idea. I think I heard the thanks. That's it. We're losing you, my dude. There's nothing coming through anymore, basically.
Sorry about that. It's fine. If you can hear it or not, I'm already happy with the answers you gave me.
All right, perfect. Probably this call-in will also give you some subscribers. Who knows? You gained 3 since this call-in started, at least. So you're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you.
Like and subscribe.
I appreciate it.
I'll drop
exactly almost 100 now.
Yeah, I'll drop the URL in chat for people as well, because I do generally like the content. I just think that you're like, you can do better because of who you are and what you've done so far. So yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna head on over to the next guy then, probably, if you don't mind, and then we can go from there. All right, enjoy the rest of your day, Bart, and talk to you later. All right. We have one more subscriber. Anyways, I think next up we get Hickey. He's at 100 subscribers now. That was surprisingly quick that we're at 100 now. We started the call at 90, and now we're at 100. So yeah, but I think generally, yeah, especially after this call, he's probably going to be making a bunch more interesting content soon. So let's head on over to the next guy, Hixie Bread. Hello, how's it going, Ultra Chat?
G'day, Marnix. Thanks for having us in.
Oh, this is the most Australian intro that I've heard in a long time.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll hold it down for everyone.
How's it going, my dude?
Yeah, real good, man. Real good. I'm sweating a little bit, but yeah. Thanks for having us in, man.
No worries.
So I've got a game here that I released on mostly for Android last year. But I'm planning to continue building on it. I did release it kind of for PC on itch as well.
What's the name?
Like you can download it on there. It's called Briefcase Guy, so I can just screen share if you like.
Maybe, yeah. I'm also... Is it Big Salad Games? Is that you?
Oh, yeah, that's the one, man. Yeah.
Okay, so... We have a whopping 50 plus downloads, according to Google Play.
Hey, man, hey. Leave me alone. I'm new here.
No worries. I just wanted to see what we're working with.
Yeah. This is... I mean, to be fair, like, you know, this is the second game I launched. The idea is just to shadow launch and then build on them once they're kind of out there in the wild. Haven't got all that much feedback from it, so you feel like the trailer's only 30 seconds if you wanted to run through that to kind of get a taste for it.
Yeah, I found it over on YouTube. It's 32, yeah. So
Basically, just roast my game and then give us an idea what you think it kind of needs.
I mean, you're making a 2D side scroller. I think question number one is, do you want to stay to mobile? Because I think, yeah, 100% is not going to work on Steam. Not really. Oh, there was this one weird Japanese game where you were an anime girl with bread in her mouth who was like with the same mechanics as this, basically, back at Bit Summit last year. But even that game did not perform well at all, I think. It just had a cute aesthetic.
Well, if I can't put anime girls in my game, then I'm doomed, aren't I?
I feel like it. Okay, so
Well,
let me see if I can find a few all by Hixie Bray. You made anything else? Biotype, Bubble Buddies. Okay, Bubble Buddies is another mobile first game, I guess, because you can get the
yeah,
APK.
yeah. So I dropped Bubble Buddies in. It was just like my first game. It's just literally numbers go up. You collect 10 of the little emoticon buddies, and then the game's over. Lasts about 15 minutes. It's free for anyone who wants to give it a crack. Briefcase Guy, though, is what I want to, because it's kind of like I put something out for free and then I put something out for $1 on the platforms. Because I want to be able to build off the feedback to kind of reach that value of $1 before I start to build bigger projects, that are worth $5, $10, whatever. So with Briefcase Guy, I mean, admittedly, like the cute graphics, like the pixel graphics for it, maybe could be the reason why I'm getting a lot of refunds for it, because it kind of lures you in with this cute aesthetic, and it's like, oh, this is a little briefcase dude just like sliding around doing somersaults, but it's actually a really difficult game. Like, I wanted to do the opposite of Bubble Buddies, which is basically building off the like cozy idea where it's just there's no losing in the game. Like, you just pop bubbles, have a chill time. Briefcase Guy is about getting to work on time, and it's all real stressful because you can, like, you just trip over, it slows you down, people slow you down, like, because they're talking to you on the way to work and stuff. So it's like I put the difficulty up real high for the player, and like you pick up the items to like make yourself go a bit faster. But maybe it's people kind of pick it up and they're like, oh, I want to play this fun little jumping game, but it's actually really stressful.
Yeah. Okay, I see. So what's the main question then? How do we go from here? How do we get more people to play?
Yeah.
How do we? Okay, step one,
Yeah,
different
I
genre.
get-
Do you do
No.
the art yourself for your games?
No. So I did. Basically, my structure is that I do the design and the audio. I pay freelancers on Upwork to do pixel art and most of the programming. I do have a programming background as well, so I can do a bit myself. But it's that's kind of the structure. So, but yeah. Why is it that you say like change genre? Is it just too weird of a niche for the side scroller, or is it just your
Side scroller
like,
is just a
idea of side scrollers
2013.
in general?
Yeah, it's just side scrolls in general are kind of fucked. That's what I meant with the if the anime girl can't do it, I think. Like, your game looks like something I would have scoffed at when I was 13 years old back in 2013, playing like games on my like shitty Android phone.
Yeah,
And
I
I
guess
think
it's hard to kind of draw people in because it's supposed to be like because it's a difficult game. It's kind of like
it
how can I
doesn't
do
really
like
show that at all.
a Dark Souls that doesn't look anything like Dark Souls?
I think another problem is just your monetization, especially for mobile, where like paying 70 cents or like 70 euro cents, I don't know what it's probably going to be, like $1, I guess. Your thing is like mobile has basically shifted into free to play 100%, and not like premium games at all. And then even if you did premium games, you kind of have that point of like, whether you would have priced it at $1 or $2, you probably would have gotten the exact same amount of sales, because there's just such a big barrier of like people who want to pay anything for the game, whether it's $1 or $2. Like, the difference between someone who's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll pay $1 for this, and the amount of people who would say like, sure, I'll pay $2 for this, it's going to be almost like, it's going to be 98% the same people. Basically, you're losing only like 2% or something. Whereas the standard is just, you make it free to play and then you gachify the shit out of it. There's like loot boxes to get different outfits and all of those things. Where
Yeah,
I think that's
I hate
also
that shit though.
Yeah, that's the thing of like, mobile is a very different beast if you want to like actually grow mobile. Then mobile would be like, okay, you make a free to play version, and then you get the first 1,000 users to paid ads, because on mobile they still very much do work, and then you just use that as your data point. Where mobile very much is a pay to play market at this point, not in terms of like, you know, your audience being monetized, but in terms of like you and the monetization that you're using. Like, there is a reason there's so many shitty mobile game ads, because all of them still convert, and every single one of the big mobile games, like some of their top spend is just on advertisements, all the way as well.
Yeah.
So it needs like a shift in monetization. It needs a shift in distribution. And I think that's just not really what 2026 is the perfect year for either.
Yeah. I mean, I have thought of, because I could port it to Steam. But I mean, it's a just very simple game. Like, I don't know, even on like Steam Deck, like it's super arcade. Do you think it's just like too much of a simple thing to even bother going that way on Steam?
I think so. I found the game. It's called Pixel Dash Toast of Destiny, which is also 2D side scroller game with like cute pixel art. The game came out. It got 8 user reviews. It's just a genre, and I mean, it even has an anime girl showing knees in it. I don't think it. I think you need to find something else in that regard, in terms of genre, than 2D side scrolling platformer.
Right. Okay. Well, with what it is, where it is, like I thought of just, you know, adding like, you know, localization, just because I haven't done that with any game before. I want to be able to, you know, do that for
What
any
engine
game I
do you
release.
use? Unity, I guess.
Godot.
Oh, Godot. Okay, should be fine still as well. I think you can do it, but I think also because itch.io doesn't really have an algorithm nearly as close to Steam. Like Steam, there is a real concrete, tangible benefit for localizing the game, because you show up in more people's like discovery queue. You don't have that on itch.io, so you can try it out, but once again, it's not really going to, I think, have any real impact in terms of like earning more money. I think if your goal is to earn more money from this game, the only thing I can do genuinely is just crush your dreams, because it's not happening, I feel.
No, I appreciate the European brutality, man.
Where I do like, for example, in Briefcase Guy, like the art style of the pixel art, even if it is an asset, like it still takes some effort.
Oh no, dude, he's a. I wish I could, because I'm working with Upwork. I have to wait 24 months before I can actually advertise the artist. But he's an absolute beast. Like, he did Bubble Buddies as well. He didn't do Biotype. Most of Biotype is from
Biotype feels like different in terms of the visual style. 100%. I thought you would have done Biotype awesome yourself. Is kind of the vibe I got.
Yeah, I was trying to cut a corner there, but I mean, yeah, if you just kind of like put Briefcase Guy in the bin, then I can just accept that and move on. You could have
side-scrolling platformers in general, I think, is unfortunately the entire genre has to go.
I mean, it's not a platformer though; it's a reverse endless runner, because you've got to reach your work in time. You know, so it was kind of like maybe it is just like too much of a gimmick. It's like at face value, it's just a side scroller, and that's probably half my problem. You know, it's hard to kind of sell. So
Yeah, I think it's
appreciate that.
75% of your problem. And then the other 20% is that it's pixel art, which even good pixel art is always also a kneecap, I would say, in terms of like how much appeal you have.
I mean, I'm kind of just taking that niche. I'll be sticking with pixel art for a while, I think, just because
it's not the same, but it's still an issue at least.
3D briefcase guy 3D coming up next. What do you reckon?
I think that you're making a 2015 game instead of a 2013 game. I think we still need to keep moving forward more.
Retro's in, man. Retro's in. Those retro handhelds are selling like hotcakes.
You can make maybe a Playdate version, but I think that's where it ends. And I don't think monetization will be crazy on that one either.
Yeah, no worries. If we got 8 mins, you could have a look at Biotype, because I mean, Biotype's always going to be free. It's just my first step towards a Steam game. Like roast that one away as well. It's I don't really have too much on it, but I could screen share my Godot stuff.
Yeah, no worries. First
That'll
Steam.
probably be the best
Do you also
option.
have a Steam page of that, or is it only on itch?
Oh, it's in progress. I just haven't got enough.
Yeah, okay. Because I saw like,
stuff yet.
oh yeah, pre-Steam release. Learn the behavior of each enemy reposition effectively as your health is always limited. The art style is very rough. I think that's problem number one, is like you're doing like pixel art. It has way too much empty space.
How do you say it's Mixel? It's the same asset pack.
It's the same asset pack?
Yeah.
It like the lines.
Oh, I can turn my camera on, of course.
Oh, you can come and say hi.
G'day,
hi.
g'day.
Now the world can see you as well.
Old comments, welcome.
Like just looking at this, like I think I need to go like into Sprite, but like the floor tiles and like the pixels of like the actual dude are just giant differences basically, where the dude feels like he's a 32 by 32 character and like doesn't really.
Yeah, he is. I don't know what happened there with the scaling, but it's just kind of like it's one of those projects where this one it's just kind of blew out. It was just supposed to be something simple, like an arena kind of shooter thing, and it's just blown out. And I'm very close to going to the Steam launch, but so I can kind of show you how it is now. Just let me know if you can hear my PC audio when I press play.
Oh, let me. Okay, I should be watching your screen now. I have audio as well.
Sick. So the audio, all the audio in this was all done with a MIDI keyboard, with just like a pack. That's kind of the gimmick with this one. So you can see here, there's kind of like a little bit of roguelike-ish.
I think you're sharing only the main editor window and not the actual game window.
Oh, cool.
But in the meantime, I can just vibe to the music, so don't worry.
Yeah, the music was done by my buddy. How do I change the screen? There we go, you got it now.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, sick. Added controller support. Yeah, so it's kind of got this roguelike-ish, continuation here, but the basic premise is clear the screen of enemies, move on to the next level. You've got every 10 levels there's a boss, and kind of once you've reached level 30, it's like the final version of the boss kind of thing. And after that you can kind of continue playing if you're enjoying it and just vibe out. I'll give it a crack. So I got a little tutorial, text tutorial here. Oh, I can't press any of the buttons. Oh, I can. Cool. Yeah, basic tutorial stuff. It's a twin stick shooter vibe. It's based around this single weapon where you change modes, but you unlock the modes after the first 3 bosses are killed.
Yeah.
Because I've been playtesting like all the the stats are kind of a bit crazy, so
yeah,
it's Yeah, movement's a bit whack at the moment, but otherwise it's
That's an understatement, my dude.
This is the .dev version, so. So of course I'm elite at my own game, so I'm gonna just smash it. So yeah, the enemies kind of just like drop the little energy pellets.
Yeah.
There is a little bit of regen, so if you completely run out,
You're not hard stuck.
you do have a little bit of a chance to save yourself. You kind of just need to avoid things. All the little cover things do drop randomly. All the enemies have slightly different movement patterns. So you're running out of energy there. Just gotta give it some time.
Do you watch Orange Pixel on YouTube by any chance?
Oh, I do think I follow it.
Because I feel like
What's...
he's also kind of like you, very much in like the 2D top-down genre still, and like somewhat making it work.
What do you mean still, man?
You're a nice guy, but I think just I don't know if this is worth $100 to put on Steam. I think it's just missing so many aspects of like, why are we playing this? What's the level? What's the like? This feels like it's like a 2017 game or something, or like 2015, whatever time it was that like Rami Ismail and Vlambeer was making games. And it's like this could have evolved into a Survivor like, and then we would have gotten a 2022 level game or 2023.
Oh, but there's so many of them now. Like,
yeah,
I
now
guess, like,
that's
with the enemies in this.
We're still doomed indeed.
Like, it's still doomed indeed. So I guess my question is like, I'm releasing this for free because I want to release my first Steam game for free, my second Steam game for $1, because I want to know from the community how, like, is this worth free? Like, do you want to press download and play this game for 15 minutes, half an hour, and be like, sick, I'm glad I spent my time, you know? And then so when I go for up to $1, then I need to meet that dollar. If someone buys it for $1 and they're like, I want a refund, then there's obviously something wrong. So it's like, if I release my next game for $1 and then they're like, yeah, that was sick, it's worth $1, then I'm like, okay, cool, well now I know where the bar's at before I start. You know, I don't want to spend five years building a game, releasing it for $5 or $10 or whatever, and then the community being like, I wasted my money on this shit. Like, you get my strategy there. Like,
I think it's
my question is like, you know,
I think
is
it's
this,
weird
does this still
strategy.
look fun for free for 10 minutes, you know?
It sounds like demos, basically. You're forgetting about the concept of demos, where it's like, if they don't download the free demo, then why would they download the free game? I think also you're not doing any playtests or things like that. I don't see the idea of like what is it about the playtesting?
Oh, I do playtesting during development, but it's like closed. Yeah.
And I think it's just a very weird way to do market validation. That feels very inefficient by making them pay. So basically you're making the whole game and you're kind of just figuring out what is the point that I can like charge until people are like, yeah, no, this isn't worth it anymore. When there is a very big shot that like game number 2 you make is already going to be like, yeah, this is not worth it anymore. I think there's also less incentive for you because like, oh, I'm gonna sell this game for $1. How much money are you gonna make from it then? So,
I mean, that's the thing. It's like if I make it good and fun enough, like enough people will buy it, right?
The economics just don't make sense though. Of $1 on Steam, the amount of copies you need to sell, especially in a genre this niche. For reference, I think all of the games that Orange Pixel makes are like $10 to $15 because he just needs to offset the fact that it's such a niche genre with the higher price, because the take-home pay is like 50-60% of that basically. So you're not getting $1, not anywhere near that, because Steam takes 30%.
Oh yeah.
The Australian government takes their cut. The value-added tax takes a cut. Everyone takes
You're
a cut,
telling me, mate.
and you're just left with nothing almost. Where if you want to do validations, platforms like Crazy Games and Pokey, that I would try this out more instead of only itch.io, like the more like web game platforms. And then figuring out, okay, is there good mechanics here? And then if you find a good mechanic, then ask yourself, okay, how can I turn this into a larger game that maybe becomes a premium game? But I think the idea of, oh, we're just going to ship something and we're going to ship it for free first, and then the second game is going to be $1 and we'll see where we lose that many people, just is a very slow and inefficient approach, I guess.
Okay. You just think in general, just like go through the regular avenues of playtesting, launching demos, etc., as opposed to this.
I think you're doing a needlessly, like, I feel like you're like, oh, I have this new meta idea, but I think it's just not gonna be the way to go at all for figuring out your games.
Well, I'll catch up with you in a year and see how I go.
All right,
I'll do it. I'm going to do these 4 games at least.
You're doing 3 months per game?
Games just about, yeah. I did the studio didn't exist in January of last year.
Yeah.
So I've done these 3, small, albeit small games in that time. And next one's in design phase. But yeah, no, I appreciate your time, man.
All right, no worries.
I understand. Small and niche. I'm just kind of chucking it out in the wind, but appreciate your time and thanks for all the videos, man.
No worries. Happy you. Can I ask you a question? You're like the first age-appropriate guy. Would you rather have me as a son or as a father?
What the fuck, dude?
You have to choose.
I'm just gonna go to son just to avoid you being my daddy.
Okay, that's a very valid approach. We ask this often. I don't know if this is the first viewer call you're seeing. It's just such a beautiful.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one before, man. Obviously, yeah, it was a
don't
wild
worry.
one. Nice.
There's no right or wrong answer. Yeah. All right. See ya.
Cheers.
Oh, we got him, guys. I love the fact that it was on video as well. You can just see his brain crash and go from there. Oh, hey, Brano as well. How's it going? Australian gang represents. I forgot. Only once the stream started, I realized, oh fuck, I should have come up with like a new left field question, because we had the one of like son or father. I don't know what else. I had one other like weird one at some point, but I'm taking suggestions if you guys have other like very left field questions to ask the viewers at the end. Oh yeah, I used to ask them before. Son or daughter next. I used to ask them before, like, what's the video you want me to make? That's a pretty basic one. I think next up we have Alex. Hey, Alex, how is it going?
Hello. Am
Hello.
I coming through okay?
I can hear you. You're working on Pond Keeper.
I am, yes, yeah. Steam page has been up for about 2 weeks. I'm just hoping to get some feedback on the Steam page and a little bit on the game as well.
All right, all right. Talk me through it in the meantime. Who are you? What are your like skills? Are you doing the art yourself? What made you decide to make this game? In the meantime, I'm doing a quick look at the store page.
Well, I've been a software developer for about 10 years. Been doing a load of hobby game development in the meantime. And then in about September last year, I decided to start working on this. I've done all the artwork myself and programming and not what's made in Unity.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a sort of a cozy fish breeding game. The environment's all run down. You have to breed fish to earn money, unlock ponds, and then you can use that to clean up the environment. And that's sort of the general goal of the game.
Is it an incremental game? Not really, I feel.
Yeah, it's kind of got a foot in sort of progression game and sort of cozy game at the same time. Bit of a sort of design problem at the moment. I'm starting to shift now towards just full sort of cozy style game. I've seen recently Kabuto Park, and I think that's quite a good
Yeah.
example of what I think I'm going to start aiming for.
Yeah, because I think first off, capsule is really solid. I would say. A second thought is I look at the capsule, I click on like to go through to the Steam page, and then all the coziness and like bright colors is like immediately gone with like the very dark green like environment. I like the idea of restoring and like getting like the giant amount of fish. I think something Steam page wise that I would add is like some sort of a GIF or something about like a logbook where you just see like how many fish are there to like complete this game, because I feel like that's going to be a very important thing. Then decorating the pond.
The Steam page was made without any UI, so I'm working on that at the moment. So I'll definitely incorporate that.
How long have you been working on this?
Since September, so it's about four and a bit months.
Yeah, and then you have some marketing done. Where are your current wishes coming from, you think?
I got, well, it's only been out for 2 weeks. I've got about 360 wish lists in that time, which I think is okay, but I don't know exactly if it's.
I think that's okay for only having the Steam page and like no demo or anything like that.
Yep. And then the initial wish lists were mostly in the first week. I think when the trailer went up, I might have got a little bit of press coverage in like newsletters and stuff, but I didn't see anything major about. So it's mostly just been a bit of posting on YouTube and Reddit, which I don't think has been massively impactful. But then the initial trailer did okay.
Talk to me about Amber Island. I just ran into that as well. Which you seem to have something with creatures.
Yeah. I definitely noticed the pattern. It's a lot of them sort of ecosystem sort of style games, but a game was something I worked on a fair little while ago, about sort of 6 years ago. It ended up just being too much of a large scope. I think with everything being animated, there's too many sprite frames to draw, so it just ended up being a massive project. Would have probably taken 5 years to finish. Whereas it's with it being everything sort of procedurally rendered with the dynamic sort of fish bodies, it means I only have to do like a head sprite and some tails and fins and stuff like that. It makes it a lot more economic to make.
Yeah, I see. What are you thinking release date wise? Like how much work you have on Pond Keeper?
Well, so I'm hoping to get into June next fest, and then July would basically be the time frame for releasing. In April.
Yeah. So what's the big question? What are you like struggling with? I guess just Steam page and like some thoughts, or
that exactly, sort of just general impressions of the game, sort of viability of whether or not it's likely to perform okay, and Steam page improvements, that sort of thing.
I think if it's going to be an ecosystem builder first, I think it's going to be a much harder sell than like leaning a little bit into like more of an incremental flow. That is like my first thought. I'm just taking a quick look at the trailer again. I think you can. There was this incremental game that came out pretty recently about like going fishing. I forgot the name, but they had also like a fuck ton of fish in it as well. Maybe you can make this like a cozy, just like environment builder, and that could work as well. I don't know what the exact gameplay would be. Is it just customization? And then
so at the moment, the way it works is you start off with just one simple fish. You breed those together. You get a few new colors. You combine those colors, and then you keep getting new ones, and eventually you get patterns and new species. Each of those is worth more money. You can use that then to buy new ponds and sort of expand that way.
Okay, so
it is a bit of an economic expansion sort of thing going on.
Okay, as well. It is not just a pure like make pretty park simulator. Okay, that's good. I think it can somewhat work then, actually. I think the biggest thing right now is that the art style is just too dark. I think if there was be like one big change, I think it would be the art style to make it a little bit more like Kabuto Park takes place in because I was actually looking at it because I want to make an art style like Kabuto Park because I feel like it's not like super hard, but it's like super hard. It's like one of the more approachable genres of art if you want to get started with art. And that's like very much bright and vibrant, like Japanese summer vibes, like very saturated. You have mainly desaturated greens and all of that as well. And I think that would be the main thing of like, this looks like, I mean, you're British from what I can hear with the accent. This looks like a game set in the UK right now.
Yeah, I think the ground shaders was something I sort of slapped together. I think that they definitely could do some work with that, but it's kind of a bit muddy on the green color. So
yeah, I think it looks like UK in autumn, and I think that's kind of the biggest disconnect. I think if you can keep the vibe of the Pond Keeper capsule, and then not get the whiplash the moment that I look at the screenshots of like the more dark environments, I think you're solid then almost. I think one question, of course, is UI, because there's not really any UI right now. Is it just because there is no UI yet right now, or it's like coming, or?
Exactly, yeah, I'm working on it literally, this week. So I'll next couple of weeks, hopefully, have that mostly sorted out.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is the thing that's still missing. And then, yeah, you're probably planning a demo at some point, earlier than the next fest.
Yes, yeah.
I think those are going to be the big points: having the demo, doing your content creator outreach. I think looking at like the trailer earlier as well, I think that can work. I think it's just the original, like a content creator gets an email and looks at the Steam page. Maybe he still wants to play it. I think maybe a little bit more bright would help. I think otherwise it looks pretty okay, honestly. The more I look at it, the less scared I am, so to say. Also, like, you got the 350 wish lists, which also is like somewhat of an indicator. Is it like amazing? Yeah, no, but like also for the amount of work you've done or like have put into it so far, I think that's fine as well.
I was wondering then with that sort of decision I'm making at the moment in terms of pushing more cozy or more towards like an economic progression game. You think it'd be worth picking one of those and leaning into it to sort of, rather than split the sort of the genres or keep those together, or which one of those would you reckon?
I think I would go a little bit more for cozy casual than like hella deep. I think you already go deep enough with like all of the different fish variants and like genetic mutations. So I think in that regard, I think is fine. Yeah, I would just go more into that, and then just from what I can see in the trailer and what you talked to me, there's already some decent level of depth in what is offered. So I wouldn't worry too much about like going even deeper into it. I think also in terms of a viability, I think there is just a bigger audience for like games that are somewhat cozy compared to the very deep ones.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have a work on brightening things up. I'll have a play around with some post processing. I'm not really much with that. See if that can help.
Yeah, just crank the saturation slider up 200%, and that's it.
Cool.
Yeah. Any other questions or?
That was mainly it. I just looking to get some fresh set of eyes on it and sort of see how things are going.
I think also chat response has been pretty good as well. For what that is worth. So I think, you have localization. You have a bit of a weird localization: English, Japanese, Russian, Chinese, Portuguese.
Yeah, I just went for generally the sort of larger demographics. I thought that'd be best to sort of do that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You localized it as well. So it should be fine. Yeah, I think just keep working on it and a demo, and that would be the next main big point, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty much what I'm aiming for at the moment. Hopefully, the demo goes well. I've luckily gotten to Earth Appreciation Fest as well, so that should hopefully time up with being the same sort of time.
Yeah, any fests at work are good. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, if you have any other questions, you still have time. If not, I can let you go as well.
Yeah, that was pretty much all from me. But yeah, thank you very much.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much for having dropped in.
Cheers.
See ya. Guys, I have been drinking like 3 liters of water the last few days. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a second. Hi, Loya, as well. I'm happy to see that your work at Unity is going public soon, although nobody seems to like it. But yeah, when are we gonna see a boomer shooter? I don't think ever. I think next up we have KNSC, who, if I remember correctly, was working on a pretty cool game last time. So we'll take a look at that once I have returned from. Let me just add like a text that says like BRB. Be right back. No, I want to keep this. Ta-da. All right, guys. That's not just my work. We are. Yeah, I know. You are a team, but you're part of the problem. I still love you. Don't worry. Give me 1 second to close the curtains. And we are back. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. I forgot to put on my Skyrim music while I was gone. I'm so sorry. I must have disappointed you guys. But let's keep going because we have more people waiting. We have the next 40 minutes of content already planned. So let's pull in Kane. Hey, okay. How's it going?
Hi, I'm fine. You?
I'm doing great.
That's great.
Did you make your
Yeah.
game more bright?
It's more bright.
Okay, I did
in
remember
general?
who you were. Perfect.
I was about, yeah. It's more bright in general, and we will also adjust the brightness because I think my screen is like super bright, and yours is like probably normal or more dim.
Yeah. Are you calling me stupid?
No, just different preferences, right?
Yeah.
So
All right.
let me share my screen.
I know
And then we
everyone was like hyped last time that we were looking at this.
Hope.
So
So let me shortly look at your screen. I will adjust the brightness.
yeah, give me a second. My
Because-
OBS is actually dying right now for some
Because
reason.
I
Okay.
made my screen now darker, and I think it should be fine on your screen.
It looks fine for me right now, I think, at least.
Let me check it. Basically, the first area. There's a small delay. Wait like 5 seconds.
It still looks dark.
Okay. I will make it up. Let's make it like this.
Yeah, it's a bit better. We can make it work, I think.
Let me see. Yeah, it's better. Let's try with that. Oh, maybe before we start, I made some notes for this one. So what I basically did is some improvements, like we talked the last time. Basically, the lighting,
Yeah.
and some things are open, like feedback here in the tutorial. Maybe I will even add movement. The enemy runs around. And what I've mainly worked on is like enemy skills and attacks. I can show that later on. Then basically the rewards system is now different. I will probably change it one more time, but for now there's a big change. Also like spawning waves and configuration profiles for the enemies. So basically that the designer can configure it. Maybe yeah, it's just easier. And what also a big thing is dungeon room generator. What is pretty interesting in my opinion in a top-down game, because you have like this isometric camera, right, from the like 45-degree angle, so you can spawn basically any room with any location, because the walls will block it. Sure, you can hide the walls and make it transparent, but then it doesn't look like super good, right? This was a big thing that I worked on, and like special rooms, events, and like a general buff debuff system. And yesterday I worked on a destruction system, basically. But yeah, that's so the main things I worked on. Let me just finish the tutorial first. That's basically the last time what we saw, right?
Yeah.
The tutorial didn't change that much. Yeah, maybe it's still a little bit dark on your side.
Yeah, but
wait once more. So
yeah, like when there is more light, it looks a lot better as well.
Jesus, he has a chance of 25% to do his attack, and he did it 4 times in a row. So let's go.
Statistically, you're pretty lucky.
Depends how you see it, right? As an enemy of him, probably not that much. So it's gonna portal. So this is the first area.
Yeah, I remember
I did
this.
some changes, like here these burning things and so on. But I will go basically now in the dungeon. And I also worked a lot on the pacing. Here you see the destruction thing that I worked on.
You can break them.
A lot of the items. So let me clear it first. Because this one I will use my cheat skill.
Tactical nuke.
Right? Exactly. So, and that's basically the reward system. It will change. I will probably do it like that you can select your reward before you go in a room. Because I like basically the planning more than the reward. But that's how it looks now. For example, you have like here Asmodeus, Demon of Haste. And he has specific rewards to offer. And you have like, for example, Michael, Angel of War.
Yeah.
Let's take him. And then he basically gives rewards, and they're like more types of rewards. Basically, you have like core skills. You can only have 1 core skill per skill. Basically,
Yeah.
for example, your left attack can have only 1. And there's like also upgrades for it. Let's take this one. Clean this area also with my cheat skill here.
Yeah. So then, yeah, we didn't get this far last time, I remember. It was just a starting room.
Exactly, and I think we got until here, but then it was over. So basically you can also have like resources. Souls will be permanent upgrades, and gold will be things that you can buy basically in the run itself.
Yeah.
And here it stopped basically.
Yeah. So this is randomly generated or no? This is all still pre-made?
From here it's until now it was pre-made, and from now on it's randomly generated basically.
Yeah. So this is
and now
yeah.
exactly now we are at the part where it's randomly generated, and also I will do the same for the outdoor areas. Basically, I will spawn like chunks because I have a top-down camera, right? I can
Yeah.
easily spawn chunks in front where the player doesn't see it appear. Also in like outdoor areas, I don't need like to have these walls necessary for it, right?
Yeah.
And here you basically fight. I mean, I have for now like 4 different enemies, and I will add a lot more. And then I can also do like different spawns. For example, one enemy wave spawns like knights, and the next one spawns like demons, for example.
Yeah.
Something like that. That's basically the destruction you can.
Yeah. You get the cold coins from it. I think it adds a lot to the.
Yep. I'm still working on it because for now only I can destroy things.
You want enemies as well.
Exactly, because they do like a lot of spells and arrows. This white guy, he didn't even do it. I did his attack. Maybe he will do it. I will let him alive. We will see it at another point. I will kill him.
Yeah.
And I have also like special events, and I want to do way more. We will see soon one. Also, by the way, I'm like talking and playing. That's hard enough. So I enabled cheats. I can heal myself and so on.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I think it's.
And also, I played a lot with the pacing, basically, because like if you look at similar roguelites, I think the main concept is like you die fast and basically you retry fast, right?
Yeah.
So your first area is like maybe 10 minutes of gameplay and not 1 hour, but you die like probably if you play the first time like 10 times, 5 times until you can clear it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And with that one, I played a lot, because usually you want your demo like 30 minutes, 1 hour, but I think it should include like dying, right?
Yeah, of course. It's not 1 hour in like perfect run. It's like...
Exactly.
Like for this, you would probably be relatively easy to make a demo that's like 45 minutes, an hour long, just because of the roguelite aspect as well.
Yeah, also I had like a lot of improvements for the enemies. For example, they don't look at you all the time while attacking. Like here attacks basically your last position based on a specific frame in his attack, and so on. So it feels more fair. On the other side, they got like way different attacks now and spells. So it also gets harder, and I'm trying to balance it basically, even now.
So the question is, okay, gameplay seems to be pretty solid. You have the upgrades. What's like the goal of this game? Because what's the like
game?
Yeah, like you put up a Steam store page. What's your short description for this game? Because that's kind of the thing I'm still missing a little bit of. Like, we have this cool combat system and we're going through runs, but like, why do we play this game? I guess is my question for you. Do you have any idea about that?
I mean, I posted this short description that I have right now in my mind, basically under your video with this short description thing.
Yeah.
And I think I had something like, I can just open it.
Yeah.
Let me take a look. It's better than speculating. YouTube. We have like an Unreal playlist, and your videos also there.
Yeah, because we had a bunch of comments.
Here it is.
You found it?
Yeah.
You're sharing only your game, so I can't see it. At least you left it. I found it. A dark medieval world where angel, demons, and corrupt church all hunt you for their own ends. Fight through
Maybe
deadly
it's a typo.
dungeons.
I meant
No,
to say
and a corrupt
corrupt.
church all hunt. Yeah, I misread it. Fight through deadly dungeons is top down roguelike, master powerful skills, defy that and grow stronger. Okay, you also got a bunch of comments, and I think Sitcog indeed. Why would I play this? There's like a deeper
Yeah, I will
conversation.
look like at every comment in the chat after the stream and basically
Yeah.
rewatch them.
Yeah, I mean, like comments in on that YouTube video. You interacted with some of the comments on that short description as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
now
I mean,
there's.
I tried to make a capsule text, but I mean, at least for me, I look at the text to get like the general fantasy and theme, right? And then I look at the screenshots and videos to get like how it plays, what skills do I have, and so on. So maybe it's me, but I'm like that, and I wrote this capsule text also like that, and I'm not sure what should go inside this capsule text.
I think a dark medieval world where agents, demons, and corrupt church all hunt you for their own ends doesn't really tell me. You could halve this sentence and still give the exact same information, basically. Who are you? What are you doing? I think is kind of the like. Are you saving the world? Are you doing something like that? Because now they're like, okay, they're hunting me. Why are they hunting me? And how does that hunting tie back into?
It basically the last part of the last sentence is
what you break the curse that binds you, but that also
generic, right?
It's I think that's the thing. This feels a little bit too generic right now. As of like the game, the gameplay looks good, but also where does the roguelite aspect come in? What is the reason between you dying and then coming back every time? Like how?
This is part of the story. So should it also go in the capsule text?
If you can do it in half a sentence or a sentence at most, yes, because that's going to give like. Why are we fighting? What are we fighting for? And not just, oh, you have to defend yourself from...
No, for now, it's basically, you saw we started a tutorial in the hell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you were basically sent to kill a demon there, and you got an artifact from the church. And you killed him. The artifact broke, basically, while dead. But there's always, like a concept, that there's always... has to be one overlord, basically, one demon king, basically. And what you don't know is that you are the demon king, basically, now.
Yeah.
And you want to break this curse, basically. And I will also add like voices and so on, where like the last one says like, just accept the power, don't break it, because he also was, and you are basically a Templar, like overlord before. But things like that are missing there, right?
Yeah. I think you would do something then of like, instead of a dark medieval world where angels, demons, and corrupt church all hunt you, and a corrupt church, is like cleanse the earth of the underdark, whatever. It's kind of like active and passive as well, of like, here, you're not doing anything in that first sentence. A dark medieval world where angels, demons, and a corrupt church. Like, you as the player are not doing anything. They're coming to you, basically. It doesn't explain what you're going to be doing. Whereas if you make it an active sentence of like, hey, here is the player, you have to go and do this thing. And then it's like, you could make this of like, cleanse the world, cleanse the dark medieval worlds from angels, demons, and a corrupt church. And that gives the same information, but a very different vibe of what you're going to be doing, I guess. And this is kind of the thing that I'm like looking for in your game as well. Like, okay, we have that gameplay, but what are like the mechanics around it? Is there like a shop system somewhere that ties into the lore as well? What is the lore in general? And that is completely missing right now from the short description, I would say.
That's true. Yeah. I should make it, like I said, more active, right?
Yeah.
More like from your perspective. And also a little bit more of the lore. That's true. Yeah.
To explain what is the end goal, basically, of the game.
You want basically to break free from this curse, so you don't like respawn 1 billion times.
But how do you break free from the curse?
you have to kill basically the 4 pillars who hold this curse.
Yeah. So
Maybe
what about like a
those
short
two-
description of like
Hmm.
the world has been, I don't know, something. I need to like, but basically something of like you introduce big bad evil, the 4 pillars in like first like 5 words. Then what is your goal? Cursed by the 4 pillars. Fight your way or whatever. Like giving a little bit more than just break the curse that binds you doesn't really give anything of like what actually happens. Make it clear
can be anything,
that the
right?
curse is that you keep respawning, basically.
True, that's also not mentioned here. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do something like forced
like
to fight for eternity. Anything like that, basically.
That's nice. That's way better, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
this idea.
it shouldn't be too much of a problem to rework this short capsule or this short description. I think it's going to be more of like how to actually take that and then implement it in the gameplay. Because you probably need to have like a hub section. I don't know if you have that of like where you have your in between runs, like you have your upgrades or whatever as well.
Exactly. I don't work that much on this hub thing. Let me clear these ones with a cheat. But there will be permanent upgrades. And also like special events and so on.
Yeah.
I can show you. For example, this is like the most basic special event where you just slay once.
Kind of like a
use
boss fight or something like that.
Exactly, and there will be like groups of special events where you basically get one random at a specific time, for example, between room 5 and 8 or something.
Yeah.
And you see also the debug system, for example, this one is from Udiel, Angel of Time. You basically slow time everything. Like
before they attack, you can,
They attack like super fast, slow, and so on. There's also like weakness for now, and there will add more. This is basically weakness. We can take this one.
But you get like a temporary improvement, then
Exactly for this run, basically. Also, I try to make it some areas like more how do you say it, dark.
Yeah, the level design and the world design is very solid, I would say, in that regard. Like, especially like these are procedurally generated, right? Like you can't tell at all.
I mean,
would say.
It's like half procedurally generated.
Yeah.
So I have basically for example, I have for now like I think 10 rooms or something, and they're taken randomly, basically. But there's also like rules. This was pretty interesting to build because you have like here walls, right? And here you have like low barriers down below where the camera is, and on the other side you have like walls that are pretty high, right? And also you have like exits that are basically going to the top left or to the top right.
Yeah, you have like the rules for it.
Exactly. You can spawn like any random room. You have to know is this room built like that the wall is on top, so you can spawn it on the right side, and has the room like the correct transition.
Aha, perfect.
To the next room. This is basically. I mean, this is iVoice. This will be done, right? I just put it in, and basically you can, for example, here choose like, okay, I buy another gift, or I heal myself. So we are cheating anyway. We don't heal, or we upgrade anything. Let's upgrade our slow. Time stop. And here basically I've worked on the first mini boss.
Oh yeah,
these pillars will also be destroyed.
Okay, like the entire environment can get destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, for now they don't. I just started yesterday to work on this feature, but the bosses will be able to destroy these ones. But for now they're pretty basic, and I'm not sure how complex they should be, because they're like mini bosses.
What you could do is
So-
have like tiers of bosses, where you have like after 10 rooms you get like a base tier boss, and then after 20 rooms you get a like higher tier boss, basically, where like the
That's
bosses
good.
scale as well as you go later.
Yeah, true. I need some kind of system, because for now I spawn like I can configure like enemy spawns for a spawner, but no, and you can also provide basically a profile. For example, I can say spawn this archer with this profile, and I wanted to do my scaling basically like that,
Yeah.
because I don't think the difficulty should change in a run, right?
What do you mean difficulty should scale? Like the game, as you get deeper into the dungeon, it can get harder. That is okay. It just needs to
Yeah,
be
but-
consistent.
Exactly, yeah.
Of like every time once you hit room 10, the game spikes in difficulty, as long as it's always at the same point that starts happening.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty easy to do. I either could spawn different enemies, what was my actual plan, or I could increase the stats. But I don't like it that much to just increase the stats.
What you can
Would-
also do is that they get extra abilities, for example.
Oh, true. That's cool. That's a cool idea. Yeah.
Like there's a few roguelite games that I know. Like one that I've played like I think 80, 100 hours or something was Wizard of Legend, and how they worked is like they had 4 or 5 main bosses, but then you had 3 bosses in a run, and then the first, like, they always got an extra ability as you went deeper into like the second boss fight. You could get the same boss as the first boss fight, but it would have like an extra ability that was like way harder to combat, basically, and scale it that way. Same thing with like enemies. There were like new enemies, or just the enemies were a lot stronger as well.
Ah. So basically the bosses gets new abilities and also
Yeah.
the enemies, right?
Yeah. And that way it's like the base stats don't really change. Or like you can make them also like get more HP or something, or deal more damage. But it doesn't just feel like, oh, the game gets harder for no real point of like, you're just increasing the
Yep.
damage done for no reason. But they also feel very different.
Yeah. I think that's incredibly important, because I don't want just to make the stats higher. I want either new enemies or existing enemies with new skills, yeah.
Yeah,
That's way
I think
better.
new skills is going to be easier to implement than entirely new enemies. Probably you'll do both at the end of the day. But yeah. How do you see the future of this game?
Basically, I'm working towards a Steam demo right now. So
Yeah.
some things are missing. For example, and the funny thing is, I tried like cloud code.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't use it for coding because it's blueprints, right? So
Yeah, you use it
there's
for
no-
documentation.
Exactly, I use it for documentation, like I did describe here and so on. It's pretty cool. And some things are open for this Steam demo, more special rooms, mini boss improvements, basically the end boss. Because right now we are basically in the end boss room, and I just added like a pillar in
Yeah.
there. There's like a lot of enemy spawning, but that's it, right? There's no real end boss room now.
Yeah.
And then UI improvements a little bit, and like I want to make like basically you can pick between 2 doors and
Yeah.
not only one.
Like what's the path you're gonna take? You have something like there's a
Exactly.
cursed portal instead of just a second door, and it has an extra
Could be
effect.
also cool. Mm. Or maybe you can even open like portals and go there for a
Yeah.
small fight or something. Yeah, but that's basically my plan to work to.
Yeah,
for the
I feel
next
like your
month.
hub area is missing from this scope. I think that's still something you're going to need as well, no?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was basically this one here. Permanent upgrades. This-
Okay, yeah.
This hub area. I mean, right now, let me die is also a cheat for dying. So basically, this will be the hub area.
Yeah.
I will expand it. For example, make here like a swordsmith or something where
Yeah.
you can improve attack
That's
and so
indeed
on.
what I was thinking as well. I think this game has still crazy amounts of potential. I think this is a demo that people on Steam also will want to play.
I hope, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure when I will release it, but I plan to release the demo like in the next 3 months because it looks like not a lot, but I also working always on the game feel basically.
Yeah.
It's like a progress that is ongoing all the time, and I mean, how long did it take us? Like 10 minutes, right? To reach the end
I
boss.
think more like
basically.
20 almost, because
Really? Okay.
we've been over
Are we-
time for a little bit at this point as well.
Okay. Yep. But
Yeah.
what's your feedback basically on level design?
I think the level
pacing,
design is solid. I think I started noticing a few repeating stages as we kept on playing, because I don't know how many you
Yep.
have right now. But like the levels that there are, they feel really good. Like you said as well, with like the stuff
show
that
if
you've
you
done,
want.
and like the destruction helps a lot as well.
Basically, I have like for now some levels. Like this one is the first one. Then you have like, and some are a little bit similar. For example, this one is similar. Just to go on the bottom, except on the top.
Yeah,
and
they're
you
like
have the others
variants,
as well.
basically. Yeah.
Exactly. Then I have also like, for example, this room. I think we saw that one also in the game, where you have this bridge here, and you basically go like that one.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if this variance is enough, or I should do more. This is basically the transition room, but there's only one transition room, so I need to add more transition rooms. So you also go to the top right, basically. Because in our run we didn't saw that, right? The chance to pick this up is like 1 of 5 or something.
Yeah.
But what do you think about this design? Is it fine, or do we need like more variation? Like
I think you need to do a few more a few more rooms. They don't have to be like groundbreaking, but just so that you don't like see the same bridge level 3 times in a row, basically.
Yeah. And what do you think about? Because I did it like that. You can't get the same room twice in a row. Should it maybe like increase it to like the same room can spawn only like after 2 rooms or something?
You can do that as well. Yeah, you can make that like relatively easy code. You just need to have enough other rooms to fill up the emptiness, basically, to make sure that it still feels like every run is random enough.
Yep. And also, I mean, but what do you feel about, for example, room 1, 2, here, and or 3? I mean, they're kind of similar. In 1, you go basically like this on the top. In 2, you go like down below. I try to make design adjustments, like these pillars here. They're different, and here is no wall, but this debris. But do you think they're like different enough, or should I just remove room 1 and spawn only 2?
They're different enough. I think if you make even more, you can like try to add like more of like a prison system, or like a prison room, for example, with like different decoration.
Like
there's like more level design. You can just like how it's filled up, like there's cages in the middle of the room or whatever, to kind of change the flow. I think you need to look at these like at an abstracted view of like basic shapes, like what are the shapes of the level, and less about like the exact like ways you fill it up, basically. Like for example, you have the diagonal crossing already. Instead of every level being big rectangle, I think that's going to be the bigger worry than like the visual vibes are secondary, because gameplay is still important as well. Having something that maybe has like elevation in the level, like for example the original throne room, like at the start.
I tried to do it a little bit
yeah
here.
I think you just do more of these things, but I don't think there's a big problem otherwise.
But would you consider this one a rectangle room? No,
No, this is a different shape, because you cannot walk.
One, right?
Yeah, these are very different shapes.
Okay, got it. Yeah, then I have basically like the butcher room. It's this one.
Yeah.
And the exit is the boss room that's not started, and the healing room is basically this one. And also, what is funny, since it's like procedurally generated, you basically attach boxes to boxes
to each other. Yeah.
And so that the first box where you spawn this room to looks good. You have to make like a wall here, and then you basically smaller if you want in a smaller room, you smaller it basically inside of this big box. That was
Yeah.
also pretty funny to find out how to do best. Exactly. Then you have
Yeah.
the shop room and the slated week. But I also want to add like many different rooms. For example, I have like some ideas here written down, like
Yeah.
and what I think would probably be a huge deal is if my plan was basically to do in the throne room, you come in and you see basically already here knights fighting demons.
Yeah, it's
And
like
if you
in
go
Doom, you have infighting as well, where you're like the third party, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And probably I will do it first the easy way. You come in, and for example, this one is fighting a demon, this one, and they kill randomly each other. So one time he survives, and one time the demon or something.
Yeah.
And then you fight basically the rest of it or so. This was my plan. So you see the world from the beginning, like, okay, there's demons, they're fighting each other. All three parties are like not friends, basically, or something like that.
Yeah, I think it adds to the world feel. But yeah. No, I think this game has been making some good progress. So I really look forward to when there is a demo out for this thing, because I think it can perform really well. Also, like trailers is going to probably look pretty nice as well.
Yep. But I think trailers will be. Yeah, I'm not sure how to record best because like top down is pretty hard to record.
I mean,
think
you
at
just
least.
the same way you did the screen share earlier. I think it's absolutely fine.
Would you like zoom in, make like a special zoom for a trailer, like
No,
more zoom?
probably not. No.
Okay.
I would just do the gameplay you have.
Okay. Yeah, but that's basically what I have for now.
Yeah, I think it's a great update in 2 months. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of it as well.
Yep. And just 1 minute. What was your feedback? Basically, more shaped rooms. I can watch the video.
I mean, yeah, different
even
shaped
better.
rooms, like not just big square rectangles, basically. And then also having like some more of the shop rooms and things like that, and then your center room, like your hub level, basically as well.
Yeah, true.
There was also one good suggestion in chat is to have like variants of rooms where you have things like traps, for example, like you have spikes coming out of the ground every so often. So yeah.
Traps and spikes. I have like one special room planned with this one, like where there's like a lot of traps and spikes. But maybe I will also do it like in the dungeon for every room where you have like some traps, like 5 or something. I think that's a great idea. Yeah. Great. I think that looks good.
All right.
Then I will try
Perfect.
to work that.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your feedback. It always helps. That someone can look at it, because I'm basically working on myself, showing it to like 1 or 2 friends. But yeah.
Yeah. No worries. All right. Thank you very much. We have some more people waiting, so we're gonna keep going on. But thank you very much for having dropped in.
Thanks a lot. Bye bye.
Yeah. See ya. All right. Next up, we have Castitatis, who I'm sorry you had to wait for a while, but you have a cute cat as a picture. Are you here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, fine. I'm a bit sick, so if I cut in the middle of a sentence because I'm coughing.
No problem. Tell me, what are you working on? Who are you? Are you an actual cat?
Not really, but close. Okay. So I'm working on an incremental game. It's called Fleshborn. I can send you or if you want to look on Steam, I have a Steam page up.
Flesh? Oh, like okay, yeah, Fleshborn, other kind of flesh. I see. Short incremental game where you are tasked to clean a lab from fleshy growths using your flamethrower. Okay.
Yeah, so basically it's inspired by Piñata Go Boom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know this incremental game.
I do not know it, but we can look it up. Piñata Go Boom.
So basically the gameplay is you have to clean rooms, go further and further into the levels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then
So instead of pinatas, I have like some fleshy growth.
Your
and
dark
I have a
mode.
flamethrower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a reverse power washing simulator as an incremental game. Okay. How long have you been
Yes.
working on this?
For
Before
quite
or
some
after
time
you
now.
saw the tier list? Okay, before the tier list.
So, yeah, since June last year.
Okay.
The thing is, I got a kid, so my development has been quite hectic recently.
No, you got an artist in training. You need to always think positive.
Yeah. So yeah, development has been quite slow sometimes. I released an alpha version on each.
Yeah, because you have 2,000 wish lists,
January.
something around that.
I have 4,000 wish lists now.
Oh, even better. Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is, I decided. I basically what I wanted to do. I released a really polished version of the game, and what I wanted to do basically was directly put this as a demo for the next fest. But I decided to pull out of the next fest because I thought, in terms of marketing, I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah. So the goal is to move on to the next fest then?
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, now I'm wondering a little bit, what should I do in terms of marketing and the demo. So basically, why I thought I didn't have enough is because right now I only have this demo. So I only have one level, and what I want. So one level is basically 5 rooms for now, and what I want is to have like 5 or 6 levels, and each level has a different biome, different style, different art, and new mechanics in them. And right now I just have this. It's pretty bare bone, like it's just you don't have new mechanics in this really. And I thought it was not enough, that people wouldn't get interested enough. And yeah, basically I thought, okay, I'm going to pull out of the next fest, work on more levels such that I can show them in the trailer, because right now in the trailer it's only this, and all the feedback I got was, oh, but you're just showing the same level every time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I only have that. So it's basically 20% of the game. And yeah, I thought, and okay, so my question is, it's maybe like, should I wait to release the demo before like, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks before the June next fest, and do content creator outreach at that time? Or should I release the demo like in a month and do content creator outreach like as soon as possible?
Yeah.
Even if then the hype dies down a bit, because in my mind what I thought was, okay, I should do this right before the next fest, such that it's still fresh in people's mind, and they will wait for the demo, or they will play the demo for the next fest. So I don't know, what's your opinion on this?
I think I think I would upload this as a demo on Steam already, just because it is more clean and neat than an Israel only build. And I would then do just the first you're looking at the idea now where it seems like you can only do one content creator outreach, but you can do multiple. I think there's enough time now where you can do one in March and you can do another one at the start of June, where you upload like the build you have now as a demo on Steam, or even as just a playtest, but somewhere on Steam, so that people can try it out for themselves in like a more Like if someone finds the Steam page, they can try it out there instead of having to go to itch.io as well. Doing a content creator outreach round there, and then from there on, you keep working on the game. You don't permanently upgrade the demo. Basically, you just leave it like that for like 2-3 months, and then a month before the next test or a few weeks before the next test, you're like, okay, boom, this is the new big trailer. This is like the next fest release trailer. This is the big update, and that's when you do another content creator round. I think there's no point in like waiting for another 3 months in like silence. You already have people who really like the game also, so I don't see why you wouldn't feel comfortable, even though sure it's short now, it's going to get better anyway. And I think from like also it's very nicely polished already, I would say. From like I've just been like very quickly playing it now as well. So I would just do both, basically.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like, because what I thought was that, okay, basically this is the demo. If I put this as a demo, I don't have anything really to update. Like I don't think I will change this this a lot, and I didn't want to basically to I didn't even see that that was a message. I didn't want to like burn my chances, if you see what I mean, like get some content creator to review the game when it's not necessarily
There's also going to be a lot of content creators who are not going to cover your game the first time.
yeah, I know.
It's going to be like 5% of the emails you send will get content creator coverage. So you still have 95% of people you can once again hit up and be like, hey, maybe 3 months ago wasn't the right point. Other content creators picked it up. They got 100,000 views or however much. Are you sure you don't want to cover it? We can give you early access and all of those things, basically.
Yeah,
Where
also,
you have the social proof already.
yeah, what you said actually, this is a question I was asking myself, because basically I put the alpha build on itch, and a huge content creator picked up the game. The video made like, now I don't know, it's like 170,000 views. And can I use this, in your opinion, can I use this like when I send mails?
Yeah.
As a, because what I've heard is that all these content creators, at least in the incremental space, they all talk to each other and stuff. And I thought, okay, maybe they already know, or should I just say, okay, this guy made the video about it. It
No,
worked like
put it in there as well still. As like a little like reasons why to cover it. It's like it's gonna participate in next fest. It already got like other people to cover it in advance. You just follow up and be like, hey, are you sure? I think you shouldn't overthink it of like they will not hate you, content creators, because this game is also way better than the average game, I would say already, that they get sent to their mailbox. Where it's like, hey, if you don't cover the playtest now, you're gonna just send them another email in 3 months, and maybe then they're less busy. They can tag it in then, but you just have to keep going at that, basically.
Yeah, and so your opinion is also I shouldn't wait for the June next fest, or right before the June next fest to.
No,
like,
not
I
at
should.
all. I think you
Yeah,
can
okay,
do it as early as possible, basically, and then worst case, you just make sure that from all of the feedback you get, the June next fest, you'll have a little bit more of an idea of like what do people want. Maybe you do some quality of life updates. You do something still, but you don't have to be like, oh, I can't. I can only release this demo right before the next fest. That is, you want as long as possible, basically. That's always going to be better.
Okay, I see.
So I think in that regard, I think you don't need to be scared from sending emails. Is what it comes down to. I think the
Yeah,
game
no,
is
it's just that
very
right now
solid.
I pull out because yeah, I wasn't ready. Like my Steam capsule is just something like it's a placeholder basically.
Yeah.
I need to change that. I wanted to have like more levels to show, and also in terms of outreach, I I didn't even
Do
start
enough,
doing
yeah.
a list or stuff like this. So yeah, right now this month has been really hard for me to get any work done. So yeah, I didn't want to rush it and to miss an opportunity since Next Fest is only once.
Yeah, I think if you don't feel confident, and especially if you can wait with like the release until after the next fest, then I think I would just do it. Like after the June one, I think I would just do that.
Yeah, that was I didn't I thought that anyways I would release around May or June, and I might as well
Wait an
wait.
extra month, yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of people told me, yeah, you should release, you should like ride the hype or something like this and do it as quick as possible.
Yeah. I think you can definitely just release it on like the French National Day or something like that and still be perfectly fine as well. Yeah. I think, yeah, get it up on Steam. If you don't feel like full on demo, you can do like a playtest version first. It's just like auto approves people. But sending a content creator a like Steam page is going to convert way better than sending them like an Israel, because on Steam it feels more like safe. It's not just a sketchy build basically, and they can look at the Steam page. You're further already, basically.
Yes, I see. Yeah, maybe I will do this then in March.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really thought in my mind, I really thought I should wait, like to release the demo like 2 weeks before next fest. And
that I would really not do it if you can avoid it.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. I don't know if I just joined like this, like hoping to get a little bit of feedback. So I don't know if you have anything else to say about what I could do or something like this.
Add one more screenshot to your Steam store page, because Steam updated it so that now like they take up less space. So now there's just like this ugly hole, because you only have 5 screenshots out of the 7 slots. It used to be that if you had 5, it would fill up the entire bar. But I think 4 months ago they updated it to be like smaller in like one of their refreshes. I think otherwise, yeah, localization is probably going to be a little bit miserable right now, so I wouldn't worry with that, especially not for the demo.
What do you mean localization?
Like your game is only in English right now.
Yeah.
Like a game is always going to be perform better if you're able to localize it, like especially by Steam Next Fest. Like if you can get like some Chinese on it, for example, because they are still massive audiences as well. Like right now it's only for English players basically that the game is.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have a localization system enabled.
Yeah, I have everything planned for localization.
Okay.
In the game, I just need to like get the
actual translation. Yeah, but that is something that probably not by the time you do the first like demo or playtest, but definitely by Steam Next Fest. Now that you have more time, 100% try to localize in more languages.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that is one of the things that like right now only like a limited part of Steam will actually be able to get your store page like presented to them.
Yeah, I see. It's just that the game has like I'm adding actually for the demo. I wanted to add like people. There's a little bit of lore and of story in the game, so I added a new system, which with a lot of text basically.
Yeah.
And the localization is like I have like thousands of words, and it's going to cost me a lot if I want to localize in all languages. So
yeah. Yeah, but I mean, the incremental server, there were a bunch of people who also talked about like some resources that did it pretty low cost. I saw like a post about that earlier today. It was an older post, so I think you can still make it work. Definitely, I don't know how much worse the final game will have. But I think it's solvable problems, especially with the fact that you already have 4,000 wish lists. You have more of like a guarantee or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah. All right. I think that's it then. Or do you have
Yeah.
any other questions?
No. Thanks a lot. Actually.
All right. Perfect. No problem. Then we'll move on to the next one. But
Yeah, bye.
best of luck still.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, long sleeve games. I think repeat caller at this point quite a bit. How's it going?
Pretty good. I really like talking to you. So congratulations on the content.
We're becoming friends at this point.
Yeah, online friends. Yeah, I just have a question. I have two actually. One is I did because you talk a lot about content, like content creators outreach and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I did mine, and I noticed that a lot of my emails that I send were reaching spam and not like a proper email folder. And
Yeah.
I always wrote the email from scratch. I didn't post any links or anything. So I'm just wondering, do you have any tips or?
Are you using
something
Gmail
that-
or?
Yeah, Gmail.
I don't know. I've never run into that problem myself.
Okay. Maybe it's something recent or something like that.
Yeah, I've never used Gmail. It may also be a Gmail thing. We always send from like our own domain email. We have like an
Okay.
@bytemegames.com.
Okay.
So I think
That's the
Gmail
solution.
may do like more spam filtering. I don't know. We've never had problems, basically, as far as I know, from like spam email at least.
Okay. And the other question was about demos. Once you release the game,
Mhm.
once you have a fully released game and it's a short game, like 2 hours.
Should you keep the
or-
demo up?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Let me pull up. There was a blog post from Chris Zukowski about it. Like here, should you keep your demo up? I think the summary was that it still works because it will like reduce refunds basically.
Mhm. Even if it's a small game.
Yeah. If people so yeah, the basic advice from Chris Zukowski, I'm just gonna re-say it because he did more research than me. If the demo is good, people seem to like it, then leave it up. If you like need to keep updating the demo as well, because it's like not up to date, then you should just take it down because it apparently will not impact visibility that much. I think it's very much a personal preference thing. We also keep the demos up for our games, like Forge Industry, just because we think it's the bro thing to do because we like demos. Is it the best financial decision? Maybe not. But I think especially at the case of Tangled Crisis, I don't think that's going to be the reason why you're not selling much games anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I thank you a lot. I see that you have a lot of people waiting, so I won't take more of your time. But
all right.
Thanks a lot.
No problem. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye.
Salut Laia, comment ça va? I just get stonewalled with no response. My French was so horrible. He's like, I'm just gonna shut up. Is he here? Hello. Maybe the guy has to actually work. In the meantime, I just want to give
wait, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, we made it.
I didn't expect this to be that fast. Sorry.
You were like, I have enough time. Let me
I was literally in the toilet.
Let me
with my
smoke the
phone.
cigarettes and take a little bit of a break before I go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. How's it going?
Doing good. Great, actually. I'm happy with. Oh wait, maybe I should present myself. Yeah, I mean it's been a while. we know each other now. But
yeah, we're friends.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm Joyan. So I've been working on this game called Loya for like 8 years now, which is a lot.
Coming soon to early access, to be announced.
Hopefully.
Is it gonna be this decennium still, you think, that you're gonna hit the full release?
Do you want me to be honest with you?
Always. Friends never lie to each other.
Okay, I strongly believe I'm gonna release it this year.
Yeah? Really?
I know.
But what about the V1 release? Like the full one?
Oh, you mean after early access? I don't know.
Yeah, like leaving early access.
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, depends how it goes, right? If it's not a big success, maybe it's going to be fast. But if it's like if there's a lot of money coming in, then maybe I can improve the game, and you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so why did I join? So I didn't prepare any question or stuff like that. But I remember you told me you found the UI of the game a bit lacking, which I agreed with.
So you just removed all of the screenshots with UI on them.
I did do that as well, but I also reworked like most of the UI. I mean, it's been a while since when you commented on this UI stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm curious what you think. I can share my screen if you don't mind. Okay, let's go. Where is it? You see Loya? Yeah?
Okay. Should be able. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm going to join this local server here. Oh, damn, it's nighttime. I make a new character, actually. Any design is fine, I guess.
Why does the camera move? Also, why are you standing the ground? I'm not asking any questions.
I'm gonna fix it. Okay, it's not a final build. It's just I've changed some stuff. We changed the demo area because it's also generated. So
yeah.
But yeah, just damn it. There we go. We should be good. I just didn't expect I'd be showing the game that early. You know, I thought I had like 20 minutes.
And then the guy was just like 4 minutes, and I'm fine with the call in.
It's fine. Don't worry. Less waiting. But it's gonna be slower because I'm on debug mode. It's generating the terrain. It's gonna take like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
When you play the actual game, it's fast. It's just.
So, how has winter been for you? Anything happened since our last call in? Because we're just chilling anyway now.
I mean, not really. I'm working on my game.
Where in France are? Oh yeah, I guess you're based in Paris, because that's probably where.
Not in Paris, but yeah, in the suburbs, like around Paris.
The banlieue.
I
remember that from my French teacher.
By the way, what happened with Unity? Like, I'm not even aware. Like, what did they say?
They just announced they are going to showcase the AI tools at GDC, and I think Matt Bromberg, the CEO, said something of like,
CEO.
You can fully prompt casual games without ever having to touch code anymore, and code and art and everything, basically. Yeah.
Wow. He did say that, huh?
He did in fact say that.
Impressive. Okay, well, I believe him. I have to.
Great.
No, I don't think it makes sense. I think it's just saying stuff to please investors. That's my opinion. Only entitled to me. But
yeah. There's still stroke at the multiplier. I think otherwise the UI looks pretty good. There was like next to the ham.
Yeah, okay, you're right. I forgot about this UI. I don't even see it anymore, but you're right. That's why it's still here. But now see this outline. There should be
drop shadow.
There should be drop shadow, exactly.
I love it way more.
Yeah, it's much better actually. It feels more professional. So here as well, there should be drop shadows everywhere here.
Yeah, I think it looks a lot better.
So yeah, we're in the world of Loya here. This is a new intro world where you just spawn here, and I'm
Looks
trying
very
to.
pretty.
Yeah, I think it also has more appeal because it's floating stuff. I know people love floating islands and flying and things like that. So for sure, I think it's a good change.
Yeah.
And yeah, so if you look around, at some point the quest's gonna update here. It will. Don't worry. I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
No, I know it will. It's I'm joking, but I know it will. It's just I just need to work a little further. Don't worry about it.
Just need to figure it out. I'm not worrying about it. I'm just chilling.
No, same. The fuck is going on?
I also like how you've got like
there we go.
Okay, 3 times the floating island voice.
This thing I need to fix. Okay, so
cutscenes.
Yeah, but there's a tree in front, so that sucks.
You see
should have
this?
been looked.
Ah.
Yeah. I almost fell. So I should have been looking at these things,
Yeah.
which is investigate the smoke trails here.
Yeah.
I want you to make it a bit more like feel a bit more. How do you say it? Like it has lore. Like there's a point why you have the walking thing. It's no longer the, the. You don't just. I don't just give it to you. You have to like find a destroyed machine here.
You don't just spawn
like,
with it, basically.
Yeah, and you're like, what is this? And then you just get on this. And this sleeping creature, so you just wake it up. And I could improve this transition here. Right? It could be better, but I could maybe make a cutscene as well here. But yeah, so there's this slime just as for those you around. You have to feed it, so I'm gonna quickly get it something to eat. There should be an apple or anything to eat. There we go, I see one. Throw the give it that, and then we have cutscene. So that's annoying because there's a lot of things in the way. This one works. But... So here I'm on my walking thing, so I can pilot it like this, which is a fun part.
It looks like the trees are kind of not helping with the visibility right now.
Yeah. I mean, I do have systems like you see. I remove the leaves when you get close with the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's some issues. Okay, that's because I don't have towers. This is worse than it should be. Let me make a few things. So I'm gonna cheat a bit because we don't want to look at me farming.
This is just a Let's Play channel now. Developer playthrough.
Yeah.
So you've been mainly working on UI?
No. There's so much more
other
here.
stuff as well. Okay.
This whole thing that you see is new, like this.
The entire
island.
island. Yeah.
The fact that there's floating islands like that, the whole overall environments has been reworked as well, and I mean everything's new. I'm just gonna go ahead with the tutorial. So this UI has been unified. Before it was 3 buttons. Everyone's happy on like this. Like it's less confusing. I need to hit to do what? Equip the stone axe, and I need to make a cannon, I think. Yeah, there we go. So I have enough of everything to make what I want. Let's do this. I can also build on my house. This is the core concept of Loya. It's basically the fantasy of smoothing castle.
This was a lot more impressive, I guess, before Evermarch. Also, like I don't know if they came out or they just had their demo. Like the one with the flying spaceships, like Minecraft, like not spaceships, airships.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think it's enough anyway. I'm not. This is not my US, like my unique thing. This is a combination of things. It's more like because if it's just like this is all smoothing castle fantasy, you get bored after a while. So most of my work has been to try and give it meaning and actually to make sense of what you do in the game. Which is small things. It's not like an easy thing to describe. It's like the gameplay cycle. So it's a billion small iterations of like mini games. That's why it's such a large scope because there's so many games in this game. So yeah, we're gonna kill this one. So the golem combat now works with weak points, so you have to aim for the eye.
Yeah.
And when he closes the eye, which is gonna do this one is it doesn't really defend itself. It's gonna spawn some ads. There we go. He's gonna open the eye again.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna finish it. And so that's the main goal, to kill golems. And when you kill golems, you get this flying thing.
Then you get more resources.
Yeah, you upgrade your core,
Yeah.
and by upgrading it, you get access to more technologies and things. And technically, it allows you to get more resources as well. See, now I can glide. So my quest is gonna be like jump out of the island. So I'm gonna. Why does it say press B? It's such a bad timing for this. Oh, it's not B, it's a bug. Okay, it's tab. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna jump out of the island.
Oh, that's the gliding thing. So this is like the tutorial island, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And then this is a part I like because you just throw.
Someone saw Tears of the Kingdom and was like, "Let's do that as well."
Yeah, I mean, I think I copied many games do that, but I guess. Yeah, I like this part. So you just glide around, just go where you want. And it's also a way to send you back because you don't have propellers right now, so you see these flying things, these floating islands, but now
you're not able to go there. Yeah.
Now you need to upgrade to get those propellers. Oh yeah, and you have this as well, which is your new goal, which is go to these strange stones here, this floating thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna play the whole game, but that's the idea.
Yeah.
You just
what's the question for me? How can I help you?
Well, yeah. What's your feeling overall compared to last time when you saw it? Do you feel it's better?
Yeah,
100%. It did change a lot.
I think I think UI wise, maybe one thing that kind of feels out of place still is your icons on your map feel a bit weird, I would say.
Yeah. Okay. These things. Yeah. Maybe they don't match the rest of the game. The map is also generated on the fly.
Yeah.
Which is annoying because it's procedural, the whole thing. So it's hard to have this look good, I guess.
I think it's mainly just the icons that still feel
I'm gonna
placeholder.
I'll do something about it. Yep, I agree. Cool. So overall, you would feel the UI has been improved.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, if I keep following this drop-down shadow logic.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I think like if you would release this, I think it would be very good. Can you open the menu for a second again, just so I can take another look at it? Not this menu, the crafting one you had earlier. Yeah, I think most of this looks pretty good as well. Yeah, I actually don't have any. Also, you have the nice blur and things like that. I think it's very solid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool.
So yeah.
Well, yeah, this is I would say this is a vertical slice candidate. The way I know if it's something's ready or not is through data. So I collect a lot of data from testers. Right now, I'm pretty happy. This new build is like 3 hours, I think, median playtime, which long sessions.
Yeah, that's very solid.
It includes long sessions, like 10-hour sections as well. So people have been playing a lot, so this is much better than even 3 weeks ago. It wasn't that good, so I'm pretty happy with this build and this thing. So I can proceed, I think, to the next step, which is I'm going to do a new trailer. I'm going to do a public playtest, just so I can have more data from more people. So I know it's just not just the 10 people that are just like some.
The diehard fans.
Yeah, exactly. And if I'm happy with the results, I'm going to release a demo. I think this could be a good demo. It needs to be polished, of course. There's small bugs, things I can fix. But yeah, if this is if the numbers are good, I'm going to release a demo. And if the demo goes well, then I'll finish the game. This is why I said I believe this could be ready this year.
Yeah.
Even if
in early access, at least, especially.
Yeah, in early access, of course. Because actually, this is the formula. If this is validated, this is 1/4 of the game. This is one biome. I can just do that, change
3
the
more
skins.
times.
Yeah, 3 more times, and I'm done. It's
so
not that
24
hard.
years left
Yeah, hopefully not.
This is a.
I mean,
you know how people call about like generational games, usually like games that had very big impacts on the generation. Your generational game is just, it took me an entire generation to make it.
exactly. Yeah, it will take. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it took 2 more years. Like, I wouldn't cry about it. It's like in the large scope of 8 years, like in the span of a lifetime. Like, what is 2 years, right?
Yeah.
But I would like
What's
for
another
this.
2 years?
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Well, that's pretty much the questions I had, I think. And I appreciate your feedback.
No problem. Thank you very much always for coming and saying hi, Julia.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And
see ya.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Salut. All right. Next up, I think it's flawed. It's flawed or nude, but I think it's flawed. What is going on, flawed?
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. How's it going?
It's good. Sorry, I need to mute my stream. Okay. So, sorry, this is the first time I called into one of these, but I have an async PvP auto battler that I've been developing over a few years. I thought that would be a pretty hot genre, based on the limited success of Super Auto Pets, and then Backpack Battles obviously knocked out of the park. And then you have the Bazaar really showing a whole lot of promise. I think I'm running into some issues though, as far as exposure. I think the game is pretty well polished as far as when people play the demo and so on, or not the demo, when people play in the closed playtest.
Is there anything public about the game yet that I can like take a look at or pull up?
Yeah, there's a Steam page, which is part of the problem because it looks terrible. The trailer looks terrible. It's called Flawed Tactics.
Flawed Tactics? Like something. Yeah. Flawed Tactics. Build an unstoppable team of adorable characters ready to destroy all enemies. Yeah, okay, so looks very much like someone played Teamfight Tactics and was like, I want to make my own game.
Correct, yeah. It didn't start out as Teamfight Tactics. I actually happen to really dislike Teamfight Tactics. But
it's just like the most common like auto battler I could pull up. Don't worry.
100%, yeah. That's kind of like what it morphed into. It started out as a multiplayer Slayless Spire, if you can imagine. Then through lots and lots of iterations, somehow it settled on essentially a Teamfight Tactics clone, but with some definite unique differences.
I feel like the name also Flawed Tactics and Teamfight Tactics doesn't really help with addressing the allegations.
Yeah. I mean, I've always said that if I can just get 0.1% of the Teamfight Tactics player base, then I'm a financial success. So I'm okay with the comparisons. But I guess what I'm not okay with is I think I have less than 500 wish lists. I do have 200 or 300 people waiting for the playtest, and I slowly let people into it. And then I've been reaching out to very, very small streamers, like people with 1 or 2 viewers who are playing either Super Auto Pets or the Bazaar or Teamfight Tactics, and trying to get them to play. And they'll either ban me from the channel right away, or they'll play and they'll end up playing for a few hours. So I do think I have reasonably good player retention once players actually get into it. But other than my Steam page being garbage, which is probably the very first thing that needs to be updated, and the trailer doesn't, it definitely looks like the regular game, but it's it's like a $70 Fiverr trailer with terrible music. So
I have to see this now, because Fiverr I've never seen a good Fiverr trailer.
You're not going to see one now.
I mean, it could have been worse, honestly. Yeah. I think my biggest question is, what does the flawed mean? What are you doing differently? Is it just the characters, or what's the special sauce about this game?
So the special sauce is, I think I've had one good game dev idea in my career so far, and this is it. So as a solo dev, this game would be absolutely impossible to balance. I mean, I think Riot struggles, Blizzard struggles. It's impossible to balance this type of game unless you have a very large team, and even then, everybody gets balanced wrong. So my game, a lot of it actually turns out and it auto balances. So let's say I'm playing a game and I decide to add a cactus to my team. The more I purchase the cactus, the more the price will go up for other players when they add them to their team. So as a developer, if I create an extremely overpowered character, it's okay because eventually the market adjusts so that that character is now very, very expensive while everything else is relatively less. What happens is that it ends up that the meta is constantly shifting because the market's constantly shifting in prices.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of an anti-net decking. Do you mind if I share my screen?
Yeah, no problem. Absolutely.
Pay no attention to the desktop with 7 million things open. So right now I have async PvP in there.
God, I
and I'm
cannot
working
look. I'm
with-
sorry. I need to just. What is that taskbar? I didn't know it did that.
Yeah, you can separate the icons and increase the size. So,
Okay. Anyways, yeah.
I never
So
wanna. So one of the big differences between my game and this is actually kind of a struggle, I think, a game design struggle, is because the success of async PvP auto ballers so far have all been in the deck building genre. And I think that makes a lot of sense because the deck building game loop is extremely compelling. You know, it's always leads to, hey, I want to see one more game. I put as a core tenet that the market system, the market balancing would always exist. And so if the market system always exists, it doesn't really work with a deck building type genre because there's just too much things. You're not really making buying decisions anymore. You're just kind of managing with what you have. But what it does work well with is a more constructed format. And by constructed, I mean something like Magic the Gathering or the original Hearthstone, where you kind of go in with a preset deck. And then the problem is that I think that hurts player retention because the game community, I think in general, has moved on from constructed to deck building because it is such a compelling game loop. I think one of the really big downsides of constructed is that people that really kind of got ruined by net decking because no longer was the theory crafting part of constructed very fun because people would just take a look online and say, hey, this is
the best
optimal
meta
way to play.
Yeah,
exactly. So
it's kind of
that's what
like I mean, I did it as well when I was playing TFT for the first time. I just looked up like TFT tier list. What should I just build instead of like I don't know, learning stuff. I see like there's like stock trackers at the bottom. Is that kind of in that like marketing of like the meta changes because of like different characters, or what is that stock tracker?
So there actually is a stock part of the game. I have it hidden right now because there's other things that needed to polish and so on. But in theory, kind of like a little meta game is eventually you can buy shares and characters and watch them kind of go up and down. Has no impact on the game itself, just kind of something else to kind of do as far as, hey, I have a portfolio and I think right now maybe Cactus is super underrated or undervalued. So I'm going to buy some shares in him, watch him go up. Again, impacts nothing in the game, but something just kind of add on. But that's all been disabled right now while other parts of the game are worked on. I think I'm having, I know so I can get players to play like on stream for a few hours, and then I'll see them in the database. They play for maybe the next day or two, a few hours also off stream. So it's like, great, feels really good. People are actually playing the game. This is nice. But then that's it. Like they kind of disappear because I think one of the things that I need for a competitive PvP game is a large enough community that people actually care about their rating and they care about their relative ranking versus other people. Because I don't have that compelling, let's play one more type thing that comes with the deck building kind of genre since I'm in a constructor type genre. But some of the things I did lean into, so you kind of asked what's differentiating. I think the market balancing thing is differentiating.
Yeah.
The other thing that's differentiating is that I feel like this is their first async PvP auto battler to really lean into giving advantages to the live player. So you have something that are called spells. So perhaps maybe the most egregious spell is something like Abduct, where you can just steal an enemy. Now that in order to be able to steal the enemy, you have to be able to see them, obviously. But if I just kind of go into a battle real quick, so this is really starting the game, and then you kind of just buy kind of characters, animations. you can buy different spells and so on. So perhaps if you want to do a weakness on a particular character, then you can go and say, hey, this guy should no longer be able to attack, and then you battle, and so on. So the game is fully fleshed out, but I feel like the game loop right now, without having, I feel like the async PvP game loop is too weak. So what I've started developing is the live version instead, where you see we're going kind of into round 2, and you would be on the other side playing. So
Yeah.
you would see me move my little egg. You would see me evolve my ghost. I could use spells on you directly. So you would see me go ahead and focus fire and so on. And now there's a turn timer that's, barreling down on us. And 30 seconds later, the battle's going to start whether we're ready or not. And then we're going to reset back again on turn 3 after somebody won or lost, and either each person has 5 hearts or who knows, just kind of a representative help. I feel like the game's put in a shit ton of work.
How long have you been working on this? Because it does indeed feel like you've been working on it for a long time, with like the little details and polish that some of these things have as well.
Yeah, I'd say roughly 3 years.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell because ideas morph into other ideas, so you're not really sure when it starts or ends.
Yeah.
I'd say somewhere between 2 or 3 years for this. I am hoping to go into June Next Fest with this, but I mean, I'm sitting at like 400 wish lists, and I know part of the problem is the Steam page. Obviously, part of the problem is I haven't reached out to influencers and so on. But I guess I was kind of hoping, and this is the game dev naivety, or all of us being overly optimistic, that we build a good game, then people will kind of naturally come to it, and that is 100% not happening with my game.
How do you see this game monetization wise? Free to play with then in-game monetization? Okay.
So, well, I've reached out to publishers, and I was kind of hoping that a publisher would bite on it, but I don't know if other people have reached out to publishers. I can't even get a publisher to like play the game, really. I'm almost happy when I get rejections, because at least they did something instead of just kind of ghosting you back. But really, they're not even opening the game, or they're not activating the keys, or they're not. I certainly don't see them playing in the database. So I was going to kind of wait for monetization for some guys from the publisher. Right now, I'm thinking it'll probably be free to play, especially because I think the live game may be more compelling than the async. So the nice
Have
thing
you
about
tried
the async,
reaching out to mobile game publishers?
No, I haven't.
Because I think you're making a game that's not really like a true indie game. Also, because this is more of a like almost live service style game. They're like a traditional publisher who mainly does like a Devolver would never sign this, because the Devolver doesn't want to do 5 years or 10 years of maintenance on this. Whereas I think with mobile game devs, or not mobile game devs, mobile publishers have a way better idea of like user acquisition and like the analytics of like making this thing work compared to like traditional game publishers as well.
It would be nice. So I have played it on my phone. As far as, so I do have a build that works on my phone. The UI doesn't work fantastic, and I think some things would need to be rejiggered. Like right now, it plays in landscape mode essentially, and I think it would be better in a portrait mode type situation. I mean, part of me is kind of banking that the live game will be more compelling and more fun. I think that actually leans itself much better to a constructed format than a deck building format. But the problem is, with live game, you have dead queues. Now you can play the async mode while waiting for the live queue to pop, and then once the live queue pops, it'll just suck you into the live game. So I guess that's the good part about it. But all the things I was trying to avoid, as far as releasing a game with dead queues, a multiplayer game with dead queues, I was trying to solve by doing the async. Now I'm just introducing by doing the live. But if I do think the live is the more compelling route, I mean, both will be offered, but I think I have to go free to play.
Yeah.
And I think most likely what that means is probably the free to play or the demo, has something like 20 characters and 20 spells. And then the monetization is most likely expansion packs, as far as characters and spells. I think some people will say that's pay to win, and I think they have a slight argument to that. However, the market system, in my opinion, mostly solves that. because really the only way things adjust is if you actually own them. So if I'm a free-to-play player, or I can go into all the details of why I think combat's it, but the problem is that the player perception is going to be probably pay to win. But I mean, I'm not sure what else you can really do at that point.
There's always going to be people who want more for free. But I think, I'm already happy that there is the idea of like, this may have to be a free-to-play game. Because I think otherwise this would be, like, if you didn't want this to be a free-to-play game, then you basically would have to get rid of the live aspect and just turn this into like a single-player only game, I think, for it to make sense.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's just, I do have another game in the works as far as, kind of going to Chris Zukowski, incremental type game. So I have I think
it's not public yet.
No. As far as I know, there aren't any true incremental deck builders out there because they're kind of a weird genre mashup, and I think a lot of people are attempting, and I do think I have a good attempt at it. But part of the thing that I'm thinking is, because I think this incremental deck builder will probably be, a few hundred hours, not thousands of hours, and I have an artist, kind of working on it also. So if I can get that released, then perhaps that's a way to get a player base. The problem is I'm not sure there's a whole lot of crossover between incremental games and online PvP games, but I'm just trying to figure out how to generate any sort of exposure. And I say that, but I also know that I haven't done the actual legwork to try to generate the exposure. But honestly, right now I'm just really fearful that I'm going to put in all this effort, and I think it's just kind of coming to terms with reality to a certain degree of, hey, you just put in a shit ton of work for a number of years and your payoff.
Maybe nobody will ever play it.
Yeah, exactly. I think at this point I'd rather have players than money, just to,
just to have something to show for the work you've been doing, basically.
Exactly.
That's a shitty spot, of course. So June next fest, this is a big project. That's kind of the problem of like doing annual monetization and all of those things as well.
Well, the other problem is I think Steam really pushes things based on revenue generated. So if you have a free-to-play game, I'm not sure the Steam algorithm is going to help you much.
I think based on concurrent also helps, concurrent players. And then, Steam has monetization as well, like in-app purchases. But I think it's also like concurrent users is definitely a stat that they look at as well in terms of like pushing.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think part was just to kind of get some feedback as far as, how to get more exposure, where to kind of push it to, and just share my despair.
That's why we're here. I think updating the Steam store page, like description, because I think right now it doesn't really explain anything about the game. I think that is a big problem as well. Like there's also no GIFs in your description, there's no localization, so you're automatically limiting your player base. Did you send this to like a game trailers when you had your $75 Fiverr guy make it, or no, you just put it live basically and that's it? Because I find nothing about the game on YouTube, at least.
Yeah, no, I haven't sent it anywhere. I feel like the trailer is too terrible to send anywhere. I don't know how much a good trailer will cost. My guess is $1,000 or $2,000, probably for a fairly good trailer. But that's something I haven't really explored. But I know that has to be done before anything. There is localization in the game, so now it's AI, so it's going to be pretty shitty. But hopefully all the major languages should be settled for now.
Yeah, you should update the Steam store page then, because that one still only says English, which means that like also algorithmically Steam will not show your game to like other languages, basically.
Gotcha. Excellent. Well, maybe I'll submit the game for a when you do your actual let's play the demo type thing.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Awesome.
Because I feel like the game has an interesting premise. I think right now the Steam store page is just dramatically bad. at telling what that premise actually is, like how it's different. Like there's no GIFs or anything also to showcase how that works, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. There's not many sound effects in the game, which is one of the things I'm holding back with the trailer for. So I probably just need to spend a week or two and get all the sound effects in there, and then the trailer can be made. Because I remember some of your videos were saying these trailers suck. You can tell they don't have any sound effects. So
can I tell you the secret cheat code? You can just add the sound effects only in the trailer and not have them in game, and nobody will know.
Oh, gotcha.
And nobody will care. And it's going to be way easier than having to first like go through and do an entire sound effects pause for the entire game.
Okay, I should try that. And if you have any links to like trailer creators that are fairly trusted in the Discord or something like that, then
I don't honestly. I'm very much of the mindset of I just have to do it myself. Unfortunately. Yeah, because it was like something that like when I was looking at the trailer earlier, it's like you could very easily just take the current trailer and overlay like your impact sound effects and all of those things, basically.
Gotcha. Yeah, somebody in chat says hire Marnix for the trailer. So
I don't know how good of a result I can give. Maybe it's better than the $75 Fiverr guy, but I also don't really know. Also, I don't know. I think one thing also, do you still have that? Did you change the font? The font, I think you did, right? Compared to the Steam page. Yeah, the Steam page font makes me want to cry.
Well, one thing I found out is that custom fonts don't work well when you're trying to localize to.
Also, yeah, but I think also the like hand drawn font almost like you need like a very like more like minimal or like modern font, I would say, for this style of game. It doesn't really fit, I would say, to have like the very illustrated font, I guess, is the note that I have there.
Okay. No, that should be changed, or that is changed. That's, I guess, the good news.
I think going back also one more thing about the Steam capsule, the flawed tactics. It's like almost impossible for me to read the flaw from. I think this logo could be like double size basically, and then just take up more of the like empty space surrounding it.
Oh, okay.
Because it is extremely small, I would say, compared to the rest of the Steam capsule. Like the drawing of like all of the monsters is fine. I think it's just that it's very small text, especially the blue part. I think a lot of people on stream also would have zero clue what it says because of they're like looking at it in a smaller degree.
Okay, excellent. No, that's an easy change.
Yeah,
I do that.
But yeah, perfect. Thank you very much for having dropped in, and I hope it's not just purely wallowing in despair. I think it's very much like a different kind of game, maybe, in terms of like standard monetization tips and all of that. Yeah, I think like trying out some mobile publishers, maybe if you want to look for publishers, I think that would be what I would go for instead of the pure PC game, indie game publishers. I think none of them would want to touch this based on like how it would be monetized and the like rollout plan and all of that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate your time.
All right, no problem. Enjoy the rest of your day as well. See ya.
Bye.
All right, guys. I know, Newt, you're next, but nature is calling. I'll be back again in like 2 minutes. Oh, this time I am going to... Oh, do I not have it open? I do. I am gonna leave on the Skyrim ambience for y'all to listen to. I'll be back in a second. We are back. 5 people in the waiting room. I am not gonna sleep tonight. I don't know how long we're gonna keep doing this, lads. Oh well. Newt, you're next. What's up, Newt? What's cracking?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey. Alright, sorry, I'm a bit nervous.
Don't worry, no need to be nervous. What's the game you're working on right now?
So I want to ask about the game I already finished making as a personal project. Wait, where should I send you the link?
Is there a Steam store page or something? You can just give me the name. I can look it up.
No, there's only an itch page.
Okay, yeah, you can just send me the link on Discord normally as well.
Okay. Wait.
It does feel like that this waiting room bit. I was wondering, should I like? I think the waiting room right now is made so people can't talk. I should make it so that you can like talk. I guess I don't know how that would impact the waiting experience. Bonds and spirals.
Yes.
By No Art 278. Is it no art because you have no artist or?
Yep. Yes, because of that.
Okay. Okay.
So the game is a 2D physics puzzle, and I was making this to learn about publishing on Google Play. But I didn't end up actually publishing it because I didn't know there was a 12 playtesters requirement, and I didn't have that many people that I could ask.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So there's any specific reason you didn't do a web build? Because I assume if you can do an Android build, a web build should be.
I tried running it on a web, but it had some performance issues, and I didn't really have time to finish it. And since this is a personal project, I wanted to move on to other stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted to move on to other stuff first. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is a very like beginner project, for lack of a better word. So what exactly is the question with this game? I'm sorry.
So I wanted to ask more about the marketing. So I tried posting the game on various platforms like YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram.
Yeah.
And on YouTube, I don't know if I used the wrong hashtags or maybe the game is just too simple. But yeah, it basically got 0 views. It actually has 0 views, and based on things I saw people say, I don't think that's usually the case.
Yeah. YouTube is a weird place. Like, did you just do like one short or like YouTube video, or how much did you do in that regard?
I just made one trailer to test things out.
Yeah.
I also posted it on Twitter, and on Twitter it got around 200 views. But yeah, for YouTube it's absolutely 0. Yeah.
I think it's not spirals. I think the problem is just that this is a very unmarketable game. I think there's very little other things. Yeah, I found like your Reddit post.
I think the problem is just that this is a very Okay. Is the art style too simple, or?
It's just a game genre, mechanic, and things like that as well.
Okay.
Where I'm just it's like, once again, I think you're making a 2015 game in 2026. It's like what it comes down to. I think this would even be like more of a 2008 game, and that's just something that people don't really want to be like. No matter how much content you make about this game, no matter how many emails you send, this is just not something that there is an audience for. This is a learning project, but this is not something that is like a commercial viable game, I would say. You're going to learn physics with this. You did all of those things, and you just treated it as. Don't try to overcomplicate it and be like, oh, I should have done more marketing and then the game would have been safe. No, it wouldn't. The game is the game. And I think from a technical perspective, you have made a game, which is good, and you've gotten better at like how Unity works, or Arcado, I'm not sure exactly. But I think from there on, you just need to move on and start making better games. Is what it comes down to.
Okay, thank you. Good thing I didn't try to work too long on this.
Yeah, that's the whole thing of like the things like, you know, the no art and things like that definitely do not help as well, of like the very blue color palette. Maybe with like you could do something like a white and like minimalism theme, but even then, like even if you did like get like a professional artist to make this game, you're still looking at a game mechanic that is extremely simple. That wouldn't really happen. Like to get people interested, basically.
Okay.
Do you have any other? Oh, you have a lot of projects that you're working on.
Yeah, actually, I doing a little bit too many gems actually. So like now I want to focus on actually working on some of them.
Yeah, this looks a
actually
lot
finishing
better as a
everything.
game, for example. Like this looks like a different artist, like a different developer made this.
Wait, sorry, which
The,
one?
the pandemic. Oh, I'm not screen sharing.
Pandemic. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's because it's a team. Yeah, it's
okay,
actually
yeah.
a team project.
You did it with multiple people. I see. Okay. Pitch deck and everything. Yeah, okay. So it seems like you're the programmer is what it comes down to. I think the
Yes.
best thing you can do is just keep doing game jams and teams and find artists, because those games do look actually pretty good as well.
Okay.
I'm looking.
Actually, I'm trying to make another one of my games on my own for now.
Yeah.
It is the egg one.
Yeah.
It is somewhere in the bottom.
I think I'm playing it already. Egliolio.
Yep.
Okay, so if I move too fast, I break the egg. I think the art once again is going to be not up to par for marketing this game. I think that's what it comes down to. Try to remake this in 3D using like assets would be something, but that kind of exists already. Like a few of them. There's a very popular rage game series called Lost Egg, for example, where you control a 3-dimensional egg as well. That needs to get to the frying pan. So I don't know in like marketability, but I think what this just showcases is like, yeah, you have the design, but I think the like game design or the programming, but I think the art is just not good enough. Is unfortunately what it comes down to. Stay on the pan for 1 second to reduce time by 5 seconds. I just finished. Next level. And then the second level is kind of the same. Yeah, it's like cool ideas, but I don't see many of them being like high enough in the bar of marketing, basically, to actually be games where content creator outreach and all of those things make sense. Like you can make 20 short form videos about this. They would not convert, I would say, because unfortunately the art style just isn't there in this case. I think you need to stop trying to make your own art, because I guess that's what you did here, and just lean 100% into asset packs. I don't think there's much of a different choice.
Okay. Actually, for this one, I want to add another aspect to the mechanic. So I'm planning to make it more into something like overcook. So so there's a cooking element.
Yeah. And how would that
so
look?
basically, Still somewhat similar. It's I was planning to make it 2D, but you need to push ingredients into the cooking pot, for example, and then you need to cook it and then move the result to the plate.
Yeah. And you do that all with the egg, or you control individual aspects?
Do everything with the egg.
Okay, so the egg would then like push ingredients or something into it.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything of that like mechanic implemented so far, or is it just an idea right now?
Right now, it's still an idea. The implementation is still in progress.
Yeah, okay. I think regardless, even then, I think the art needs to change or improve to some. I have no idea what I just did. I flew out of the level.
Sorry, yeah, this was my second game actually. So yeah, there's still there's a lot of rough stuff.
Yeah, I think you need to stop trying to make your own art, is I think what it comes down to. When I look at like all of your games, it's okay, it's good though. Yeah, like here once again, I assume the Bobante you also made the art yourself for?
Yes, I made it out myself also.
Yeah, I think you need to unfortunately just stop making art yourself if you wanna like focus on making anything commercial, because the level is just not high enough needed for anything of like Steam and even Itch.io. I think there is just not enough visual appeal upon. Unfortunately, I think you're better off, instead of trying to learn art from scratch, just learning like lighting and like stuff like that. It took me like years as well to get to that point that now I feel like somewhat confident in terms of like putting assets together and making the assets look cohesive, compared to I was like, I'm gonna learn Blender myself, and it's like, how hard can it be? And then turns out it's really fucking hard. And at some point you need to understand that there are so many games coming out of Steam, at least if you want to look at the Steam release, that this is just not the minimum quality that people would want to ever pay for, basically, or do anything with. And it sucks, because it's like you're probably having fun still with the game and making the game. But I think you're also needlessly handicapping yourself by sticking to this art when your main thing is clearly like doing more programming and game design stuff in comparison. Where you should just focus on, okay, I want to become a better artist, and then using stuff like the Kenny asset packs. He has so many good asset packs that you can make like games with as well, especially like game jams. They're so often used, like especially I would say as a programmer 3D, or like a programmer and also like some market viability, 3D is honestly easier to do than 2D. Maybe that's a hot take. I mean, you can do 2D as well, I would say, but regardless, like they give you consistent art styles. If you use like their asset packs, they give you less to worry about, because you don't need to worry about the world anymore and all of those things. That's done for you.
Okay.
So I would look at something like that.
Kenny assets.
Kenny is one that like, Kenny's, all of them are free as well, which helps a lot.
Oh yeah, they're all basically like CC0.
Yeah, that's the whole thing of like Kenny. They're all CC0, so you can just download them, use them for yourself. So that's why they're also very common for like game jams and all of that.
Oh, that's cool.
And I think just using that and then focusing on making the games for the rest, I think is going to be the better approach.
Okay, thank you. I think that's all I wanted to ask.
All right.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the tips.
I'm sorry, man. I must sound like an incredible asshole. I know, but
It's okay. It's okay. I name my account No Art for a reason.
Yeah, I think like it's a funny thing to be like, I'm no artist. I'm gonna call my studio no art, but I think it is genuinely holding you back a lot. It's what we realized when we made our first game as well, to try and do your art yourself. When it's gonna take you 5 years of doing art just to get to like a somewhat meh level, and that's like such a hard commitment on something that maybe you don't even really like to do as much, that it just doesn't make sense for us to do it, for like us as in like people who are mainly programmers. Unless you like know an artist, just use shift away from doing custom art basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if you have anything else, but yeah, I don't hate you. Don't worry. If you want to hate me, feel free. But I think it's definitely focus on coding and try to not focus or spend time on the art that much.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry if I speak too. Yeah. Sorry if I don't speak too clearly.
No problem. No problem at all.
Yeah.
Take enjoy the rest of your day.
So,
And
yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah.
all right. See ya. Am I starting my asshole arc? Anyways, Silver Spoon. Hi, Silver Spoon. I have a question. Do you actually know who I am, or did you just see me on Twitch because I saw like your first message pop in, and then it's like exclamation mark Colin, and then I see the follow. So I'm like, maybe this guy has no clue who or what I am.
Yeah, so my partner is a big fan of yours and like referred me to you and told me, yeah, you gotta get in there immediately. He's busy right now, so you get me.
Okay, perfect. So your partner seems to be very smart. What's the game you're working on right now?
Our game's called Lost in Voice. It's a walking horror, psychological horror game, and it's actually our second game so far. It's on Steam if you want to look.
Yes,
take a look
I
at
am
it.
taking a look right now. Before you know games, what was the first game? The Protagonist. Okay.
Yeah.
So horror games seems to be the vibe. How long have you been doing game development? Since The Protagonist? Just to...
Yes, The Protagonist was kind of like a learning project for us where we just familiarized ourselves with how Unreal Engine 5 works and like the overall process. And Lost in Voice is like the combination of those efforts.
Yeah, okay. Psychological. Okay. So looks pretty good art style wise. So you have a demo and you have around 200 wish lists. So I guess that's going to be part of the talking points today.
Definitely. So what I was interested in like picking your mind about was more marketing like standpoint-ish. Because I do think we have a pretty good game. Like we have motion capture, self-made soundtrack, like a really deep story as well. And we mainly use influencers for voice acting. That is like a really big plus point. And so far, everybody that played it really enjoyed it. But I think we definitely could do like more reach-wise to like really reach people.
How do you... I see you have like some, like only like sub 100 view videos on YouTube basically of like playing your demo. Did you reach out to them or did they like find the game themselves?
No, they actually found us.
Okay.
Our focus right now is Twitch.
Okay, so you're
we
looking
have
for Twitch.
Yeah, we have like 100 to 200 viewer streamers in our voice acting cast. We also have the game voice acted in German and English. So I think that's a like really good point as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, German voice acting indeed as well. Okay. Is there any particular reason you don't have an H.io version of the game? Or like the demo?
No particular reason actually. We are both not really itch.io guys. I'd
Yeah.
say. Like we've always been Steam people,
Mhm.
so we don't really know a lot about itch.io.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
focus on what you're good at.
Okay. So you have the demo. Oh, people, what are the negative reviews? It doesn't seem to be in English at least.
Yeah, so the two negative reviews we do have is about the localization,
Oh
because
yeah, that it's done in
apparently,
AI localization, I see.
exactly. We were trying to get some people, but of course it's difficult to get people to translate a 4-hour game for little to no money.
Yeah, especially when it's like the demo and you don't even have the final thing. I think it's always going to happen.
Yeah.
So okay, it doesn't matter that much. What's the plan for this game, timeline wise? When do you want to get this out?
Oh, we actually work pretty fast.
Yeah.
We're gonna drop this around April.
Oh, are you joining the next fest?
Yeah, we are in the
Okay.
next fest. It's gonna start in 2 days, right?
Yeah, like 3 days or something. Wait, I have a scene with a countdown timer. 4 days, 5 hours, and 58 minutes from now. Okay, so that's gonna be one. Have you done YouTuber outreach so far?
We did do a little, especially with emails, but
Yeah.
it seems so far that the streamers like do like us more. Like we have a lot of streamers that played our game that
Can
really
you
enjoyed
talk
it.
me through some numbers? Like how many have you sent out emails and streamers and contacted them basically?
Oh, I'd say about 400.
Okay,
Something like
that's
that. Maybe 500. We did F up a little bit on spam filter optimization in the beginning. So yeah, we landed a lot in spam filters, but I think we got that fixed now.
okay. That was YouTubers as well, like 500 including YouTubers.
Yeah, Twitch streamers and YouTubers. I think
Okay.
it was actually more. Wait, let me look it up really quickly. Not that I'm giving you wrong numbers.
Yeah, no worries. Just for reference, we've made 2 horror games as well, where most of it for us was YouTubers. But yeah, the art style seems good. When do you know when you reached out to the content creators? Because I think it may be otherwise time to send a reminder, so like, hey, we have a next fest demo.
So we reached out to about, oh yeah, it's even more than that. It's about 420 at 20 actually, exactly.
Perfect, nice.
As it should be. Yeah. We will definitely send out reminders, but for now I was just trying to pick your brain about basically anything that comes to your mind about how we could market our game better, because we are actually, I mean it's a crazy dream, but we're actually trying to do this like full time.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of effort in there.
If you're releasing in April, I would update your release date so it says April instead of 2026, just so it feels more close. That's a small thing already. A problem that I also realized for when we did our games is that horror games are very low conversion in terms of like views to wishlist. So we had like YouTubers with like, I think one of our videos got like 400,000, or our videos, so like YouTuber playing one of our games got like 400,000 views, and it gave us like 80 wish lists or something like that. Like it was a pretty bad conversion rate. It's a thing you see in horror games, like especially single player horror games as well. I would throw it on itch.io because itch.io has a very big horror game community. Like number 1 genre on itch.io is like adult games, and then number 2 is horror games, and then number 3 maybe incrementals, and there's nothing else basically. So I would just upload the demo build there as well, just to get some more like organic potential reach up. There's a lot of like smaller YouTubers and streamers as well that pick up games from, for example, itch.io as well. And the amount of work needed to do that is basically like an hour, less than an hour. But yeah, I think part of the problem, and that's what I realized, was just that even if you get high amounts of views, because we also did Twitch streamers, because I feel like it's easier to reach out to Twitch streamers than it is to YouTubers to a certain degree, or like to get them to play your game, is that a lot of these games are just for watching, basically, and less of like, oh shit, I want to play this myself now as well. Maybe with the demo it can make more sense, but I think it's just gonna be reach out to content creators, and that's unfortunately the main thing, basically. You have an X, you have a TikTok. Short form content. Have you been doing any of that yourself? Because you have an Instagram, I see as well.
Yes, definitely. So we have been doing some short form content where we actually like did ourselves, and
Oh
we
yeah,
also
I see.
upload like funny streamer clips, stuff like that. We changed our strategy pertaining to that a little bit, in the sense that we're not doing quantity over quality, but quality over quantity now, because it just works so much better. Like, yeah, our old videos got like about like 300 to like
Yeah,
1,000 views. The
you
newer
get
ones
kind of
get like
stuck.
more.
And then yeah, you had one that popped off somewhat.
Mm.
Yeah, if that's like the one thing that we've had like somewhat of a decent result with. What's your posting schedule? Like how many short form contents do you upload? I don't know if I can see upload dates. Okay, like a few days.
Yes, so right now we're just looking at like different schedules. So right now it's like a little bit of an empty phase, but we are trying to do like 3 to 4 times a week, probably something like that. And it should be high quality as well. Like I came to the point where I didn't want to just upload clips of streamers and stuff, but actually, yeah,
Yeah.
like you see right now, actual self-made content.
Yeah. Because that's a format that we did a little bit, but it performed better on YouTube. Is also like, I think one thing, okay, content creators, if content creators doesn't work, I think more short form content. And then yeah, putting it on itch as well. And what we did with short form content is also we tried a whole bunch of weird formats that like are almost like shit posts. Of like, for example, I had this format where it was just like me explaining the game of like, there's this, like, I'm explaining the game as if I'm not a developer, based of like, oh, there is this new horror game coming out soon that like this is the main mechanic, and all of that. And then I did like versions that I recorded myself with like my own microphone. Then I did versions with like AI voices. The AI voices perform better in terms of views, which made me want to cry a little bit. But just like very dumb stuff. Also, a format that I really like is just like gameplay footage at the bottom. Let me see, where is my profile here? This one did very good on YouTube as well, of just showing like gameplay footage and then be like, my game is for fans of other somewhat game. And then people immediately are like, this is like a format that takes 10 minutes to make, not even. And like gave us, I think, like 20, 30 wish lists or something, which like we cross-posted to YouTube and Instagram. So I think on YouTube we got 10,000 views or something, 12,000.
Wow.
For like, that's the thing that I've realized. If you're doing short form content, it needs to be kind of shitposty and try different formats. What I did is also, I started like looking at like the hashtag horror gaming hashtag of like, what are other content creators making? And then just like, just bar for bar copying those formats, basically. Of, for example, that's how I came up with the idea of like the AI voice to do the explanation of like what the game is about, and just trying out those things as well, because you don't have much time left. I don't think like between Next Fest and the game's full release, you're going to be doing a lot on the demo front probably anymore, just working on the full game.
Yeah, no, we're not. We are basically just the demo is like the first hour of the game, and that's like done like it is right now.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the game will just release. It's basically just to get people a little bit riled up. That was the thought behind it. And also, of course, get the Next Fest boost if we can get it.
Yeah. I think that there will definitely be somewhat of a boost from the next fest, I would guess. But yeah, I think those are the main things. I think that's the problem with like horror games is there's not many ways to market them at the end of the day, and they're often very much content creator driven. Of like, do content creators pick these games up, yes or no? Unless you have like something like Choo Choo Charles, it is just like a wildly unique mechanic, basically.
So what we're trying to do with our games is like more of a we're trying to get like the best graphics possible that we can do.
Yeah.
We're trying to get the best experience for the player, like a cool story every time. So we
Yeah.
actually have a split. So I mainly write the story, and that's kind of our niche. So I think when people play it, they will like it, but getting people to play it is definitely the problem.
Yeah.
Not really a problem, but just a thing that takes time, I guess, as well.
I think like a very good shot is the one of like the skulls with the eyeballs. I don't know how to better describe it. Of like making just short form content or like something with just like that clip, basically like 10 seconds of like that, and then like being like, I don't know, some caption, something very dumb. Basically, the more stupid and low effort it is, often the like somewhat better it works still. Compared to like making intricately scripted like short form contents and all of that.
No, definitely. Like, I think we have a propensity as well to like doing things too complicated or like
Yeah.
too high effort, because we want to do the best thing possible for the people that like want to play it. But yeah, we might try that.
Yeah, I think especially for short form content, there is no less is more often in terms of like just figuring out first what formats work, and then once you see like, oh, this one got more views, we just do more of them, basically.
Yeah, definitely.
So that would be what I would do in this case. Yeah, content creator outreach, and then just making your own like simple content as well.
Yeah. Let me just quickly write all that down so I can remember later. What I did see though is our video that like popped the most was actually our demo trailer on Steam. That was also a lot of effort, but it kind of paid off in the sense that it was like, I think 60K views, something like that. But yeah, the conversion was horribly bad. I think wasn't a lot.
Where was that demo trailer?
On TikTok. It got like,
Okay, on
I think,
TikTok.
like
That's the
60K or
one that you
something
have
like
pinned right now, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you send out your demo trailer or like your trailer to like game trailers or something like that, IGN or other like press? Was that something you did?
Yeah, we did do that. We didn't get like much of a response though. Could be also due to the spam filter issues, because if you have a link in there, it's always even more problematic. Yeah. We do have a voice actor that works at GameStar, if you're familiar with that. So that might be something.
I don't, yeah, but the thing is, I just wanted to make sure that we like check everything at least of like, have we at least tried? But I think that is very much a problem with horror games, is that sometimes it just doesn't hit, unfortunately. Or like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. You have these dumb meme games sometimes that go like hyper viral, or not even like meme games, and then you have like other games that just don't do it, and it doesn't feel like there's much of a difference in between them. But yeah, you want to have checked all the boxes at least. I would just try more short form content, probably, and then just sending reminders for like, hey, next is coming up soon. Go and try out our game and those things.
Yeah, that's really good advice. Actually, we will get on that immediately.
Yes, I'm trying to see also your short form content. Yeah, didn't really get over 2,000 views on YouTube.
Yeah.
But that also seems, I know, Lost in Voice as well. Yeah, also clips. So never mind.
And YouTube, it kind of seems random almost what gets
Yeah,
views and what.
100%. And sometimes you just get stuck at like 17 views and it just doesn't want to go further. And it's like, why?
That's exactly what I was thinking like the whole time. Like,
It's like my previous 4 shorts all got 5,000 views, and now you're giving me 17. And I was
Yeah.
so mad when that happened, because it was like, oh, I think this is a very good short. And it's like, nope.
Exactly, and you've put like 2 hours of like cut and work and music into it, and then you're just sitting there like, what did I do this for exactly? Like,
Yeah.
I
And then
get
you
it.
have to do it again, and then like hope that it doesn't give the same result, basically. So yeah, there is definitely some shittiness, I guess, with this style.
Like what we have been trying to do as well is just reach out to publishers, because I think we could profit from that a lot, because our like weakest suit right now is marketing for sure. So I think those guys could help us a lot. But then
Yeah.
there is the next thing is, how do you structure a pitch that is appealing, but you don't sell yourself too short. You don't basically let them just take everything.
I think usually also, if you're looking at like what is it? Not Critical Reflex. They have like a sub-publisher for aimed at horror. I think the problem is that they're often like looking, those publishers, for like more Black Lantern Collective was the name. More weird horror games, or like not simple linear ones. Like the style of games that you're making right now is almost always a self-published game at the end of the day, unfortunately, I think.
I do have to say, our Lost in Voice is actually not linear. It's as non-linear as can be. So,
okay. I thought, because you said Walking Simulator often give, like Walking Simulator is like what I explore non-linear story, yeah. But like, more than just walking around and dialogue, basically, they often have like some quirky side effects or things like that, if you want to do like publisher approaches.
Yeah. So what we do have is like puzzles and stuff like that. It's not only walking simulator or like some mini games as well.
Yeah.
But it's mostly walking sim, definitely.
Yeah. I think that's a hard one to get published by like publishers.
Even though it is a very popular genre, right? Like,
yeah, but
from what I've seen.
It's more of like a true indie genre, as in like a lot of the like very popular horror games are just like one guy in his basement, and he had like a game that hit it big on itch.io, and then from there on kept on going, basically.
Yeah, so my biggest takeaway definitely is get on itch.io. I think that's something we missed completely.
I mean, I don't. It's just one of the things you want to have tried everything at least, and the effort required for an itch.io build is just so low, basically, with like a pretty high upside still.
Yeah, definitely. But that's a lot of good advice. Thank you
Alright.
so much for your time. I think my time is up, right?
Yeah, it's up.
So
But,
have a beautiful day and keep doing what you're doing, man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think the game looks good. I hope it gets a bit more results from the next fest, at least.
Definitely. We do have a lot more content creators in the full game, so it's gonna be some upside, hopefully.
Yeah. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hell yeah.
Cheers.
You too.
All right. I think Ahmed is next. Ahmed. What's up, Ahmed?
Hi. How are you?
How's it going? I'm doing great. I'm still fresh as it's only been 4 hours and 20 minutes since we started, so we can keep going
Yeah.
for a bit longer.
I'm here since the beginning, man.
I hope you've been able to work a little bit, and it was just not 4.5 hours of listening to me.
To be honest, I'm working on my engineering job. Not on the game right now, but I was like, okay, when is my time? Okay, I have a meeting now. Okay, this is not the perfect time to join, and so on. I dropped and came in again. Yeah, but I want to use that time. I want to get feedback from you a bit.
Okay.
So maybe some information from my side really quickly. I'm from Germany, 33 years old. I'm one of the boomer dads, I guess. I have 2 children now. And I'm the naive guy working as an engineer in the automotive industry full time.
Yeah.
Then we have a team. I'm not doing stuff alone. Okay, that is at least a plus for me. and I am trying to develop a faster than light game, but with the fantasy of post-nuclear apocalyptic, pretty much Fallout 3. Because I like Fallout 3, I like FTL, so I'm mixing them. So that is my plan. And right now I'm trying to create the marketing material, at least the visuals, so we can use them for Steam page and stuff like that. We don't have anything yet, but I can show you some stuff. And I thought instead of me talking and trying to explain anything, I just sent you a YouTube link.
All right.
Because we try to do something like an atmosphere test. How can I send you a link?
You can just send it on Discord. I have like 0 limits. You can just send me whatever you want. You click on me and there should be a thing like on my card that says like message.
Here. Yeah. Okay, directly to you. Okay.
And then we just Do you know about the game Void War?
Yes, of course, of course.
Okay,
Yeah. Yes, this is pretty much what I'm doing.
Yeah.
3D FTL, they use Warhammer. I'm going for Fallout.
Yeah, so a little bit different. So this is kind of just like, okay, what are the vibes of this game like visually? And then is this worth pursuing further, I guess?
Yeah, I would like to know that, but I will probably pursue it anyway because I just want to push out a game.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what, I just want to learn. This is our test ballon, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Do you do anything different than FTL? Because I know with Void War, that's kind of the thing of like they got like some pushback of like, yeah, this is literally just a reskin of FTL, but they also like got like permission from, they like reached out to the FTL devs in advance of like, hey, can we make Warhammer version of your game?
Yes, that's true. I think the FTL creators are really chill about that. That is not something that I worry. I just need to watch for the licensing and copyright issues on the Fallout side.
Yeah.
But I don't worry much about that. And the backlash, yes, you're correct. They got quite a lot of backlash, but the game is really good. And I think that is the rule. When you create a game which is better than the original, then it's fine. When you're worse, then it's not fine.
Yeah.
And yes, our unique selling points are we want to have, as you have said already, you know the game TFT, right? Teamfight Tactics.
Yeah.
And I really like you build your own crew. So in TFT, it's your cluster of any champions, right? But in our game, it's a crew, and they have origins, they have classes, and you need to combine them efficiently. And always think about the roads and give them the correct equipment. I want to have a way more focus on the invasion system instead of the just FTL system, the where you fight ship with a ship, right?
Yeah.
I want to invade way more.
Yeah, I like the 3D art style as well to kind of give it at least a little bit of a distinction in that regard. How you're like, oh, I'm worried about the Fallout. How, like, so far all I can see from it is just like, oh, you have green UI. Is there anything more specifically that you're like worried about?
Yeah. Yes, I can show you some stuff. Let me think. Should I have limited time, right? So
yeah,
am I going?
No worries. You still have
I want
16 minutes, so you should be fine.
Yes. Okay. Let me just share my screen a bit.
Yes.
And show you some stuff so you can get a bit more of an idea what we're doing so far. Let's see. How can I do this? Can you see my screen right now?
Yes.
Okay, great. So yeah, let's talk about Capsule Art a bit later. This
it's
is
a banger.
The layout.
I can tell you that already.
Oh, Capsule Art is good. Okay, nice. I love to hear that. I'm waiting. Are you ready, right?
Yeah. I'm ready.
We have a delay. Okay. So this is a battle scene, right? Ships versus ships. I was thinking about split screening it, like how Void War and FTL is doing it, but let's be honest, man. First of all, I have 3D, so I'm using way more space. So I thought, okay, I will just make the ships fly next to each other, right? That's it.
Yeah.
So this is our plan. Obviously, we have different environments and everything. And now comes the difficult part. Flavor text, not important. Look at this. Oh no, this is a super mutant. This could be an issue, right? So I need to differentiate myself. So I need to come up with maybe making them look differently, obviously calling them differently. And then we have these characters. This is not the art style that fits because I need to go way more grimdark. I did a lot of market research here. And I think this audience, the real-time with pause genre guys, they do not like anything cartoony. They want to have the grimdark World War aesthetic. So I need to improve on that. We are going more to the direction. I'm telling our artists, I'm not doing that alone, as I said, right? And I told them, hey, can you please stop make them smiling? That doesn't make sense. They're not smiling. The world is grim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the stuff that we're currently working on. And I think I will shut up now and just listen to your feedback a bit. What do you think? What should we improve on? What should we look after, right?
I do think the character design in general, even though maybe it's a little bit too happy, is very nice. Of like the outfits and they don't look like they fit in the. Yeah, I can see the Fallout references a little bit, or like inspiration. I would say.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% familiar with like the intricacies of like FTL genres or like FTL likes, I guess. What do I say? How long have you been working on this? This may be a good one.
Yes, for example, this game in particular, I think 1 year, but we prototyped like 10 different games, and then we were like, okay, everything is not working. For example, at the beginning, we had a game where we wanted to do everything manually, similar to a simulation game. So you as a captain, you're running around on a third person, right, on the airship, and you are doing every task manually, and then you can zoom out, then you have the overview, isometric view, and then you can command your crew. And that was just tedious. It wasn't fun.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, let's do something else. Let's do something else until we realized, man, we are doing something crucially wrong. We just need to stick with the core. The core is FTL. So we are copying like 2/3 of FTL, and then we're adding 1/3. And our 1/3 is the TFT system, the combination, the trade system, origins and classes, stuff like that. Yeah, Airship Era. Yeah, I can also talk about that. We get funding from Germany, which is really nice. That helps us. That is like, how can I say that? I wasn't sure, is this serious or not? So we applied. We gave our best. I guess it helps that I'm also doing a lot of, we call it Vertrieb. What is that in English when you're selling stuff? You did the similar stuff.
Sales.
But yeah, sales. Yeah, I'm an engineer in the end still, but
sales engineer. Yeah.
Everything in the end is sales, right? So I used that knowledge, I guess, and gave my best, did the best market research, go there, and we convinced them, and now we are getting financial help, which is the concept development phase, the first phase, right? And that makes me confident that we're on the correct path right now, to be honest. And do you want to hear numbers? Do you interested in that, or is that?
I mean, I don't know if you can share them, because I know the German ones can go from like very like relatively like 20,000 up to like 600,000 or something. For I've heard of a lot of
numbers
stupid.
Are correct.
Yeah.
Yes, we're starting with 20K, and there is. So that's the first phase, obviously. Prototyping phase is 100K. Yeah, let's see. But this year is just conceptual phase, and I'm still working full time on the engineering stuff. So I need to take my time. In Germany, we have rules, right? You cannot work more than 48 hours a week.
Yeah, you cannot.
I'm not.
You should not break the rules.
Yeah.
Nobody would do that.
Yeah. So I'm obviously working a bit more, but officially I cannot work more than 8 hours on this. Yeah, that is that. What else? Can I, if you allow, can we talk about the capsule art a bit? Because yes, I'm getting the feedback. The capsule art is good, but I'm really not sure. Some of the stuff is created by Fiverr. I'm always, asking for different people, right? So I can get a lot of variations, so we can compare them. This is what we have created.
Yeah.
The very first, the placeholder. Let's call it the placeholder one. And then I thought, man, this is fine, I guess, but this is not good enough. Chris Sikorski always says you need to use the correct symbols. So what are the correct symbols? I guess we are an atomic game, nuclear game, so we need to have something in that regard. But then we have a strategy game, so we need maybe a compass. I don't know. I have no clue what's this. So I'm just experimenting, and this is what a Fiverr guy did, right? I guess it's better in readability, especially when you zoom out, right?
Yeah.
then I'm always thinking about what you're telling me, right?
Add drop
to
shadow.
everybody, probably. Yes, add drop shadows. These are two different drop shadows. We're experimenting with this. And even in your own Bite Me Games Discord channel, I asked today. I think I asked today. I already got some responses. Should I just share Discord?
I think you can.
Let's
Yeah,
do
sure.
that. Why not? Let's do that. So I'm getting even more feedback, which I love, by the way. Mike, you are really MVP here, and I'm so confused. Should I change it again? Is this better?
I don't think
know.
so.
What is your opinion?
I'm sorry,
You don't
Mike.
think so? Okay.
I don't think that this ain't it, Chief. Maybe I mean it's a bit of a mock-up, but I think the nuke doesn't really make much sense there for the T.
Okay, I was thinking about maybe the mushroom, right? This
Yeah.
mushroom as a T, but then I want to be serious, so maybe no symbolic. Maybe
Yeah,
that's
I think
better.
it's not
Look at
needed.
Whiteboard.
I think you have a very banger capsule just with the font choice and like the texture already.
This, by the way, also from Mike. He wanted to show me how Grab should look. So
I think this is
Mike
a little bit
is
better.
really an MVP here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say. But like
What do
also
you
your
think about-
character is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, I think, for the capsule as well. Where you
Yeah.
could call this like kitten petting 2026, and I think this I would still be like, damn, this capsule goes hard.
Okay, interesting.
From like just the rest of the art.
Then another question: what do you think about the airships here? I have it behind the text. Wait, let me go back to this one. I have it behind the text. Is this a bad idea for readability, or should I, for example, in this example, right? I have it, in between the guy and the text, I guess. What do you think?
I think can you go down a little bit again to the one where it's behind completely?
Yes.
Yeah, so here. I think drop shadow would be one thing that helps with readability. What you can also do is do like a limited blur if you're really worried about it, where like there's like the part behind the text is like slightly blurred and it like fades out the blur when you get out. I don't think it's even needed. I think it drop shadow, but then the one that Mike did is a little bit better, where like you have like very hard block drop shadow, whereas this is more like a softer one and takes a bit more space. I think this one is better out of the two.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Okay, I will experiment more in drop shadow, soft drop shadow. We can put stuff in the background. I don't like that we are squishing too much stuff in all corners. I think that, I don't know, maybe that is good, maybe not. I have no clue. Yeah, then I have tested some other stuff. What happens if I use the composite color, the different color, right?
Yeah.
But now that isn't it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What else can I show you? Let me check quickly. So biomes, obviously we need more biomes. What do you think? How many biomes? I'm thinking of 5.
I have no idea. I'm going to be honest with you, because I have no idea what biomes means in this context.
It's just a background, just to differentiate them, and maybe you can have a hazard. For example, in the snowy region like this, there could be a snowstorm, and that can obviously interfere with some kind of your systems.
Like gameplay, yeah.
Like,
you're like flying through an EMP cloud or whatever, and stuff changes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Exactly. That is, but the rule is what I heard. I think it's again Chris Sikowski. You need to have at least 3 biomes. That
3 colors,
have
yeah.
Different. Exactly. This is why I'm doing this. I think in FTL and Void War, at least in FTL, they don't have really biomes. They just have different sectors, but all of them looks the same. And when I check out Void War,
yeah,
see what they're doing here.
They
So
also
this
have
is an ice
some
planet.
colors.
Exactly. Good. So probably 5 is more than enough then.
Yeah.
Then give me your criticism. I really want to hear, man, you're doing something crucially wrong. Do something else.
Probably just what do I have to say about this? What's your timeline right now for this game? Like,
the good thing is I don't have to worry about money because I'm still working full time.
yeah, that's not like why. It's more of like just so I have an idea of like at what scale are we looking. If you're like, oh, I want to release in 4 months from now, that's gonna give me a different, like, I'm gonna give you a different answer than if you're like, oh, I'm gonna release in a year.
This game, because we already have pretty much all the systems ready right now. We just need to create the content which means artwork and origins, and obviously, a lot of the program is still left. But I think I'm confident that we can release this game end of 2026.
Okay.
It will probably not look as good as what I have envisioned right now. I need to reduce. That is my expectation. But I'm confident that at least from the programming standpoint, that we can create all the content until end of the year.
Yeah. Okay. I think the big thing is making sure and it's clear why you're different / better. I think it's not like something like visually, I think the game is solid. I think you just need to explain the moment you're going to release or like announce this game, sorry, not release this game. There needs to be no confusion that this is not like 100% FTL or Void War ripoff, but like you said, you're doing something different with like the almost TFT-like thing. Then there's an extremely important thing that you need to have nailed down. I think otherwise it's just you should be preparing now for like your announcement of like getting enough screenshots for the Steam store page and then lining up press and game trailers and all of those things basically.
Yes, and I realized the same. I'm programming with the team, right, on this game, and we are just not creating the visuals because that makes the stuff serious, and in the end, we need to go public with that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So what happens then is I'm in a Discord channel from my region here with other game developers, and they ask me, am I interested in showing this game in HanaCon 2026? I can show you what it is. I think it's an anime convention. I have no expectations for marketing-wise. Wait. But they have a corner where they have indie games, okay?
Yeah.
So they asked me, are you interested in showing your game here?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you need to say yes, because this will pressure you into creating the fucking... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you can swear. Don't worry.
Material. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, but I need this pressure to finally announce this game, put it out there, right? And this is what I'm using right now. It's in May, which is awkward because I will be in Japan in that time, right? With my family. We have family vacation. Yeah, we are in Osaka, Kyoto, and Tokyo, by the way. And
are you gonna go to Bit Summit? It's in May as well, end of May.
You know what? Why not?
I'm gonna be in Osaka, in Kyoto for Bit Summit, and I mean otherwise I'm gonna be in Osaka because that's where I live. So
I need to check because I will be at the beginning. I'm in Osaka, then Osaka and Kyoto is next to each other, so I'm in that area for 2 weeks.
Oh, that's a long vacation.
Yeah, it's 3 weeks in total, right?
Okay.
It's also an expensive vacation. Yeah, that's nice. What can you do?
No,
right?
the Japanese yen is very weak right now. You're gonna be fine.
That's not the issue. The issue is getting there from Germany, right?
Yeah.
I think I paid like, what is that for my family and me? Like 3.5K.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when you have children.
That's when they don't fit in the suitcase anymore. That's a problem, at least.
True. Yeah. But nothing that you can do against that, right?
I think the HanaCon, do you have to pay for it? I think it's going to not really be worth it, unfortunately.
It's not worth it. No, marketing-wise, it's obviously not worth it. But it is worth it because this now pressures me to finish whatever I need for marketing. So this means creating an itch.io page, creating a Steam page, creating a trailer. And I need that pressure.
I think there's better ways to give that pressure for yourself.
Okay.
Like,
by the way, this is completely free, so this is not I'm not losing anything by participating here.
Do you live in Hanover?
1 hour away, but I have people who will take the game there. I won't be in Japan in that time anyway, so I'm pretty much just I need to give them my marketing material, and I need to give them my build.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't have to do anything else, as
Okay.
far as I know.
Yeah. I don't know if this is like really what, because you also get like sidetracked to a certain degree still. Like, yeah, it's going to be a thing. I think I would rather just be like, hey, I want to release or like I want to announce this game before I go to Japan. And then like just keep it at that. I don't know if this is like the best deadline. Like you can also join, like, I wouldn't do June Next Fest. I think that would be too early.
Yes.
In terms of pressure. I think you should just give yourself like a goal of like, hey, end of April at latest, we want to have this live. I think the pressure is not needed in this case, especially not for the announcement, because an announcement is not that big of Hanacon would also mean you need to have like a full playable version of the game as well, which is a
At
lot
least a demo,
more.
right?
Yeah. You need a demo for that versus having a store page. You can still fake a lot of stuff. You can only show the pretty parts of your game. I think this would needlessly rush up your timelines as well.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. I will still use that pressure because I'm a guy, when I give my word, I will try to hold it, right? But if not possible, then I will just create a really, really small playable demo. That's it. My time is up. So
Yeah.
thank you very much.
No
I will
problem.
take all that with me. I wish you a great day and good luck with your games.
All right. Thank you very
Bye-bye.
much. Enjoy the rest of your day, Amit.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye. All right. Next up, I think it's Adrian. Adrian, how's it going? Are we there, Adrian?
Hi.
Okay, we made it.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're very quiet, but I think I can make you louder. Okay. Say something again.
Hello.
I feel like you moved way further. I doubled your volume and you sound more quiet now. But I think we can make it work. Yeah.
Okay. So, the game I'm working on right now is like a puzzle game. So, my main objective is to make like my quote dream game, but I want to have the experience of making a full project. So I started this project that has like a little part of what could have my big project, but just to have a project from beginning to the end. So I'm now 4 months in, and I'm working on the demo. I have it live on
Steam?
itch.io, and
What's the name of the game?
Yes, Trials of Liberation.
Trials of Liberation.
And I also have the Steam page, a little rough one, but I have it live to gather some wish list from the start and all that. So my objective here is to get some advice about maybe the idea of the how marketable is this game maybe, and about the marketing part, because I focus more on the mechanic and programming side of indie development.
Yeah.
And the art I based off pre-pack, and then some specific animations I commissioned.
Yeah.
Right now, I think I'm in. That can sound a little weird coming from the developer, but I think the core mechanic of the games work well. But I don't know if the idea of the game is that can attract people. I think the main mechanic of the game is like the Zelda games where, for example, if you're on the forest temple, you got a bow, so all the puzzles are based on the bow. So that's what is based, like item based puzzles. So I'm gonna hear what you have to say about everything I talk about.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. You don't have anything trailer wise for this game? I guess that's
No,
what...
I'm focusing on this demo on each, and then I am planning mid-March to have a trailer and launch the final demo that have all the work from the itch.io feedback and all of that. on Steam with the trailer, and then official maybe pre-release, I send it like 50 I contacted like 50 content creators, and some of them answer and say that they are going to make content in maybe the future, because in a month or in a week, because of schedules. But
Yeah. I don't think much has happened, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I also don't really. Look, I think you're making a game in a hard genre to begin with, and I think the second problem is that the art style is very limited and very gray. That I'm kind of missing the appeal of why do I want to play this game. From like looking at the screenshots, looking at the itch.io page, it looks like an okay puzzle game, but I think the visuals are also not really solid enough. And then the fact that you're making a puzzle game is also going to be like an issue in general, I would say as well. I think your Steam capsule art is fine. I think that's not really the issue. This feels like a very basic family-friendly game, I guess, at the end of the day. And I think it is hard to get big appeal for it. It feels like, I think I've mentioned it like a few times on the stream. Like it's like a 2016 game releasing in 2026. Is I think the best way I can describe it.
Okay. I get it. I mean, everyone hopes that for his game to perform
Yeah.
well, but that's more like training for something like that. You said the visuals are are so little appealing. So from my quote dream game, I know now that I have to have better visuals and that kind of stuff. That's the kind of thing I wanted to see with this project, and I appreciate you say that. Something curious I got, it's that I have this demo plan like a week in advance, so I have like a little time before I had the build ready, and I had the release to release the demo. So in that time, I always thought of porting it to mobile. So in this time I thought, how hard can it be? So I make a concept for the mobile version, and I published the Android version because it was possible.
Yeah.
And the game was more download in Android than the Windows version. So I think that maybe this game is more fit for mobile, maybe.
Yeah. In terms of like raw user adoption, I think so. In terms of monetization, I think you're going to be doomed and miserable on both platforms. If you're just like, hey, this is my first game and I want people to play it, I think Android may actually be indeed a better platform than Steam. Because I think it's going to be very hard to build wish lists for this game. It's a puzzle game, but I'm kind of missing like what makes it that interesting of a puzzle game. There doesn't seem from like the screenshots and the description anything like super crazy. You just have to solve puzzles, and I think that's just a tough genre to sell, especially with like this art style. Where like with this art style, what do we mean by this? It's very gray. It's what it comes down to. It's all the screenshots look gray. You have like one. This is carpet. I thought it was like, is it carpet or lava? I think it's lava actually.
This one is lava. It's in game is animated, obviously, but
yeah, okay.
I get that same comment in some of my Reddit posts, and I'm planning on not change the art style in general, but to make it more like so more, maybe more decoration, more variety of scenery. I will say, so it doesn't feel all gray, all like okay, it's the same room but with different traps, you know. Maybe the game trailer can help to sell that. Oh, this
What's special about the
this
game?
was
Yeah.
exactly. Oh, this is a puzzle game, but oh, you have to combine how you use your items, and oh, this is so interesting, and that maybe can help.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think that's just 100% missing right now. Where this looks like someone followed like a Brackeys tutorial and then was like, I'm gonna make my own game now. And that's unfortunately like maybe it's the asset choice, maybe it's the I don't know what else, but it doesn't really feel like it is it's not really a genre that has a lot of appeal. I think what it comes down to. Where also at the itch.io page was a little bit of more text. It's just like you do the trials. It's like the puzzle mini games, like you said, from Zelda, but it's like it's too little to really be standout. Of like, if your key feature is the art style and the fact that it's a I think single player experience should never be a key feature on your list. Because if that's like where you have to dig of like, oh, what should I make about like my game special? The fact that it's a single player game, you're focused on the wrong things. If your second key feature is top down 2D, that's not a feature. That's just how your game is. And the features would be like how your mechanics work and all of those things as well.
Okay. Nothing. So I have to maybe work. I have to work on a trailer that I'm planning on it, and I'm making the game more visually appealing. I mean, it has like a limit from where I'm starting on, but to make it like oh, it's not just great.
Yeah.
Maybe it's relation has a relation, but I'm trying to obviously market it, and I made some devlogs at the beginning, but I like doing it because I like to show what I was working on, but it wasn't working really good. So I changed my focus to short content. So I was looking. I was on Instagram. I did the two last reels, and they did pretty well. And I mean,
what do you call pretty well? What are we looking at view wise?
For example, the last one is at 30K, I think, views. That's from the demo, and the last before that is at 10K. It's more than I have got on YouTube, and I don't think if that could help. If you want, I could send you the direct link.
Yeah, maybe, because I kind of want to see what exactly we would work with.
Just send it.
Yeah. Okay. How much wish lists are you at right now? Because it's another thing of like views are cool, but if they don't get you,
yes, exactly. That's the
Spanish.
The conversion rate is low. I'm at 24, but the page is live for less than a week, and I'm trying to work with those marketing and those things. And the reels that I did are precisely for marketing was the last two. The others are more like to redirect to the deadlocks. So I don't know if they have like they are like okay.
I'm surprised, yeah, because you have a lot of views, but you have 0 conversion basically. I feel in terms of actual wish lists. So, but I'm surprised because I mean my Spanish is in non-existent. I only know like bicicleta or something like that. But what are these comments? Because you have a lot of replies as well. What's like the general sentiment in them?
The general is like, and that's go for Reddit too. It's like the game is they like how the idea of the game, and that's something that connects with what I said, that maybe Android will be a better fit. Is that some of them ask, this will be on Android, and I'd like to play that on my phone.
Yeah,
And
okay, so
maybe
it's a
like
very different
that's
audience. You're not really hitting the
Exactly.
Steam audience basically with your
Exactly.
yeah.
What
That's the. I think the problem is that there is not much of a Steam audience, and that's kind of where it boils down to with these games.
So I was thinking, also, I mean, I'm planning on finishing the project because what I said that it's like a training, but the marketing focusing it more on Android to see
Yeah.
what I can get from this side, because I'm seeing that Steam they like maybe the idea of the game, but not like to a Steam game. And I honestly seeing it as a player, I also say like I will play that on my phone, but not on my PC.
Yeah, I think this is not a PC game. The question is, I don't know how much you can monetize this on mobile, but you can at least get more players on mobile, I think, than on Steam.
Yeah, I was our concept when I was thinking about this Android audience was like the demo for free, and then to unlock the full game like just a paywall.
Yeah.
That would be it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I don't really have any good like advice other than just get this out of the way and use what you learned about making games to make a different game in a genre that has more of an audience for these styles of games. I think unfortunately is what it comes down to.
Yeah. I have the next step, like it's like have like a stair. Can I say? I can say.
Yeah.
Like okay, the game I want to be to make is like step 5. So this game has puzzle, has combat. So I wanted to make like okay, what's I can make interesting puzzles. So that's why I started with that game. The second one is like okay, can I make like the combat I want? And that's where I'm going. And with all that, I'm also having the experience of marketing a game, getting feedback, getting all the processes like the capsule art and all of that. And that's where I wanted. And like the thing you said, like getting it out of the way, I'm planning it on releasing it on October of this year. It has now 18 levels. The plan is to get it to 60 and then releasing it fully and move on from for this year. This year is the
learning one.
code. Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know what to say really. Like you can do the standard stuff. I think maybe a Steam Next Fest can still help with this. and the demo. Like the Steam page is extremely rough right now, so that definitely doesn't help you.
Okay, so to work on that, I'm planning on having it just not like plain text, but have on the description like gifs of what makes the game
Yeah,
interesting, like you said.
100%.
Like, okay,
Yeah, you need those
and the
things.
trailer, and yes, I'm planning on joining maybe June next
Yeah.
fest, and then I'm trying to join some festival and everything everywhere I can send the game as to see how everything works.
Yeah. Okay.
No, well,
yeah.
I mean, if you have any final advice, but thanks for your time.
Yeah. I don't really have much, honestly, for this. I'm sorry. I just don't think there is much really that can be done to salvage this. I guess unless you would like add a completely new puzzle mechanic, but even then you're still making a puzzle game. I think there's that's the unfortunate part, I guess, a little bit.
Wait, we can.
Yeah.
We have to have it.
It's the learning experience. Hey, we all have to make some bad. I made some bad games as well in my time, but it's just about keeping making games, and you'll get better at learning. Like, oh, does this look good? Does this have appeal? And all of those things. You just you get these as learning experiences.
Yeah, because I those are things I have thought of, but hearing it from someone that has more experience, like, okay, I wasn't just disappointed of the result. I was just being realistic, like, okay, this game maybe needs more, needs something more to be interesting.
Yeah,
but
I think so.
I see my time's up, so thanks again for your time.
No problem. Thank you very much, Adrian. Enjoy the rest of your day still. All right. We have like 3 more people in the waiting room. Wazzy Wizard and Kyle. I just want to let you guys know it's 10 p.m. here. I am have these calls been taking a role on you? Oh, hey Dakota. How's it going? Kind of. Or like I think also just the fact that I haven't eaten since a long time ago. And then I woke up at like 5:30 this morning. I'm doing one more, and then I think we're wrapping things up. So we're gonna have like 5.5 hours of live stream or something. So, Vinicius, I don't know actually. I'm not gonna make assumptions, but let's just drag you in. What's your first name? Can I ask that?
My first name? My first name is Vinicius.
I knew it. Do I know
I've
you?
been on.
Yeah.
I've been on the chat for some times, I guess.
Yeah, I thought so, but I was like, maybe I shouldn't make assumptions because I made an assumption about a YouTube comment recently, and he's like I was like, oh, nice to meet you. Was it? He's like, I have never met you in my life. No,
I don't know who you are. I have absolutely no idea what.
Yeah, he was like very polite of like, haha, thanks for it, but you've never met me, and I'm like, okay.
Different person, right? Different person. Yeah, I've been on your chat as Vinicius Hoyer on a few occasions, right?
Yeah.
You remember me.
Yeah, I do. Don't
know.
worry.
Yeah, let's freaking go. First of all, I'm so sorry for keeping you from dinner, man.
Yeah, no worries.
That said, I have a few questions. I've made a list, and the first thing on my list is actually like, how do you actually send the emails to content creators? Because like, I have a list, right? But like, should I just prepare a template, copy and paste on like Gmail and send them all using my specific domain that I have, right? Should I go with like a email campaign software?
Okay, so what's the game you have right now? How far are we?
Okay, like I have 2 games. One of the games I already have. I think I'm pretty sure that I've sent you in some form, like in one of the page reviews. I don't think you've ever covered it, but the first one is the one that I sent you the image. It's called Joe Adventure. It's on Steam. This game, like I know it's not going to sell, first of all, because like it's a platformer and I'm primarily what is it, marketing or selling it on Steam, right? But I don't know, I've embraced it as like the one that I am using to learn how stuff happens, right?
Yeah.
And like the first question related to Joe Adventure in specific is about like the capsule, right? I've had a few people commenting that like the current capsule is not very good. So like the
I think that's a valid remark. It's like okay, I guess.
Yeah, right. Then I sent you on Discord on the DMs like a new sketch that I'm not working on it, but like the artist from Joe Adventure is working on it. So like if you want to skip about like and like skip the email question and talk about like the feedback for the capsule as we were
Yeah.
talking about it, I think it could be fun.
I think capsule itself looks more fun. I think also like there's like the general meta of like pixel art capsules do not perform well on Steam. Like this seems like it's game. You took like game assets and then turned those into the capsule. I think this would be a better Steam capsule. Now the one problem that you can run into is the Boomby problem. That's how I call it.
Boom?
Don't worry.
What is the Boomby problem?
There's this game by another game dev YouTuber, Samiam, and this used to be a way worse capsule where they have a very nice custom commissioned capsule.
Oh yeah.
But then the game kind of looks very different than and this is what I call the Boomby problem. I don't know how it's gonna be with like Joe Adventure of like the disconnect between the Steam capsule and the full game. This looks like a bit also a solid capsule. I would say it's like in terms of the capsule at least.
The one that is currently there, or
the one that
you're
you sent me, the
working
Joe
on?
Adventure new one.
Oh, okay.
I just am worried about like, okay, it may be very different. It depends on how you do the colors and all of that, I guess.
Yeah.
And like the exact logo implementation. Stepping away from pixel art, I think, is definitely gonna be a good choice. I think on the other hand, you are like you said, making a 2D pixel platformer, which automatically makes you a little bit makes it harder. You did get a publisher, or is this kind of like how did that work?
No, I got a publisher, but they're basically kind of like friends, colleagues of mine. You know, like I've known. I got I got Joe Adventure featured on one of their showcases, you know, and after the showcase they were like, oh, like the Joe Adventure got like pretty good reception, do you want to like be part of this? And then here am I, you know. But
Yeah.
I don't know how much help they're being actually.
Okay. I mean, no worries about that. I'm just looking like through because you're also working on another game. It seems
I am.
of us.
For
which game are we doing content creator outreach? Joe's Adventure or?
I mean, both.
Okay. So.
I mean, I will need to do for both, right?
Yeah. Do you have a list right now? Or
I have actually two separate lists because like the genres are pretty distinct, I guess. So I've kind of filtered some people to one, some people to other, and most people to both.
Yeah. Okay.
But they are mostly like cold calls, you know. Like I haven't built much relationship with most of the people on the list, which is kind of a problem, I feel. But I also don't know how to create this, you know, this relationship.
It's not really that much of a thing. Like some people talk about like, oh, having a relationship is better. Building up a relationship is really hard, especially if it's like the first time we reach out. Like something I do, but that's mainly for Twitch, is like once they are live, we get like notifications and then we can just like jump in and like talk and be like, hey, we're the developers, or like they'll notice that we are the developers.
But that's just for your games, right?
Yeah. Have you ever seen this video? It's kind of weird. I review our viewers' game marketing emails. It's from a little bit over a year ago. And it is where people send me emails. I'm gonna send this link to you. I think it should give you some good answers in terms of what to do and what not to do. Basically, I just walked through, I think, 4 or 5 emails that I get because people think that I am going to market their game for them, which I think is wrong. But and then I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna roast like how they like structure like their press kit and things like that, their title and thumbnail. I think this is a pretty good video if you wanna work in that regard.
Get more of an idea, right?
Yeah, get more of an idea. I think otherwise, what were the options? Email or custom domain? Gmail, custom domain?
Oh, like I do have a custom domain for
Okay.
myself.
Yeah.
And you just said earlier on today's stream that like it's better for spam filters to have.
Yeah,
right?
a lot of people also back then were commenting about how Gmail indeed seems to be pretty strict on like spam filtering. So using a custom domain has for me never had a problem, at least.
A problem. I see. How do you track like am I getting to the trash can or to the spam?
I think it's
folder?
just sometimes
like by
you
lack
get
of opening.
By lack of opening, or like sometimes you get like an email 2 months later and be like, "Hey, I'm so sorry, this was in my spam folder."
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, do you send your emails through like your regular email provider thing, or do you do them with like the email campaign things?
So far I've always done them manually. However,
I see.
I don't know if this is a sponsored disclosure or whatever. This was not supposed to be a sponsored live stream. They are viewers of the channel. I like them.
Yeah, I know about Let's Track Games.
You know Let's Track. Okay. So this is the plan that we want to use now for MMO98 and like our future games, because now they exist and we're finally releasing games again. I'm not here to plug it for you. If you don't want to use them, don't use them.
I've been interested because of your advertisements. Yeah.
Like I wanted to keep like this like an unbiased live stream, but you're asking basically this because there's like one alternative, which is Impress Games has the Launchpad, but it just I tried that one out 1.5 like the development progress on that. It's still in beta and the beta is very rough. Is the best way I can describe it. So that one I can't really recommend.
Okay.
Or like
so like you haven't tested the feature of like sending emails using like tools.
I have tried the Launchpad.
I should be expecting a new video.
And it was I tried Launchpad, and that's the reason why I suggest you honestly not to use Launchpad. Unfortunately, I have not used like Let's Track further than just like, oh, I want to try out this tool that I'm gonna like talk about, because I just haven't had a game yet to showcase basically. But also just for like finding the content creators, it was very it was easier, so to say. But yeah, otherwise I just have a template. I actually have usually I localize my emails as well. That's maybe I have?
That's interesting.
I'm gonna see if I can actually pull up. I think I still do because they're always in my drafts. So okay, these are like my old emails. What I do in my Outlook, I think I'm not gonna leak too much. I guess now everyone can see my email. Fuck.
Oh no.
These were the emails for Overtime Anomaly, and then I put like in big giant bold letters at the start, do not send DE. This was all manual. This was before tools. Like I was using any tools basically. But then basically what I would do is like in my content creator list, I put down like, oh, what is their language? And then I would do like, okay, now we're going to do all of the Russian ones, and then I would just go in here. I would take the key and then copy paste from my spreadsheet, put it in here. I think nothing else needed to be changed. I just copy this. Oh, I changed the name here at the top as well, and then send it to them. And I think this helped a lot in getting like more coverage in different languages. Not every language, like I didn't do like Indonesian as a language. I sent like English to Thai and things like that, but like Spanish, Portuguese, Russian, German, English, French, and then I think Japanese as well.
The main
here.
ones, right?
Yeah, the big ones basically. No Chinese, because it's kind of hard to find Chinese content creators because YouTube doesn't really exist in China.
Because they are on another thing.
Yeah, they're on Bilibili, but Bilibili is pretty hard to find like contact information, or if you find contact information, it's not an email most of the time.
I see.
So yeah, we did that same thing here as well for Kyoto Anomaly with all of the different names. And that's kind of how I approached it. One thing that we did as well for the Japanese ones, this is an interesting one. Are you planning on a lot of Japanese content creator outreach?
Me, I am, yes.
Okay,
Especially
so
for a few of us.
I think it's been a while since I actually told people about the fact that they should do this. What you can see at the footer, okay, you can't see it in Japanese, but it should be visible here. This is because it's optional in my English emails. I don't really mention it. For us, US people, it's like I get a game sent. Oh, I can just play this on live stream. No problem. In Japan, you can get sued if you play video games on stream. So what we do is we include this section in our Japanese emails of you're free to monetize this gameplay.
I see.
You need to
Oh,
tell
that's
them.
very
Yeah, and then like we even have like a full content creator policy basically that we link to that is just translated to Japanese only basically. This is based on the one that I think Pal World has. It's basically giving them explicit permission, like, hey, you can have YouTube memberships enabled whilst you're live streaming, or hey, you can play this game also on like a viewer only stream or whatever like that basically. If you don't do this and you reach out to a Japanese content creator, they're always going to be back and forth, and you're immediately adding more friction for them basically. Whereas if immediately you can be like, hey, make videos about this, go for it, it's no problem. That's an option as well. I think you can also do it in your store page itself. I think this game does it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, here. So like for content creators, like you put at the bottom of your Steam page, this happens as well. This is a bike previewer. That's why this is an exact same sentence as I use. Because if you're planning on like a big Japanese audience, this is 100% something that you should include in there as well. Also because they work often with like VTuber agencies, like agencies are pretty big as well. And then they also want to have like some document like this. So they're like, okay, we can actually play this game. You want to reduce friction as much as possible. That's why you also include the game key immediately from the start and all of that.
Yeah, I've actually been following you since like your release of Forge Industry, so I guess I have like a bunch of your advices already loaded in my memory. But apart from the email thing, I guess I want a little bit of feedback for the Few of Us too. The Few of Us page. It is like a typing game. I mean, it's a match between a typing game and a tower defense. Where you're kind of like the guy in the chair, you know, that you try to protect this operation, you know. I want like if that's like okay for you, I want like some feedback on like the screenshots, the trailer, the short description. The long description is kind of mad because anyway,
there's no
I've had
GIFs.
this idea actually like a few. There are no GIFs. I've made it like running, not running, but like I didn't spend too much time on it because I was rushing to get this page live before the typing fest because I've done this game in like 1 month. We have like 1 month of development behind this game, and I wanted the page live for the typing fest, and I want ideally the demo ready for the Tower Defense Fest, which is going to happen. The Tower Defense Fest, which is going to happen on March 9th.
Okay, that's very quick.
Yeah, it is. But I don't know. I think this game has potential, but I don't know. I want some help, you know.
Let me take a quick look at. Okay, so you type. How do you localize this shit? Because you like have Japanese as one of your languages.
I want to have Japanese in the game because apparently they are very big with typing games.
Yeah, I realized that a while back, when I was here in Japan.
Cool. Bunch of people on Beat Summit.
No, just like my wife's normie friends knew like typing games, and I'm like, what the hell? Why do you know this?
Why do you like it?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, but it's like
maybe send my game to them later when it's released. But I've seen another game which is called Glyphica, which has support for Japanese and like Unicode stuff. And the way that they do is basically like put the Unicode version of the word on top of the word that you are typing, and you actually type the transliteration, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you will find any
Yeah.
video or screenshots
No worries.
unless you change the language of the
I wonder if they've
page.
localized
But
their
you,
screenshots.
yeah, I also wonder. But I've seen some content from Japanese
Yeah, they do.
content
Yeah.
creators for Gael-Clicker.
They
Yeah,
do
yeah.
localize their
And that's how they do it.
trailers.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So that's how they do it. I'm not sure how I'm going to fit like this pattern in the current style, because like since we are rushing to release it like so soon,
It's not gonna happen
we're
immediately.
aiming. Yeah, we're aiming to release the demo in English only. So
Yeah, I think that's
like
fine.
simplify stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Another thing about like I've seen another advice you've said a long time ago, I think, that like you should localize your Steam page for like every language possible, and then just look into the analytics to see what like in what countries or what localizations people are most interested in.
Yeah.
And then localize the game, right? But
in this case, it might be a bit rough to like, because the cost of localizing is a lot higher for a typing game, I would say. Because you need to use like the right words and things like that. I think it doesn't maybe make as much sense here.
I see. Okay. Well, anyway, do you have feedback on the field
I think the
test?
capsule is very unique. It's in like, I have no clue what I'm looking at, and it doesn't really explain much. I also feel like the name feels needlessly long as well.
Yeah, a bunch of people told us that like the name is kind of bad, but I also don't know how to choose a better name for it.
Yeah. Your screenshots are very samey. Like you have like this screenshot and then
screenshots.
This is like exact same screenshot, just with like no UI in one of the two of them. Trailer is okay, I guess. It's pretty short, but the game has a good vibe, I think, in terms of like UI design at least, and like the type 2 position definitely caught my eye. I think I'm missing a little bit of like how much of like the tower defense part is automated versus what are you actually typing. That's something that's kind of unclear to me. I think you do not need to include a "we are under development in this instance" section to your Steam store page. That just feels weird.
Okay.
And then focus more on like showcasing the actual gameplay with some GIFs. I would say are the big things to do here. So yeah, definitely a lot of stuff that kind of like I have no idea what.
Change everything, right?
No, yeah. I think the trailer can stay, and I think the game's art style can stay as well. I think it just needs to be explained better. But I also like the fact there's like a little 3D room and all of those things as well.
Yeah. We were trying to capture like a little bit of the PVKK vibes with it, you know.
Yeah.
With like you have a room and you do stuff for this job type of thing, right? I have to tell you, like we are rushing with the development, as in when I took these screenshots, I didn't have anything to show. Didn't have anything else to show. You know?
It's just you wanted to get the store page up on time for the typing fest, basically.
Yeah.
No worries. I get it.
But yeah, I think the time's up, and if you don't have anything else to say, I think we should be good, right?
All right. Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for having called in. And now we are a little bit more connected as friends.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And
happy sushi, I guess.
I don't think it's gonna be sushi. Who said anything about sushi?
I don't know. People in the chat.
Yeah, it's I honestly don't even know. It's 10:30 p.m. if I could even get sushi if I wanted to, because I do not live in the middle of a city. Yeah.
Oh.
I do not live in a city. Like my company is not far, but it's not like
7-Eleven, get like a oyakodon.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, thank you very much, Vinicius, for having called in, and
Thank you. Let me get myself out.
Then no worries. I think A Few of Us Operation Nightshade is a long name. I think the game can work. Like the visual style is good. I think the Steam page just needs 3 overhauls. And
okay.
Then you should be good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Steam capsule, long description, new screenshots. There you go.
Yeah. I think that should be it. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye-bye, you too.
Yeah. See ya. And with that, I'm very sorry, Wuzzy Wizard, Kyle, and J Trash. There's no more call-ins. I am too dead. Yeah. So what did we learn? It's only been 5 hours and 24 minutes. What did we learn? People are making less incremental games than I thought. I thought at the start we had this streak of like 3 incremental games in a row. But then it turned out that no, everyone was just making 2D platformers for some reason. And then I every time had to tell these poor people that it's not gonna be it. It's not gonna be achieved. Don't worry, I will take incredibles. Thank you very much, Seamus. That brings me joy, knowing that you did that. So yeah, the devs need to analyze the market viability. Yeah, the games look like make for a long time. Are you self-taught? Yeah, we are. Because no one listens to your advices of don't do 2D platformers. It's not just like 2D platformers. It was also, you know, I liked the Hixie Bear. Also, he made this beautiful. We only asked the one person the question of would you rather. I just feel like we need to come up with a new like left field question of would you rather have me as your father or as your son. But it was a beautiful moment, I would say, in the live stream. To do that. Yeah. I think otherwise, like we have some good games in our audience as well. I think that's always the good part. But like, hey, some people also do know what to do. Hunt 120, we actually talked about this earlier in the Loya section a little bit as well. How many fingers would you cut off for funding? I think I answered this before. I would cut off the entire hand, or like 5 fingers, and then just keep my full right hand. So yeah, otherwise, we're just gonna, you know, should I just do top 3 viewer calling games? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen so many games pass by that it's like, which games did we have? Loya, the one from Kane probably, and then I don't even remember. It's just the past 6 hours has been a wash for me. Okay, I think Burning Beaver Dakota, like Loya, is objectively, I think, the best looking game, but it's also a game that's been in development for like 8 years. So it's like, is this really fair to say? I don't really know. Like you cannot compare that to a game that's been made in 3 months and it's just like more of a prototype. But yeah, Loya is going to be, I think, the easy W in that regard. So yeah, I forgot the name of the auto battler. Flawed Tactics. I think Flawed Tactics just has a flawed business model to a certain degree. That's an issue where you could tell the guy has so much love and passion for this game, but it's just like, it's not a model aimed at a small development studio if you want to do like live services and all of those things. Also, this, I forgot I have this thing on. We have 4 days, 4 hours, and 30 minutes left. So this was just like a tough conversation. How was the Unreal game? Did it have the Unreal? I think there were no like bad Unreal games either. So yeah, I'm happy we did the viewer call-ins at least. I also like how we did the stream long enough that the US is starting to wake up. Unfortunately, I'm just too cooked. I don't know how I did this for 8 hours the previous time. I think it also depends a lot on like the styles of games that we get and like the feedbacks that I can give and all of those things that kind of influence how mentally draining all of it is. Hobo Paladin, I mean, EU, I just woke up. You must be the unemployed friend on a Tuesday. So yeah. I think the Unreal game looks fine. Like the lighting still is not ideal, but yeah. I think other than that, I'm gonna be uploading a new stream schedule from probably starting tomorrow or the day after. This is very loud. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. The ass jam is not happening because the acid jam. I just like to call it the ass jam because I did not plan for Steam Next Fest. Steam Next Fest is gonna kill me for the next 4 days, 4 hours, and 29 minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry, Benjamin. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna rework some stuff. As an update, because a lot of people actually don't know this, MMO98, I shadow dropped this yesterday because I just wanted to get it out there. This game has been very mentally draining. The store page is not ideal yet. There were just too many like visual odds and ends that William is working on right now. That like screenshots and I think new screenshots, but like the trailer needs to still be reworked. So that's why I also wasn't like I'm gonna announce this or anything really. I just want to talk a little bit about the capsule. I think I'm very happy with the capsule. We actually wanted to. We almost spent $500 on an artist. And then I don't know why I suddenly got that idea of I don't know this, and I banged something together with William very quickly. Let me see if I can pull up the first version. And then basically yesterday I was like, okay, I'm gonna spend like a few hours. I think I made all of the capsule and like the back and forth iteration in, I would say, about 4 hours. Somewhere I'm gonna see what the first version was. I sent him like one version that was like, can you see the vision here? This was the first version of the capsule, very basic. And then we kind of just kept iterating from there, basically. So hey, saves me $500. I guess that I don't know what we're gonna use on else, but I think it's fine. Is it ideal? No. The rest of the store page still needs work, which is also like once again why I didn't want to do it. I had 14 wish lists this morning, but I also didn't really. I'm still gonna be working on trailer this weekend. Like also this weekend we're going to be uploading builds to itch.io, Reddit, all of that. Probably I'm gonna do like some of the admin stuff, creating press kits. I just wanted this Steam page needed to go live for my mental sanity, and that's honestly all that it was. Just to know that like at least it won't be fucked up in that regard. Like at least we'll have the Steam page. The demo is gonna go live as well. It's been approved and everything like that. It's just not ready yet. But I needed to get this out there. I know that it's not like marketing worthy right now. Don't make the Steam page until we have a trailer. We have a trailer. It's just not the best trailer that I want to make a new trailer before the next fest starts, which is going to be doable. But there is a trailer already. This trailer was there. Also, I don't know why my Steam is like this. Was there like when I first submitted the Steam page already, basically. So yeah, would it maybe be more sense to make the background of the capsule the in-game MMO visual? I think not, because we wanted, that was the number one thing. We wanted to make sure that this was clearly an incremental game and not an MMO game. So yeah. So that's why we have like the skill tree, and we have like these like warning lines, and then button with arrow go up and smileys to really make clear this is not an RPG or an MMO game. Was basically the mindset behind it. So yeah, anyway, this is just a small update. I don't want to make this an entire MMO98 stream. Probably we'll do another one of those soon. But yeah, I just wanted to keep you guys posted with what we've been doing, basically. We're still on track for the Steam Next Fest. It's got to be close, but I still think we can make it work. I think that's the one thing. I have unwavering confidence and faith that even if the Next Fest bombs, I still believe we can make this work, or at least make this work enough that we can keep the studio alive, which is kind of the goal. So yeah, I think that's that. Otherwise, fellas, is that release or demo? It's just a demo. Or I don't know exactly what you mean. Otherwise, I think I don't really have much more to say. Yeah, maybe let's talk a bit more. I don't know why our channel has fallen off so much. In the last month, we've been averaging 10 subscribers a day. Back in December, we were still averaging a little bit more. So that's kind of also why there is more pressure on MMO98 now, because I feel like we are getting to the point that like I'm slightly doing. Also, thank you very much, Only One Lucky, for the Prime sub. I forgot what I wanted to say. I'm kind of just using YouTube for fun now, because we had a good month in January, 100% in terms of views. January was a very good month in terms of views, and I also enjoyed all of the videos that came out in January. I think in terms of subscribers, our channel is dying a little bit. Like 400, 600. This is going to go back to 300 or something. If you see where we came from, like half a year ago, 1,500, 1,100, and this was even lower numbers compared to the year before. I'm kind of not really caring that much about the subscriber numbers anymore. Our videos are still getting decent views. I'm actually surprised that the game idea guide performed this well. It started as a 10 out of 10, and I was honestly kind of all right with the fact that it was a 10 out of 10 video, but it ended up recovering still pretty good. It's a video that I still think was pretty good. So yeah. Do you plan to go on other content creator streams like Thomas Brush? Thomas Brush doesn't invite me. Nobody invites me. Anytime a content creator invites me, I accept. There's only one content creator so far who has invited me 2 times, and that's me and Thomas Stewart. I think we're just not successful enough for a lot of people to want to talk with us. And I also don't know if we have enough things to do. What if you guys add a widget to one of your games in the main menu which shows if the dev is live? I think it doesn't make sense though, Only One Lucky. If like... what do I want to say? Like I'm doing a demo roasting stream, for example. It's like our players would not care about it. I think I want our games, and that's the whole goal. Our games should stand aside from who we are as a YouTube channel. That's why we also started that second YouTube channel, Bite Me's Games. We have Bite Me Games and then Bite Me's Games, and Bite Me's Games is kind of like, it's 100% about the game. I don't know. When should you start implementing localization in Unity? Day 1. So yeah. Just to make sure you have your spreadsheet that you can plug in later on and leave it at that, and just work in English in the start, basically. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I'm still very happy all of you joined in. Enjoy some moose meat tacos hobo paladin. It's a very unique sentence to read. I'm gonna go as well. And yeah, thank you everyone for having watched. We always announce the live streams. I mean, there's gonna be a new schedule coming out tomorrow. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I hope to catch you in another one of these live streams. Probably in like 2 months, we'll do another viewer call in one. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.